up, everybody? Happy Saturday night. I hope you guys are doing well. Welcome in. Thanks for being here. I appreciate it. I'm not on the shitter, Brian. I'm over here trying to make sure my voice works before stream. Chugging 17 gallons of water so that I have to pee myself in the middle of stream. Welcome in, everybody. Thanks for being here. Music is linked down. I see people saying the music's great. I'm glad you guys enjoy it. Music is linked down in the description. Hey, my Poppy Playtime, all the chapter playthroughs are linked in the description as well in the playlist for you. Episode 1 of Chapter 5 is linked down there too. If you don't see stuff, just refresh. It's there, I promise. Hey, before we get started real quick, because Poppy Playtime's a piece of shit, it doesn't allow me to tab out during it without freaking out. Devi Dragon has been a channel member for 10 months at the highest level. Said toy with them, Skilly, and then also donated $5 via Super Chat. Said I'm going to New York for a cousin's wedding tomorrow. Well, have fun and safe travels. Devi Dragon, you're an absolute legend and rock star. Blurry Finger blessings. Thank you so much for that. I really appreciate it. Shade Shadow with the 17 months of channel membership at the squadron level. Said 17 months here and enjoy every minute of it. You keep putting out the good content. Don't destroy your voice too much if you're still sick tonight. Now you hear. You have a great community, and Blurry Finger blessings to you, Skilly. Shade Shadow, you're a legend and a rock star. Blurry Finger blessings to you, my friend. 17 months is next level. I really appreciate that. Russ M with the 7 months said, let's go. Russ, you absolute legend and rock star. Blurry Finger blessings. Thank you. Thank you. I appreciate that. Helps out a bunch. And then Jay Gambit with the $2 super chat said, hey, Skilly, go away. We were enjoying the music. Well, you can go to the link in the description, and I think you're able to listen for free without like making it an account. I'm not sure how that. I think you are. Don't quote me on that. I think. But hey, you're a legend and a rock star, man. Blurry Finger blessings. Thank you for that. I appreciate it. Not trying to get banned yet, are we? Jay Gambit? No. I sound slightly better. I must be taking some good meds. I've kind of I still don't feel great. I still don't feel good. But I feel like this is gross. I feel like the mucus and stuff is thinning out a little bit. So hopefully I'm starting to get on the mend. I'm sure I'm going to sound worse the longer stream goes on. But I've also been I've been doing a lot of stuff to try to keep my voice on par. Let me tell you this. After stream yesterday and then in the morning, I sound like you wouldn't recognize my voice. Like I woke up this morning and it was like it was bad, dude. Like it was like I was speaking Klingon or something, man. It was rough. So but I've been drinking Gollum juice and just like doing a bunch of stuff. I don't like tea, I don't like coffee. I like hot chocolate, but I'm also not like a big chocolate guy, so and I don't want to just down a bunch of hot chocolate because it's not like it's not like the best thing ever for you, right? So I literally earlier today, a couple different times, I literally just warmed up water and drank hot water. I'm doing a whole bunch of weird shit to try to keep my voice okay, and it's working. It's working. So. You know, but if Andy Serkis's Gollum juice wasn't around, I don't know how my voice would be. Sarah with the $10 stream or super chat said happy Saturday, Skilly. Sarah, you legend and rockstar. Blurry Finger blessings. Thank you. I appreciate that. Do I do voice warm-ups? I probably should, and I don't typically, like, if I'm not sick or nothing's going on, I don't. But I did. I don't know if I'd call it warm-ups, and I don't know how professional it is, but I did try to do these past few days that I've been sick and streaming. I have done some pre-warm-ups, I guess you would call, but I don't know if they like help or hurt or what. So for sure. I also try to rest my voice. I think the one thing people don't realize about, especially being a horror streamer, but being a content creator, is the average person like generally doesn't talk as much as a streamer because we're supposed to entertain, right? It's the same thing with like, I'm nowhere near, I'm not on the level of like a professional musician or whatever who uses their voice. I'm not trying, but it's the closest comparison I can make, okay? But you know, like would you set, like, I stream for 5 to 8 hours at a time, and I'm constantly talking. That's a lot more talking than your average person does. And even if you're not sick and you have no issues, like, that could definitely, like, wear your voice out. I've had times where, like, I've finished stream and then the next day or whatever, like, I sound slightly different or I'm a little hoarse or whatever. So it could definitely wear on your voice some. So there's different things you could do to help out or whatever. It's not like, if you're just making videos, like if you're just making, like, you know, an hour or two video a few times a week, it's not a big deal. But when you stream consistently and you're nonstop talking for a while, it can be a thing. So there's some lozenges I use when it gets rough in the booth. I have some different things I use that I've been using. I try, though, as crazy as this sounds, like, I'm not that this is a bad thing. I'm not a hippie and there's nothing wrong with being a hippie. And I'm a firm believer in science and medicine and everything, but I try not to like take too much stuff. Like, I already have chronic medical conditions and I have to take, you know, medicine and other stuff for that, just to, like, have a normal life, you know? So I try not to, like, add on. I'm not the healthiest person, but I try not to add on a bunch of shit on top of what I'm already doing. You know what I mean? But you know, sometimes you have to. So Coca-Cola actually helps with excess mucus. Don't know how it helped, but as a retired nurse, I saw it working and it helps me. I think carbonation, maybe Coke's just carb. I've heard there's a wives' tale, I think, that carbonation helps thin out mucus or helps with hoarseness. I don't know how true that is. I feel like sometimes soda bothers me when I'm whatever, but I don't know. All right, so we are playing Poppy Playtime Chapter 5 today, right? Broken Things. I've already, we're at least halfway through, if not a little bit further through the game than that. We have not had the full prototype reveal yet. We've seen enough of the prototype. We've seen basically what's in my thumbnail of the prototype. We've seen the legs, the hands, and a beginning of the arms, but we haven't had, like, the face and, like, I guess the rest of the upper body yet. That's coming tonight, so we're gonna get to actually see the full prototype and what he looks like. So we shall. I'm excited. It's been 5 years. It's been 5 years building towards this, so I'm excited. Big Sexy with the 15 months of channel membership at the highest level. Long time no see, bro. Hope you're good. Big Sexy, you absolute legend and rock star. Blurry Finger Blessings, thank you so much for that. I really appreciate it. Helps out a bunch. Mr. Gribbly with the 14 months said, yo, insert witty comment. Mr. Gribbly, you legend and rock star. Blurry Finger Blessings, thank you so much for that. Got 15 months and 14 months. Thank you guys. Really appreciate you. King Jolly with the gifted channel membership. King Jolly, you legend and rock star. Blurry Finger Blessings, thank you, thank you. And then KS Plays said, welcome to, or KS Play. For some reason I thought that was a comment. KS Plays just became a channel member at the highest level. KS Plays, you absolute legend and rock star. Blurry Finger Blessings, thank you so much. Really appreciate it. Helps out a bunch. Russ said, didn't we see the full prototype in an earlier chapter or just a profile or shadow? We did not. I double checked that before Friday's stream. You've seen the hands, you've seen a little bit of the legs, and then some very non-detailed shadows that don't even really give you, like, a full outline. We've seen more in chapter 5, but we still haven't had, like, the full reveal or whatever. So that's gonna happen tonight. Hey, remember, you guys, so your job tonight, chat, while I'm playing this, is if you see a collectible as far as, like, tapes or audio recordings, or you know that there is one in a certain spot and I'm passing it, don't let me go. Make sure, call it out, let me know so that I pick it up, because I want to get as much of the lore as I can. But, you know, give me a chance too. Like, if I walk into a room 2 seconds after I walk in the room, don't be like, hey, there's a tape over here behind the like, you know, give me a chance, you know. But yeah, if I'm starting to pass it or I seem oblivious to it, then call it out for me. King Jolly with the $2 super chat. Skilly, your heart rate is 0. I know, I'm dead, dude. I'm dead. Keep forgetting about my fucking Apple Watch. I don't know why. I keep forgetting to put this shit on. Not an ad. Fuck Apple. I'm getting it now. I'm getting it now, though. I'm getting it now. I got it. I got it. I promise. We are Skillies. Yes, you are my loot goblins tonight. Absolutely. Absolutely. Hopefully this stream doesn't start off like like the first one on this game with like the game. Chapter 5 starts with you getting chased by Huggy, and that was like trial by fire after not having played Poppy Time for a year. Was chapter 4 was when it last came out. So fuck apples. What's wrong with apples? Oh, fuck it. Oh, yeah. No, I like apples. Fuck Apple. You know, the Steve Jobs cult. All right, let's drink water. All right. Yeah, it was a cold. Yeah, many Skillies died in the cold open. I'm hoping to ease myself back in tonight a lot easier. We'll see though. Okay, this is where we left off. What's a good recap for you guys? So basically, we're supposedly in like the deepest recesses and laboratories and experimentation places. We were in the morgue and stuff of Playtime Company. We've learned more about how they were experimenting on orphan children and taking literally their internal organs and body parts and consciousness and inserting them into toys, right? We got some of Huggy's backstory, which was absolutely heartbreaking. I'm 100%, even though Huggy Wuggy's an asshole and he's chasing us and he's trying to kill us, 100% on Huggy's side. I see why he went psychopath. I understand why he's so angry. Fuck those people. There was a Miss Rachel, like, brainwashing lady named Miss Gracie who was like trying to teach the new kids who were turned into toys, like, to accept their new like life and body. Stuff has been fucked up. That's what I'm trying to say. So we're probably gonna learn more. Son of a bitch! Dude, not already! Yep, Huggy! Don't you start this shit! What? Dude, there's no way I left off at a Huggy chase. In a like 5 to 8 hour chapter. How did I leave off on a Huggy chase? If I had just walked forward like 10 steps at the end of last stream, I wouldn't. There's no way. How? Son of a bitch. All right. Fuck. Fucking open. Dear God, dude. We're dead. We're dead. We're dead. I don't know what to do. I'm not stop, I guess. I can't stop at all. Huggy, you bitch. He's right behind me. He's right fucking behind me, dude. Go, 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 go. I gotta turn it up some. Sorry. What the? Kissy Missy. Is he a friend now? I had forgotten to turn it back up from the music. Sorry, guys. Hopefully that wasn't too low that you couldn't hear Huggy screaming in my face. Oh, joy. So is this like a stealth sequence with Huggy out and around now? Great. All hope ye who smile here. Wait, abandon all hope ye who smile here. Well, we're done fucked up now. Huggy, let's talk about this. Sir, there's no need for the hostilities. I'm on your side. I want to kill the prototype. You have been wronged, and it was not by me, good sir. It was not by me. Son of a bitch. Son of a bitch. All right, what am I? Okay. Can I walk without alerting him? Nope. Nope. That's a negative. That's a negative, Ghost Rider. He can't get me up here, right? He can't hurt me. Oh my god. Look at the dummy. He is. Look at how like damaged and hurt he's been. Okay, all right. I'll stop messing with the psychopathic child that's been put into a killer monster. I'm supposed to go down in here. I know, Chad, but hold on. Whee! Okay, we need this out there. Shoot. So I guess using the pressure thing is probably the best way to... Can I drag this out a little? This thing is so slow to move otherwise. I'm just gonna start yeeting it around. I think that's the best way. I think yeeting it around is the best way. Huggy, you son of a bitch. I see a collectible right there. It's one of the outables. We're gonna need a battery, it looks like, to get it. Am I really? That won't budge at all now. Hey, buddy. There's no way. You can't come in here, right? Please tell me you can't come in here. What did he just do? The fuck did he just smash? All right, let's just yeet this thing into oblivion, dude. Is there anything else in here that I... Please stop, sir. Sir. Fuck the cameras. Okay, so I do need to stay crouched because I feel like when I'm standing, he hears me. I feel like it's no bueno. Huggy. Huggy Wuggy. Huggy Wuggy. Huggy Wuggy. Use the red and the blue hand to pull. Yeah, but I would rather just... I'd rather just yeet it around with the pressure thing. But yeah, I guess you're right. I could do that probably. Oh, is he just randomly getting pissed off? Is that what he's doing? Oh, is there another vent here? Okay, where does this go? Hello? Hello? Am I safe from him here, or is that the... What is this? Is there a... What is the purpose here? Okay, there's a... I was like, there's gotta be a... Dang it. Well, how do I... If I pull... Oh, I see. I know what I have to do. Oh, shit. My bad. I figures it out. Can I pull this back up so I can walk across? Yes. We just want to check what's over here before we go down in that room. All right. Go down in that room. Yeep. Oh, we need 2 of these. All right, annual celebration of Dr. Sawyer's removal coming up. BYOB, Anthony. Is that the negation formula? Is that what? That might be what that is. Hey, got an animal. We got blanky blanks. That's a real original name right there. Hey, buddy. Hey. All right, you guys want me to pull with both hands. Oh, God. I don't remember where I'm dragging these two. I guess I should walk around more and figure that out. Hey, buddy. At least he's only got one hand to get us now. I should power the projectors to watch them. Oh my god. Oh my god. Fuck me. Fuck me. Fuck me. Close the goddamn door! I don't think he can come in here. I don't think he can come. I think we're gonna be okay, chat. We're gonna be okay. I hope. Please. Huggy Wuggy, you lanky fuck. Okay, how do I power that? Is that a... Oh, I have to power all the things to get that. Where's my... Yeah, I want to watch the projectors though too. How do I power this one? Huh. Dang it. The other one over there had a thing to power. Man, I'm gonna have to... He's gonna come around and fucking see me. Oh my god. What the fuck do I do? Hi, buddy. Okay, that stopped it for a little bit. Where do I put these, where do I drag these? I gotta drag these somewhere. Where do I drag them? I drag them over here. Okay. All right. Come on. Come on. Hurry up. Dude, don't get caught on the wall. Just fucking... Oh, God. Oh, God. I'm stuck. Oh, God. Oh, God. Oh, God. Okay. This is gonna be bad. KS plays with a $2 super chat. 350 viewers, only 116 likes. Don't forget to hit that like button. KS plays, you legend and rockstar. Blurry finger blessings, man. Thank you for that. I appreciate it. Yeah, like the stream, guys. If you wouldn't mind, I'd appreciate it. Helps out a bunch. Only Skilly would get stuck right there. I have a special talent. I don't know how. I don't know how I always do that kind of shit, but I do. I do. Okay, I have to power... Sir. I feel like this is assault! Well, we done fucked up. Oopsie daisy. I just got murdered by a kid. Yeah, that was a fail for sure. Ooh. Oh, that's where I fell out of the ceiling. I thought that was like a little hatch. I'm gonna get this collectible. I'm assuming it's all... Oh, God. Well. Give me the collectible. Give me the collectible, you piece of shit. I don't know the code. What's the code? Damn it. What's the code? I don't know what the code is. What's the code? Ah. That better stay powered. I don't want to have to... Oop daisies. Hit that Steam overlay quick access button. Hello? Hey, fuck off. Whoever's watching me. Where is he? We're just gonna keep rolling. There we go. Oh, one done. One done. I gotta go get that other one. And I fear he's over there. Is that door open now? Do I not have to do the vent thingy? No. It's locked. It's locked. Where was that vent again? Hi, sir. Hi, sir. Not today, Satan. Not today, Satan. You fuck. You fuck. Holy shit. Yeah. Fuck you, Huggy. Yeah, the projectors don't stay on forever, though. I know you're saying use... I understand the projectors distracted, but they don't stay on forever. I want to use them strategically. We got to implement strategery, okay? Plus, I can outrun him. I can outrun him. I don't remember where that other vent thingy was. It was in one of the rooms, right? He's got no object permeates. Well, he's... oh my god. He is a kid who has been implanted into the body of Huggy and been basically tortured and brainwashed and then broken and gone psychopath. So I mean, well, psychopath's not the right word. I don't think you could go psychopath. He's had a mental break, right? He's crazy. He's off his rocker. Dude, will you leave me alone, sir? Please leave me alone, sir. Give him McDonald's. You know, a Happy Meal will fix everything. You're right. And if it doesn't fix everything, it'll give you a heart attack, and then you won't have to worry about fixing everything. So it's a win-win. Trauma bond induced hugs. Yeah, like, you know, I didn't think about that. You know, Huggy's he's just trying to put his trauma onto the rest of us. Where the fuck was that vent that I was at? All right. That's what you save them for, chat. That right there. See? You don't just go all willy-nilly and use them whatever. You use them for situations like that. There's the vent. Oh my god, I was like, where is this fucking vent? Can't believe I forgot where it was. Hell's Bells with the $5 super chat. Projector room behind vending machine leads to another room after he knocks the wall down. Projector room behind vending machine leads to another room. Kells Bells, you legend and rockstar. Blurry finger blessings. Thank you for that. Appreciate it. All right, pull this down. Do that. That gets us in here. This gets us... oh, he's right out. Is he right out there? He is. Sir, could you please leave? Thank you, sir. Oh my god. Will you get out of the fucking door? You absolute piece of shite. Oh god. Oh god. Oh god. Oh god. Dude. Fuck you, Huggy. Oh, dear God. Okay. So, I want to know what the code is for the collectible. I wonder if it's in one of these rooms. Does it have something to do with the whiteboard in that other room? We're gonna have to go check that. You can also destroy the like speakers and stuff that are on the wall. Like right here, here's a speaker. There you go. Although they seem to respawn. We found that out last stream. Because if you like leave an area and you end up coming back to it, they're there again for some reason. Sir, I need you to leave, please. I can't open the cabinets. I need a code. I need un code. And I don't know the code. Shit. Dude, Huggy, can you, like, fuck off for real? Fuck you. Alright. Regenerating cameras, next-gen tech. That's exactly what they are. So I hadn't been in here yet. Oh, I need to bring him in here to break that. Yeah. Can I get in here? Oh, I need to get it. Oh, that's... Oh, shit. Okay. I need to draw him over here. Huggy! Huggy! A 2-for-1 special. You can have 2 hands for the price of 1. Come here. Huggy? Huggy? Hey, I'm over here, big dummy. Hey, dum-dum. Come on. Come on. Fucking... All right. Get up, get up. And then hopefully we can like set over here and we'll know when he breaks the wall down. Because we can kind of watch and see. This is using 100% of your brain right here. No. Am I going for a record death count? This is nowhere near a record death count for me. You should watch my Bloodborne playthrough in Orphan of Kos. Trying to beat Orphan of Kos. Although that was only like 37, 38. I've had way... we're not even close to cracking the death record. It's over 100. For sure. Did he not break it? He did break it. Okay. Good. We need back there. My record for Poppy Playtime? Oh, I'm pretty sure my record for Poppy Playtime is like at least double or triple this. And the deaths that I have right now, like 8 of those were from the very beginning of the game. Like the first fucking, like literally the first 2 minutes of the game. TR plus RS, the most unsubtle couple ever. Miss Atkins, please call me. I have important news. Important project details to discuss. That's one part of the code. We have, okay, hold on. We have 6. Where would the rest of it be? There's a note in here too. I wonder if Huggy can come in here. Huggy might be able to come in here. I hope he can't though. Dr. Atkins, personal letter to Julie. I hope the harvest this year has been good to you and your father. And I'm sorry I missed your 9th at the start of the year. I found myself missing home like a lot. Life here is so contained, so focused on the work and the end goals that I have no time at all for a personal life. The goals of this project are grand, beautiful even. Everyone here talks about it with such passion, such zeal that, like me, everyone signed up for it without much question. The work itself, however, is nothing I could talk about openly. The processes themselves are difficult. I question it deeply, and I know I'm not the only one who does. Comforts are few in the lab, and I think this has changed a lot of us. I know enough about what happens to a brain in isolation to know that's exactly what's happening here. I've been thinking a lot about home recently. When I close my eyes, I can almost feel it. Hayseed in my shoes, the taste of fresh lemonade in summer, your father's ugly leather boots that tracked dirt all the way up to the second floor bedroom, Ranger barking out the back door at Fox's. Most of all, I think back to a few of the lessons I taught you. I think about all those nights spent nestled on the porch with you. The two of us wrapped so tight as the corn waves in the field. I want to give you a better world than the one I inherited, to give you something worth fighting for, just like my parents gave me. Something my dad always said stuck with me, and I know you've heard me say it. It's my hope that you believe it like I do. Start by doing good at a smaller scale, the smallest. Make that your world. Do everything possible to keep it safe and grow it responsibly. Love you, my little tulip. I miss your beautiful face, and I miss our porch time. I'll try to come home soon. Yours, Dr. Chloe at Arkins. So this is Dr. Arkins writing to her daughter, Julie, which she left home to basically be sequestered and work for Playtime Co. in the laboratory on all this fucked up shit they're doing for some reason. So, who knows? Oh, shit. I accidentally... Fuck. Sorry, guys. I clicked out. Give me a sec. Oh, my goodness. Hold on a sec. Okay, that was fixed. Okay, sorry. Scouty has... Okay. That was an accidental... Scouty. You're good. All right, let me click back in. Everything's going to blink. You know, there's this trend. I'm going to talk about this, but it's not specific to Poppy Playtime. There's a trend, especially in indie games. Whenever you pick up a note or you have a collectible and you look at it, or when you go into your menu, all the background music and ambience for the game just stops. And I gotta be honest, I don't understand that. It's not replaced with anything. It's just completely silent. And I hate that so much. So I don't know that I'm able to do anything about it to change it, but if anybody out there is a dev and you make a game and you have notes like this or whatever, please don't cut the background ambience when you're reading a note. Yeah, it's very immersion breaking. It's very immersion breaking. And it has to be intentional. So I don't know. Anyway. Creative Nick, what's up, man? Welcome, by the way. King Jolly, shout out for my awesome kids, Jonathan and Logan. King Jolly, you legend and rock star, blurry finger blessings. Thank you. I appreciate that. It helps out a bunch. Yeah, Jonathan and Holly. Hope you are both well. Remember though, I'm trying to keep my voice from going out, so unfortunately I gotta pause shout outs for a little bit. This door opens, right? Yeah. Okay, we have one part of the code that leads me to believe that the rest of the code is going to be in the other rooms. I was taking a look in here real quick. It's going to be in the other rooms. I'm actually going to drag this way though, because I've... Hopefully he doesn't see me. Is he really that dumb? I think he's that dumb, chat. Okay. I don't want to enter that yet because we still haven't... Fuck. I still haven't figured out the code. So is there no piece of paper in here? I can't freeze that. I don't have any cold for the conductive hand. 4. Oh my gosh. 4 is the second digit. Good shit. We get one more digit, I could brute force it. We gotta go check the other room where we got a battery. I figured it out. You'd like reading the notes? Plays like a Resident Evil save background music? Yeah, yes. I've always thought that, like, if I were to make a game or whatever, and you would have like special menu music, right? Or special note reading music? Absolutely. 100% agree with that. Fuck me. Okay, where's the oh, did I not pick that up, or is it because I died? It's because I died. Oh, 4. So technically there's one more somewhere. Huh. There's like 3 rooms though. Where would the rest of the code, or are we supposed to brute force it? Am I supposed to brute force it? If you press all the panels to green, then jump down the vent in front of one of the panels, you will find the secret room. If you press all the panels to green, then jump down the vent in front of one of the panels, you will find the secret room. Which panels to green? What do you mean panels to green? What panels? Because I've powered everything. Do you mean the projectors or do you mean something else? I just gotta wait for Huggy to leave. Talk about this one. I've done all the panels to green. The ones I already did? Okay. You're talking about this? I have done all the panels to green and I've already been in this vent. Okay, I'm gonna check this again, I guess. The fuck? Then I'm gonna do this. I've done it? Yeah. This? Okay. You okay, Mr. Diamante? I was like, what is this? I have everything done to move forward. I was like, what you talking about, Willis? Will this fucker leave, please? He has the most annoying ability to like wander around directly outside of where I'm at. Get the heck? Get the hell out of here, sir! Fuck you. He just randomly gets angry and starts bashing everything. Is he coming around that way? Okay, hold on. What is it? 4-4. Oh, I fucked up. Yeah. I'm dead. I'm dead. I'm so dead. I'm so dead. Sir? No! No, you! No! 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 At least we know what the code is now. The safe code is random? Shit! This is why it takes me so long to beat games, dude. I got it fucking... Are you kidding me? Dude, I didn't think he could come in the robes. Huggy, you're a real son of a bitch. You know that? I need him to bust down that wall, kind of. Yeah, I'd try that. I'm gonna try that code anyway. I still have to power everything. I'm dead. I'm so dead. I don't know. Where's the last one again? Oh, it's over here. Oh, it's not. Oh my god. Sir, I don't have any doors open. I don't have any fucking doors open. I'm dead. I'm dead. Is it the same? Oh my god, it is random. It is random. Oh my god. You have to be shitting me, dude. It's... Damn it. Damn it. Damn it. Damn it. Damn it. I don't want to keep doing this, man. Oh my gosh. Will you please get over here? You piece of shit. You come when I drag you. Oh, yeah, of course. Of course. Of course. Please don't come in here. Please don't come in here. No. We're not gonna be here a while. I'm gonna do it this time. He knows where I'm at because of these freaking cameras, dude. That's exactly what it is. I do need to... Where's the third? Oh my God. Sir? That's not the right hand. Where's the third one of these again? Okay, powered. Okay. Get that out of here. Huggy! Huggy, sir! We need to talk about your car's extended way. Hey! Okay. All right. Whee! This is like my safe spot, dude. This is like my safe spot right here. It broke a crouch. Yeah, but like he doesn't come in. He never comes in the room that I'm on top of right now, or at least he hasn't yet. Sweet, thanks, man. Appreciate that. You know, if you weren't such an asshole, you'd be a cool dude. You'd be tall as shit. Maybe you could play in the NBA. You know? Maybe. Oh my fucking God. Dear God. I can't go to that room over there because he'll come in there. There's a Altamore collectible in the locker, but I can't open it until I get the code. Dude. Huggy, go the fuck away. Like, legitimately, dude. How did he see me? How? All right, we should be good. I think, I hope. Don't look this way. Yes. Yes. That's what I'm talking about, man. Should be another note piece right here. 9. Okay, 69. Giggity. Paulo's favorite number. Let's pick up the note again. Hey. None of that bullshit. Wait. Does that mean there's a tape somewhere? Shit, is there a tape around here? Or is that just set dressing? What the fuck's wrong with my arm? Oh man, there might be a tape. It's not in the locker. Oh, Huggy. Where you at, you dirty bitch? That's not him on me, is it? Oh God, I hope not. Fuck. Is he on this side? I need to go in the vent. I need to go in the vent. Sir? Yeehaw! Woo! Oh my goodness. And then pull this down. Push this. Open door. Okay, note 9. So 969. And then we don't know the last number, but I can brute force it again. Hopefully that doesn't get me killed. Where is our friend? Mr. Huggy? I'm gonna go this way. Jesus. Sir, not today, Satan! You say 9696? I'm gonna start, you know, 9691, 9692. That way I don't have to remember what I've tried and what I haven't tried. Is he gonna come in here? Come on, man. Come on, you little bastard. Where is he? I don't know where he's at. Where the fuck is he? Shit. Got it. Woo! Okay. All right. Woo! Ah! I don't like being chased, man. I don't like being chased. I don't like stealth stuff. Oh my goodness. I wonder where the are you supposed to brute force it, or is there a third note somewhere? There might be a third note somewhere. Maria said we were all wrong. Yeah, that's why I think it's just best to just go in order when you do that. I think we're good. He's gonna chase me. Those are the hair braids. What was that girl's name? Was it Polly? We haven't met her yet. Oh, am I good? Am I good? Wow, I didn't even have to go into the elevator? Okay. I made it? There's a house over there, dude. It matches the hair color. The hair, like, not braids we've been finding everywhere. I could steal an apple? Can't take a flower. Does it? Oh, wait, it pops? What the hell? Well. That one's frozen. I guess it doesn't pop? Is there gonna be like hidden stuff up here? No, there's ice cream. What is this place? Oh no, do I have to get on the truck? Oh no, I need the pressure. I need the pressure hands. What does this do? Power that? Oh, I can get electricity to power the thing. Gotcha. Anything else in here? Like a collectible or something? Nah. I need my conductive. And then, yep, I told gate control. And then, okay, here we go. Whee! What do I... Is there a way for me to stop this? Is there... What if I don't like... What if I want to exit? There looks like stuff over there. Oh, boy. Whose balloon is that? There's a lot of balloons here. A tire swing. So there's some girl toy that lives here. Oh, UV light. Happy, happy, joy, joy. I feel like I'm in the back rooms right now. This feels like the playrooms or the fun rooms in the back rooms a little bit. Playtime. Playtime Co. Wait, who's yellow? Kissy Missy is pink. Huggy Wuggy is blue. Who the fuck is yellow? Wait. Who was that? The face. I recognize the face. Is that supposed to be the cat? I think. It's one of the small Huggy toys from chapter 2. Okay. Oh, did I find something? Did I find a secret? No. Nope, not at all. There's got to be a reason that that power thing is here other than just repowering that. At least I hope so. Oh, we got a tape. So that's our second out of 3 tapes. Sweet. I don't think we've missed any tapes yet. That's good. And then we have 5 out of 10 audio logs. We've probably missed an audio log or 2. And then I don't know, 8 out of 19 of these. Oh, dude. I imagine I missed a couple of those, I would assume. Wait, can I actually play this? What if I put the pressure hand on? Aw, I can't grab it to do the pressure thing. Rich Roll with the $4.99 super chats that's still watching part 1, but stopping by to show some love and drop a little something before going back to finishing part 1. Keep up the good work, bro. Rich Roll, you legend and rock star. Blurry finger blessings. Thank you so much for that. Really appreciate it. Helps out a bunch. Thank you. Thank you. Sweet. Number 2 tape time. I'm actually going to keep the light on. Feel like we got a good watching angle here. The 3 P's of diorama safety. Precaution. Every diorama is equipped with 18 distinct locks, 7 fail-safe levers, hand scanner and voice authorization, and at least 3 big red buttons. For convenience, these security measures can be bypassed with a keypad override code. Pretending. I thought it said befriending for a second. When working with subjects within a diorama, you need to fit in. Make sure you've memorized necessary lines and have the correct outfit on. Failure to do so may aggravate our specimens. Not panicking. In the unlikely event of an emergency, don't panic. They got a bleeding stick figure on the ground. Do scream the panic code and wait for security and medical teams to arrive. Don't panic, just scream. Remember, stay safe and have fun. I wonder what the panic code is. They should have made it something easy, like, I'm panicking, I'm panicking! Scream this. Do scream the panic code. It's Oklahoma. It's jelly. Jelly! Jelly! Yeah, I love that. Don't panic, just scream about it. Yeah. So dumb. Sweet. We got that videotape. I guess I'm just supposed to power the thing. I don't like this, though. I feel like we're gonna have to hide. Dun, dun, dun. Hit him with the safe word. I'm panicking! Ah! Do the spirit fingers. Holy shit, we hit 1K watching. Fuck yeah. Welcome in, everybody. The panic code is Sesame Street. Sesame Street's coming for their profits. That's okay. Sesame Street got canceled. No. I don't like the sounds of that girl laughing. Oh, shit. Sorry. Sorry, I sound like shit, everyone, today. An audio tape? There. Oh, passed it. 96 isolation day 122.
Hey there, friends. It's a sunny day. I feel warm. Dear Miss Gracie. You have a first name. What was it? What are we talking about, Miss Gracie? Is this another lesson? Just ignore her. She's not real. It's only you here. Just you. Aren't I real, Miss Gracie? Miss Gracie says I'm real. I am Miss Gracie. Snap out of it. Silly. She's on the screen. She's not actually in the room with us. Look around. My hands. Plastic. My face. I thought. How embarrassing! I can't believe I thought you were actually in the room, Miss Gracie. Egg on my face. I love Huggy and I love Kissy and I love all the friends. I want to go home. No, we're gonna have a tea party.
What?
I love tea parties and I love crumpets. Crumpets are the best. Please let me out. No, we can brush our hair and hang with the friends.
Couldn't have happened to a better woman. Yeah.
Sink down and find you are a toy. You have always been a toy. I am a toy. Beautiful, Miss Gracie. I'm a good toy.
No, she doesn't have split identities. No. So what that tape just told us, I'm like 90% sure here, but reading between the lines a little bit, I'm pretty sure what that tape told us is, so Playtime Co hired somebody to play Miss Gracie, a Miss Rachel-like character who recorded all of these like tapes and programs for the kids that they were implanting into toys to like brainwash them and mind wash them into thinking you're always a toy and you're always happy and joyous and nothing's wrong. Well, what it seems like has happened is whenever Miss Gracie outlived her usefulness, or whoever they hired for it, they took her and they put her into a toy. And then Miss Gracie toy version was watching the tapes of herself as brainwashing. And so that's why you saw on that audio tape there, it was like Miss Gracie. That's when the toy Miss Gracie was talking. And then it said Miss Gracie on TV. She was like listening. She was listening to the like prior tapes she had recorded in the past. That is fucking. First off, Emil was right. Couldn't have happened to a better woman. She was a piece of shit. She knew what Playtime Co was doing. But holy crap. Playtime Co has no. They've got no chill, dude. They've got no chill. They fucking just it keeps getting worse and worse the deeper we going. That's crazy. Can I go? They have another name, Voltech? Yeah, yep. Well, remember, in the Fallout universe, it's not just Voltech, it's Volt couple of other corporations, like they all work in league together. I mean, Voltec is extremely fucked up, but there's multiple corporations. The assumption then that whatever this character is that we're about to meet, the girl with long purple hair that kept cutting off parts of her hair, braiding it, and locking doors that we had to burn away. We found a note talking about her. I don't remember which one. It's either Polly or Jolly. I forgot her name because there's only one note. Is it Lily? Observation Lily. Lily has been in continuous isolation for 410 days. I think they named her Lily. No, maybe not. I don't know. Anyway, maybe it's Lily. I don't know. Well, we'll find out her name here. Nobody spoil it for me because I don't know yet for sure. But that's going to be the toy version of Miss Gracie that Playtime Co had planted in a toy. And it seems like she's been in isolation in this play area by herself for a long time. So she's a little wackadoodle. She's got a little crazy. She got some problems. Oh yeah, here, this is her.
Hi, I'm Lily Love Braids, the girl with flair and out-of-this-world hair. Join me for a slumber party, and we can braid each other's hair.
Yeah, that's Miss Gracie, but toy version. Damn.
Hi, I'm Lily Love Braids, the girl with flair and out-of-this-world hair. Join me for a slumber party, and we can braid each other's hair.
Uh-oh. I hear her over here. So Lily Love Braids. I think that's the first time we've heard like her full toy name. How is this already broken down? Was I supposed to get up here like pulling myself up via that? I think so. Oh, I can't go up right there. Hey, we got an animal. Let's look at this one. We already looked at those. Wrong side animal doll, Dizzy Boo Boo. Oh. Eventually, they're gonna sell all. When I went to the website on yesterday's stream when we were playing this, they had a couple animals for sale, but they didn't have all of them. I would assume eventually they're gonna release a plushie for every single one. Way too expensive. I think they were like $45. I don't remember. Don't quote me on that. I think they were like $45. They didn't look to be too big. Is that all that's here? I think that's all that's here. It's just the animal. Okay. So, how did I get up there in the first place? I think I was supposed to... Yeah. You don't really need that to pull yourself up here, but they put it, I guess, just in case. Whee! Oh my god. What the fuck? What just happened? Oh shit. Hold on.
Oh my goodness! I don't think they're here for the party, Lily. Well, of course they are, Candy. Why else would they be here? We're going to have so much fun!
Oh, joy. Oh, joy! It's my worst nightmare, an evil Miss Rachel.
They smell like dead bodies. Oh, that's not a nice thing to say, Candy. What's a nicer way to tell a friend that they smell like gore?
What?
Maybe we could ask if they want to take a bubble bath?
No!
Now? No. We have to set up for the party.
What party?
Can you be a good toy and bring me the crumpets from the oven in the basement?
No. I'm now retrieving crumpets for crazy Miss Rachel. Shit, bro. Wrong side outables. You see that commercial at the beginning of the game. I guess I have no choice. Okay, fine. Could you maybe just, you know, let me go? Maybe? Is that too much to ask? Also, can we talk about how you totally stole my vibe? That is Skilly Purple. I trademarked that, copyright. I'm taking you to court. I'm suing you. I own that color, bitch! No, I don't. Did she leave me to my own devices? It's an easy bake oven. Oopsie daisy. Can I set fire to this place? Oh, I want to set fire to this place. Please let me set fire. There's nothing. Can I open the cabinets at all? Oh my god, I can.
I said they're in the oven in the basement.
Okay, no problem. I'm just looking for the bathroom. I'll be right there. Damn it, I can't open those. Can't open that. Ooh. Hey, fuck off. Can't open. I'm gonna check everything, chat. I got a tea kettle. Whoop-a-daisies.
Why is it taking so long to get the crumpets?
You know, I'm old. I got, problems. Everything's fine. No need for concern. Why is it taking so long to get... Okay. Basement crumpets. Why would she... I gotta... Poppy's in there! Poppy!
It's you. You're alive.
Poppy.
I know saying I'm sorry won't mean much to you at this point, but I am sorry.
No, you're not. You crashed the train and left me down here.
For not letting you leave at the game station. For everything. I thought if we could just get the orphans out. We tried to cross Sweet Street. I didn't know she was still here after all this time. If you can help us get out, maybe find a lever or a key, anything.
Anything. Okay. Yeah, well, Poppy's like... Poppy's a good guy. So is Kissy Missy, right? But the beef we have with Poppy is she, like, screwed our escape plan because she wanted to keep us here so that we could help out the rest of the good orphans like her that haven't gone crazy for being put into toys, and so we could help her kill the prototype, right? But, I mean, she kind of fucked us. So, Can I move this? No? There's got to be a way to move this. It's got tape on it. What if I hit it with the pressure? I can't do a pressure hand. That door's open. Oh my gosh, it's so dark. I guess this is just cardboard. If I get fire on my conductive hand, I would assume that I can burn the cardboard away, just like the hair. Why is there a... That's a secret door. Okay, I need the fire. I need hot fire. Oh my god, it's a smiling critter. Oh my god. Free or save the orphans. Yeah, that's what she's trying to do. The crumpets. Why are the crumpets in a fucking This is not an oven. This is an incinerator, Lily. Why are the crumpets in an incinerator? How do I get fire, though? I know how to get fire. It's the valve upstairs, right? Wait a minute. Can I redo this? Oh, it won't let me do it anymore? I'm gonna restart checkpoint. I legitimately can't do... Okay, hold on. I'm sorry, chat. I'm restarting checkpoint. This is where we get fire, I think.
They smell like dead bodies.
Yeah, I'll go get your crumpets.
That's not a nice thing to say, Candy. What's a nicer way to tell a friend that they smell like gore? Maybe we could ask if we want to take a bubble bath? Now? No. We have to set up for the party. Can you be a good toy and bring me the crumpets from the oven in the basement?
No. Oh man, it doesn't work. Damn, I thought that was gonna be the answer. Well, there's gotta be another place to get fire then. I forgot we'd have to go through all of this.
You're alive.
I know saying I'm sorry won't mean much to you at this point, but I am sorry.
I don't believe you.
For running away. For not letting you leave at the game station. For everything. I thought if we could just get the orphans out. We tried to cross Sweet Street. I didn't know she was still here after all this time. If you can help us get out, maybe find a lever or a key, anything.
No, you do not need to use the red hand for fire. The yellow hand that I have on right here is called the conductive hand, and you can do fire, cold, and electricity with it. The red hand is one of the original hands. I think you get it in chapter 1 even, but it's literally just for grabbing. Just for grabbing. So. I guess we can't burn this yet, and I just got to get the crumpets because we don't have a flame source yet that we can use. Yeah, well, I say we got it in chapter 1, but there's multiple times in the past 4 chapters that you lose your GrabPack and you get a new one. The blue hands and the red hands are the base GrabPack hands. They don't have any special power besides pulling. Now the blue hand, we added Globy to it, but that wasn't an original part of the blue hand. I'm assuming I just take these back up and we can't do this stuff down here yet. Globy does have different facial expressions, which is great. Why do the crumpets look like canned dog food? That's a great question. They look like Jello almost. They don't look good. They do not look good.
You were talking to anyone, were you?
Nah, not at all.
Oh, that's amazing! Next we'll have to find the friends. They should be around here somewhere. And I know they'd hate to miss this.
Hello. Oh boy. Oh shit.
Oh, he's gonna love these. Let's set the mood with a little music in case our special guest arrives early. I'm off to prepare my famous sandwiches. You make sure the friends
Retrieve the... Who is she talking? Is she talking about the prototype? I hope he oh, no. We might be about to meet the prototype, guys. Complete the pattern. Draw in the faces. Word search. Find the hearts. How many are there? Oh, we have to find some stuffed animals. Gotcha. Okay, what do they look like? So there's like a girl doll. Whatever that is. And then a guy with a twirly thing on his head. Huh. Can't open that door. We have a vent, though. Wait. Is that supposed to happen? Was I supposed to? Oh, there's a button. Press the button, dude. We need to power this, so we need to find some electricity. That's the girl doll. Okay, so we have to power this to be able to open the door to get her. Can't open. Oh, there's a battery. Do we put the battery? No, there's no battery slot right there. We need 2 batteries. We need 2. Well, how do I... Hold on. Hold on. Oh, pressure, pressure, pressure. Got it. 1 battery down. Is that all for this, though? Can I, like, go back here? Yeah. There's nothing there. I'm just gonna leave that like that. Fuck you, camera. So we need to find 1 more battery. Damn, that door's locked. Okay. Fuck you, speaker. Upstairs. That's where we came from, so I don't need to go back and check that, I don't think. Oh, man. That's really weird. To have a giant... If you have a giant-sized painting of just yourself, that's weird. I'm sorry. I'm calling it right now. It's very strange. Why is she... I thought she was preparing sandwiches. Why is she being a creep? Ooh, piano. Yeah, dude, I'm fucking Beethoven, man. Do I have to blow it out of the trumpet? Oh, pressure. Damn it, what? Then I have to play a certain... Shit! Game is just trolling us at this point, dude. Man, how do I know what to play on the piano? Huh. Downstairs it said count how many hearts there are on that poster thingy. I wonder... She went up there in that secret room. I wonder if that has anything to do with the piano. Is the piano on this? No. Count how many. Find the hearts. How many are there? Complete the pattern. Hold on. What if we played that? Star, heart, diamond. Well, it's not really diamond. What is that? Diamond. Star, heart, diamond, star, star, diamond. Can I play that? Man, I can't go back up there. I guess I could go the other way, probably. Let's go check this. star, heart, diamond, diamond, star, heart. I don't think that worked. Oh, I can't go down the slide over here. Whee! Do these different... Like, why are there multiple patterns? And some of them aren't finished. Huh. Let's just check the rest of the... Let's go up on this side. Let's check the rest of the doors up here. We need a heart key for that. That door's locked with her hair. I literally can't do anything else. Ooh. What is that for? Hold on. Let's go get the battery. That's suspicious. Wait a minute. Wasn't that door... No, it was this door. I was like, wasn't that door unlocked just like a second ago, dude? I also didn't check this. Let's go check this. Whatever this is. Oh, shit. We have that open now. Good.
Isn't hair so amazing? It grows right through your skin. And you can eat it, too.
No, you shouldn't eat your hair. Also, why do you look like a jester? You look like a jester, or she's got like juggling. That's definitely like a traditional-esque jester outfit. It's just not as colorful. Someone keeps moving my mug. Whoever you are, I know where you sleep. Remember that. We've seen that before. Vending machine is broken. Please fix. It is making Candy Cat sad. Quit erasing my stuff. I'll gut whoever I see at my board who isn't me. Got a new note. Good shit. Experiment 1468 proposal, August 6th, 1995. Bigger Bodies Initiative. Abstract. In accordance with prior conversation and critical feedback, proposed operational procedures and materials for Experiment 1468 have seen a radical shift. Rather than each strand of hair being comprised of a sequence of grafted finger bones and muscle in a loose hair facade, we've allocated horsehair for its tensile strength, durability, and flexibility, and artificial bone construction in various biological materials, which we've listed below. Neural integration protocols have shown promising responsiveness in trials, indicating the subject's cognitive link will extend naturally to the hair construct. In effect, Lily's mind will be able to manipulate each and every strand as if it were its own limb. As such, our crafting will need to be intricate and operated by our most delicate hands. Materials and methods ahead of August 20th's operation. Extracted capillaries will be required for the attenuation of pain responses, and note cuts off. So, Experiment 1468 is Lily, I believe. No collectible in this room specifically. Can I don't seem to be able to interact with any of that. That door... Is that literally just for the note telling us about Lily's hair? I think so. Do you say...
Isn't hair
nope.
so
Okay.
amazing? It grows right through your skin.
Huh. I need this battery. I'm gonna go see... We're gonna go see what put in the battery... Oh, wrong way. Whoop daisies. I want to see what putting this battery upstairs does in that spot that we found. Oh shit. Mr. Diamante said, since 2 weekend streams ago, Skilly has been pumping the view numbers. Yeah, I think it's honestly, I think it's the thumbnail change. I know that might sound crazy to you guys, but like we talked about, so I think it's two things. One, it started with Umigari, which was really popular and at the top of the Steam charts. Poppy Playtime, really popular at the top of the Steam charts. Excuse me. And Chris Saul, Theater of Idols, got up there pretty high too and has been positively reviewed. So it's a combo of the games I've been playing, the change that I've done to thumbnails, and with those two things, I think it's like boosted view numbers a lot for the streams on Saturdays, which is good. That's awesome. I mean, IGP was right. He's the one who told me, hey man, you need to blow out the contrast in your thumbnails. And I was like, if you say so, boss, I'll do better next time, boss. I'll make better thumbnails, boss. I can blow out the contrast, boss. I got it, boss sauce. So I started blowing out the contrast in my thumbnails, and all of a sudden, boop, it went way up. Oh, here we go. Hold on. Did that battery do nothing, though? Like, oh, legitimately, what did that do? Did it... Oh, it allowed us... I think it allowed us to open that door, because I wasn't able to open that before. All right, let's look at the note, and then let's play what it has. I want nachos, bro. Star, diamond, whatever the hell that is supposed to be, and heart. So, star, diamond. We got it. That one was pretty easy. See? Oh, no. I thought the camera had regenerated for a second, but it hasn't. Jay Gambit with the $2 super chat. If you're enjoying, then GrabPack the like button. $1. Jay Gambit, you legend and rockstar. Blurry Finger blessings. Thank you so much for that. I really appreciate it. Helps out a bunch.
Oh, baby! So nice of you to join us for tea.
Baby?
And I'm so sorry for your loss.
His loss?
Who are we still missing?
I don't know. You tell me. They're your friends, lady. Is that baby long legs? Is that what that is? I mean, I get... Yeah, I think you're right. Oh, God. And then D Zombie 420 with the $10 super chat. Let's see some much deserved love for Skilly here, folks. Keep up the work, mate. D Zombie 420, you absolute legend and rock star. Blurry Finger blessings. Thank you for that. Really appreciate you guys. Spank you. Okay, we are supposed to explore this. Why is she... Dude, I don't like... It's like she's like following me around, watching what I'm doing. I don't like it. It's very unsettling. Observation log, Sweet Street, entry 1. Subject placed in constructed home environment. Displays signs of environmental displacement. Persistent pacing, heavy respiration, aversion to enclosed corners. Attempts to locate exits suggests the subject does not yet recognize the habitat as its own. The subject does not acknowledge researchers when we remain inside the enclosure, provided disguises are maintained. Observation rooms remain undetected. Continue monitoring acclimation behavior. Red smoke sedation is advised. Dr. Jessica Newman. Entry 2. 2 months have passed. Movements are less frantic, more purposeful. The experiment now navigates the space with confidence, finding comfort in what it believes to be its home, where it belongs. Disguised staff experience minimal aggression and interaction. It believes the friends around it are genuine members of its social group, similar to the children in play care. The experiment appears to welcome red smoke sedation. Still, I worry its stability relies entirely on the illusion. A single breach collapses the trust we've engineered. If more lives become the cost of operating this sweet street, can we say it was truly worth pursuing? Dr. Jessica Newman. You know what's crazy about this? Is these, like, Dr. Jessica Newman and these other people who did this to Lily, to Miss Gracie, even though Miss Gracie was a piece of shit and these people are pieces of shit, like, she was their co-worker at one point. Like, they worked with her to commit the atrocities they committed to other children, and then they did it to her. What? These people literally have zero, like, ethics and morals or anything. It's crazy. King Jolly with the $2 super chat. Skilly Dodo trade. Let's go. King Jolly, you legend and rockstar. Blurry Finger blessings. Thank you for that. I appreciate it. Helps out a bunch. Thank you. Am I supposed to be able to input? There's wires. Let's open this. Blue hand? Okay, I'm still able to... I was worried that I got, like, stuck in here. Ooh, we gotta play another piano song. There's a more complex one. But okay. That is not gonna open. At least not yet. We have another note. This looks like a much more complicated piano song. Music sheet expert. Novice and expert. I feel like we're missing one in between, maybe. Nursery damage. Again. He still doesn't come. None of them will come. Why does everyone hate me? Big breathe in into your belly and out. Again. Good. You're doing so good. Just cover up the hole with something. Anything will do. Maybe just a poster. Your favorite one. That's what you deserve for this. Don't let him see the mess you made. Never ever. Lily Billy. So there's a poster somewhere. Excuse me, that's hiding something. Hey. Ooh. Oh, we found the fire. I don't know how I get that into the freaking basement, though. Hey. How do I knock over the bookcase? Can I burn the bookcase? Oh, there's a book. There's a book that's supposed to... There's a missing book. All right, let's check up here. I can't open those cabinets. So does the fire... Let's check. Fire burns boxes, right? Maybe not. Oh, that's a problem then. If it doesn't actually... I was counting on it burning the boxes down in the basement that we saw. If it doesn't... We've got... I don't know how to move those boxes then because I couldn't grip onto them. Shit. Lily, you... I don't know whether to... I keep stumbling over her name because I don't know whether to call her Lily or Miss Gracie. Like, I guess... I don't know. It's like she's both.
I always say, wear the hair that makes you feel like you, not like somebody else.
Sure. Spacecast with the $4.99 super chat. Choo choo. Hop on the Skilly Express and destination Horrorville. Spacecast, you legend and rock star. Blurry Finger blessings. Thank you so much for that. Really appreciate it. Helps out a bunch. Fuck you, camera. Ooh. What is this? Can I pressure this? I don't seem to be able to... There's a vent there, but I don't seem to be able to do anything to it. Huh. I need this over here. What was that? Was that an animal? That was an animal. Doodle Bones. He makes me extreme. That reminds me of something, and I don't know what it reminds me of, but it makes me extremely uncomfortable. I think it's the contrast between the pink and like the bluish gray. I don't like that one. That one, no. Not a fan. It's too free. I don't like it. It's freaky. Am I supposed to use the fire to like burn her posters or so? Ooh, burn her posters maybe? Damn it.
All of them, I think. I don't know how many. They took apart Robertson. They literally took him apart, Todd.
Security forces will get you. Goddamn. Mass casualties in the station.
Don't tell me.
Huh. How come I can't do it? Like...
Get back! Get back! Mama, I was just trying to make you all happy. I wasn't. Please, don't hurt me!
We're not gonna hurt you, Miss Gracie. We have something very special planned for you.
Try melting the grate. That's not a bad idea. Okay, so it wasn't Playtime Go. It wasn't Playtime Co that turned Miss Gracie into a toy. It was the kids when they broke out. It was the other toys during the hour of joy. I think this grate only opens from the other side. I can't do it. Yeah, it's not burning. I can't open it. I can't pressure it with the pressure hand. I'm just gonna leave this open because that might be like an escape route or something. I don't know. I'm gonna go back to the piano. Now that I think about this though, let's real quick. Can I turn this off? God, it's fucking creepy. There was a bunch of, it's like complete the pattern, right? Are these songs? 1, 2, no, because the one song wasn't that, it wasn't that complex. Yeah, I'm probably gonna have to burn all of Lily's hair at some point for sure. I would assume that she's in league with the prototype. At least that's the, I think she was talking about the prototype coming to her special dinner or whatever. I could be wrong though. Don't spoil it if you know. We had the expert music sheet. Oh boy, wait, we don't have an orange heart. Does that matter? Does that matter? Is there another? Oh man, there might be another piano somewhere. Okay. Dude, I'm not gonna remember this, guys. I'm really not. This is bad. Wait. I could do this. I could cheat. I don't know what that first symbol is supposed to be. I'm gonna say weird heart. And then we're gonna do star, weird, diamond, star. And then can't I pin that? Can I pin that and then it'll still show up? Yes, it will. I'm a dirty cheater, chat. All right. Weird, heart, star, weird, diamond. That didn't do anything. Okay, there's something that I haven't figured out. Huh. There's another piano.
I always say wear the hair that makes you feel like you, not like somebody else.
I already did that. That's the camera I knocked down. Where's the book? Where's the book that I put in there? Did I miss something up here? The Playtime Co box right there. It feels... Wait. Oh my god. Am I really that dumb? Hold on. It feels like the fire is here. I'm supposed to use the fire on something up here, but what? It doesn't mess up the boxes. Like the fire isn't burning anything. There's a vent right there. How do I... That's suspicious. None of this burns. None of this burns. What the hell? Fuck you, Lily. It's also weird that you could like walk right up to this. I wonder if I pressure hand this. I can't. Emil Raids with a $2 super chat. That's a flower like a buttercup or daisy. Emil, you legend and rockstar, blurry figure blessings. Thank you so much for that. I really appreciate it. Helps out a bunch. Could I burn the hair downstairs? I don't think I'll make it that far before the fire runs out. And I also don't think I could go out that door. But I could try. Nope. But I could do this. I'm surprised. I feel like the fire was going away last time. Where did I need it again? Shit. Basement. Where was the basement? It wasn't there. Oh, I can't get back to the basement because it was through here and she locked the door. Her favorite... I was supposed to burn her favorite poster. That's what it said. Right? That one note. Hold on. The one note said something about burning nursery damage. Just cover up the hole with something. Anything will do. Maybe just a poster. Your favorite one. That's what you deserve for this. All right, what's her favorite poster? That's the question. All of those are the same, though. It's got to look different. Has to look different. That vent got us in here. This one? No? Oh, yeah, the one of herself at the top of the stairs. You might be right about that. That is different. Yeah. That's a good call out. Yeah, it's got, yeah. Nope. Okay, I don't know how I still have fire in my hand. There's no poster back here. I can't get in that door. I can't do that yet. Yeah, when you said that, I really thought it was going to be this poster. It's not, though. How is it not? Is it... Okay. That? Oh, my God. Guys. Do I still have the fire? Let me go get fire again. I just noticed I could swing across over there. Oh, my goodness. I can't be... Wait. Fire's back up here. I can't believe I missed that this entire time. Dear God. Let's go get fire. And then we'll go in there. It'd be nice if I could actually freaking hit that. Oh my... Really? You're gonna close right in my face, you piece of shit? Fuck that. Why did my fire go out? Is it if I use any hand, the fire goes out? Hold on. Hold on. Why did that happen? It's like it stays no matter what, but then if I... No, it stayed when I used that hand. Why did it go out? Why did that go out? Oh, there's stars on that. What is this? We have fire. We have fire. Gotta open this. Well, this is another doll, though. I guess I'll go put this back downstairs. I don't know how to get back downstairs. Excuse me. Let's drop this. This looks like it moves. No. Nothing. Can I open these? Nope, nope, nope. Wait. Fuck. Damn it. Legitimately, how do I get out of here? I guess I just have to use the thing, right? Hold on. Why is there a vent right there? Can I pressure hand it? Dude, what the fuck? Whee! Where does he go?
Dolly Grub, were you taking a bubble bath? Mmm, vanilla. Now, who are we still missing?
You know, I would tell you, but I feel like that ruins the fun. I don't know who the fuck we're missing, lady. Cannot get in there. She's screaming and crying. Great. Is my UV light popping on anywhere? How the fuck do we get... Maybe some of this stuff is meant for, like... Yeah, some of this stuff might be meant for later. Like, I haven't found the second battery yet.
Do you think the poster is enough to hide it? Shh, we have guests here, Candy.
Okay, so the poster must be in there. Now, I'm assuming to get in there, we need this. Which means we need to find a book to go right there. I was trying to see if I could pull anything out. I've already tried fire on the big door with her hair. I've already tried that. You're not able to go out there. Literally like less than 5 minutes ago. There's nothing in here. I could try pressure handing it. Yeah, I feel like though it'd be fairly obvious. What does this do? Great. Once I put it... Oh, I can't take it out. Okay. Was it the power for this? It was not. So now I have no earthly clue what that does. What the hell? This is the only... Wait a minute. I can't pressure that open. I wonder if I can burn that. Can I burn that? I might be able to burn that. May be able to burn that. I guess once you get so far away from... Hold on. I don't think it's time. I don't understand why the fire goes out. I don't think it's time-based though. Maybe it is. I don't know. I've done music notes. I can tell by people's comments who's just coming in or how long people have been here. Yeah, I can't open those vents. Fuck, man. Where's there a book? There's gotta be, I feel like the bookshelf downstairs for that one room is the next logical step, it feels like, but I don't know where the book is for that. Here too, this shows you that panel is off, like the one downstairs. No, I don't have to fight. No, I don't have to find Lily. What I'm supposed to be doing story-wise right now is finding the last doll. I just don't know how to do that. Check the trunk of the car. What trunk of car? What car? We're in that house. What car are you guys talking about? Oh yeah, the car out. I don't have 2 batteries. Sorry. I forgot completely. I don't have 2 batteries. I need a second battery, and I don't have a battery for that shit. So that's why I've totally erased the car from my brain. Because it was like you needed, was this it? Yeah, this was it. Does it matter which one I put it in? Yeah, see, I can't. Oh my God. Oh my God. Oh my God. Okay. Now I just need electricity. I feel like there's like 10 puzzles I haven't solved in this place though. Drive Store with the $2 super chat said it's that time again. Everybody ask what game. Drive Store, you legend and rockstar. Blurry finger blessings. Thank you for that. I appreciate it. Helps out a bunch. Yeah, but I feel like I feel like if I put this over there, maybe we keep getting to be in her house. I don't know. Now people are asking. Did I say Drive Store, you're a legend and a rock star? Blurry finger blessings. Thank you for that. Technically, we can move forward, but I feel like there's so many little side puzzles that I haven't solved. I'm gonna drop this right. Like, does anybody know? Everything else, do I have to wait until after this dinner party thing? Or I guess, what is everything else? Let's think about this. We don't have a key for that yet. We can't open that door, and we need a book to get in right there. Inua Girl said, yes, you have to put the dolls in their place. Otherwise, you won't be able to return the recipe book to the shelf that needs that book. Okay. Okay. So I think I just have to continue forward. Holy shit. Evan Bill with the $100 super chat said, hey, Skilly, I've been a silent supporter for a while now. I wanted to show you some love. Thanks for always making me smile. Here's to many more years of streaming. Never quit, man. Evan, you absolute legend and rock star. Blurry finger blessings. Thank you so much for that, dude. I really appreciate that. Thank you. Thank you. I will be making content as long as you lovely people are here. As long as you lovely people are here and I can support my fams, I will be making content. I'm not going anywhere. Well, that or until I die. No. I'm joking. I'm not dying anytime soon. Okay, let's go put the doll. What did I do with her again? I dropped her somewhere. I just realized I don't know the doll's name. Well, fuck. Where did I drop her? Uh-oh. Did she perchance, maybe go back to the car? Whoopie daisies. I swear I dropped her on the floor over there. Well, that's not weird at all. You can move. She's twitching. She's fucking twitching. I don't like that, dude. She's alive. Holy shit.
Oh, look who it is! Dusky, were you messing around in the garage? Remember, good toys wash their hands. Oh, this is the best day of my life. All of the friends. Oh, I almost forgot. I need to get ready. Follow me to the kitchen. We need to make final preparations before our special guest arrives.
Before our special guest arrives. Yeah, the doll was dead. These dolls are not dead. I'm assuming they have children in them. They've just been traumatized by her, I guess. Or they know she's Miss Gracie, and so they immediately don't like her. I don't know. Hey, oh, shit. Inua Girl with the $20 super chat. Here's 20 for your awesome stream. Thank you so much for that. I really appreciate it. It helps out a bunch. You legend and rockstar. Blurry finger blessings to you. House Pacifist with the $5. Hello, all. Hey, Skilly. Hope that... The fuck did I do, dude? What did I do?
Oh, look who it is! Dusky, were you messing around in the garage? Remember, good toys wash.
All right, hold on. House Pacifist with the $5 super chat. Hello, all. Hey, Skilly. Hope the stream is going well. What the fuck is that? Hell's Pacifist, you legend and rockstar. Blurry figure blessings. Thank you so much for that. I really appreciate it. It helps out a bunch. Okay, I will follow her. She kills you if you don't follow her. What a psychopath. Also, Mr. Diamante pointed out, and this is true, holy shit, 3,070 people watching right now. That is officially a stream wreck. Wait, no. I think it is. I think it's definitely a solo non-collab stream record for sure. Did I have 4,000 people at one point when I got rated? I don't know. Jay Gambit said, can I play this game on my Nokia Engage? Ban that motherfucker! Ban him! Ban him! No. I'm kidding. For the 2,500 people that don't know, that's an inside joke. Calm down. An actual cat with the $10 super chat. Congrats on 3K, Skilly. Keep up the awesome content, man. An actual cat, you legend and rockstar. Blurry finger blessings to you. Thank you so much for that.
Their
Appreciate it.
Oh, this is the best day of my life. All of the friends. Oh, I almost forgot. I need to get ready. Follow me to the kitchen. We need to make final preparations before our special guest arrives.
Bloop, bloop, bloop. How far? There's nothing on that? Okay. That's the basement. That doesn't move.
Oh, look at this mess. We need to tidy up. Return my recipe book to the nook upstairs while I get everything ready.
Okay. Why do you look so dead in the eyes? Oh God, I can't look at.
Did you put the book away yet?
I can't look at her for too long. She makes me. I legitimately think I'm gonna go insane. I'm gonna go insane. That face, dude. D Zombie 420 with the $10 super chat. Little something extra for hitting that 3K, mate. Keep going. D Zombie 420, you legend and rockstar. Blurry finger blessings. Thank you so much for that. Really appreciate it. Helps out a bunch. Investimate the hidden room. There's the poster. I just realized.
Shut it! You've always been a bad toy. When he gets here, he'll see it too!
She has a globy. Okay, can I open that now? No, that door still doesn't open. I just noticed when you hover over something that could actually be burned, it has a little fire icon on your cursor. Let's go get fire. I'm hoping that this one will work for us. It should. Excuse me? Excuse me? Whee! Why can't... Okay, do I have to get it from up here? I have to get it from up here. Assuming that works fine. What is this? I need this. What the hell? That's the door that her well, that's upstairs though. Huh. This is creepy. What do I always just notice? Almost Yoda? Jodis? I need fire. Is that I can't get to the other side? This is like the maintenance walkways for the dioramas that they had her in, is what this is. Wait. Investigate the hidden... This is Lily's bedroom? Who the hell is that? Who the fuck? Is that Miss Gracie? Wait, they... Oh my god, they broke her jaw, caved her skull in. Does that count as a note? Is that her ID? Is that her... Because what they do when they make the kids into toys, right, is they take the goop, I don't know what else to call it. They take like the organs and the blood and the muscle and the tissue and stuff, and they input it into the stuffed animal along with like the consciousness, right, or the brain. At least that's what I feel like we've been led to believe. Huh. What did we just pick up? Miss Gracie's Playtime ID. Yeah, this is it. Examine the ID to find hidden information. What information am I looking for? Gracie Green, counselor. What? Death was deemed too generous a fate for Miss Gracie. Playtime's lead wellness and integration counselor. I can't like zoom in on it. C2345. I wonder if we end up using that for anything. Am I supposed to examine all of these? How did I just realize this? Like if you actually turn them around and stuff, you get hidden info? How the fuck did I just... I guess I never read that? Doodlebones is an artist with a fondness for the strange and macabre. Oh, well, now I gotta examine everything, guys. Sorry. Hold on a sec. Oh, no, it's a furry. Dizzy Boo Boo may be a bit of a klutzy, but a heart of platinum beats beneath all that absent-mindedness. Dizzy Boo Boo. These names, dude. I just realized. I can't believe I just... Blanky Blades is definitely a kind of a... Yeah, he's a blank. Get it? Blanky Blanks. No, I don't seem to be able to unzip them. I was clicking all over the zipper on the first one, and it didn't do anything. The inverted version of Blanky Blang... Dude, I'm getting tongue-tied. Of Blanky Blanks, like this, they're just like, yeah, there's still nothing. So you can't... The golden statues you can't examine. Bindle Boogies, that looks like Boogles instead of Boogie. Bindle Boogies, that chill unemployed friend who always manages to do the funnest stuff. It's okay to judge them just a little for that. So what they're saying is he smokes the Mary Jane. The devil's cabbage, the devil's lettuce, he be smoking that pot, that cig of weed. You know, like Chris Tucker said. Goober Guts. Goober Guts is a bit indecisive. Mexican or Italian, fork or spoon, go outside or stay in. It's all a little hard for Goober Guts, but we love them anyway. Okay. And then the inverted version of Goober Guts. Yep, even this way, still can't make decisions. Guess being wrong side out doesn't help with everything. I just realized. Okay, so like these are both Goober Guts. This is the inside out version, and this is the like regular base. So I definitely have missed some of these. Because this is the inside out version. The inverted version of Bindle Boogie, like this, so much easier to get down steep hills on outdoor. Wait, we have... Hold on, don't we have Bindle somewhere? Yeah, okay, this is Bindle Boogie, the inside out, or the inverted, and then this is the regular. Maybe I haven't missed? I don't know, man. That's weird. Okay. Hey, it's, what's his name? You guys, IGP Diction and me played, there's a free-to-play multiplayer Poppy Playtime game, and that guy's in it. What's that guy's name again? Boxy... I don't know, probably Boxy Woxy or whatever. What's his name? Boxy Boo. Yeah, Boxy Boo. That's for that. What is that game called again? Chat, what is that game called? The multiplayer Poppy Playtime game. We played it when it first released. Long time ago. IGP, Diction, and me. What is this? What is the game called? Project Playtime. There you go. Thank you. Do they still support that? Is that like still a thing? Do they do like updates and everything? Does anybody know? I need more fire. So we're gonna have to go up and get that. Oh, fire right there. Yeah, I figured it's still live, but I'm wondering if they're like, if I remember correctly, I only played it for like 3 or 4 hours when it first released with IGP Addiction. If I remember correctly, it was almost gonna have like a live service aspect where they were gonna have like battle passes and shit. I'm wondering if they're still doing. We're gonna have to look it up after I finish this. Pressure. Rescue Poppy and Kissy. Okay. Am I supposed to hide from her? Shit. Close the door behind me.
It's okay. You're okay. Go back to sleep. Nobody's gonna hurt you anymore.
Now I have to hide from her.
Someone's been in here, Candy. Someone who's going in the box!
How did she not see the door open? Like, legitimately. Can I go? Is it smart? I can actually, like, go back in here? I wonder, can we open these doors now? No. Okay. I don't think I have an option but to move forward this way. Why do I still have the beard command still works? I don't think the beard command is supposed to still work. What the hell? It was a long time ago. I guess I left it on in case I want to shave my beard again at some point. Although dear God. God forbid I shave. That was like that's the whole reason the beard command exists. My camera's on. There's a note that I missed. Okay, where the fuck am I? Hold on, where did I miss a note? Where's the note? Behind me? Back in the room? Oh, shit. Got it. They're hiding those things. 27 out of 35. We've got quite a bit. Lily, Billy, Silly, Tilly. Every day a dance and a song are playing in my head, and I only know the steps. Only I know the tune. I sing and I dance, and I live like any good toy should. I want to share in it. To love like Miss Gracie says to love. And yet they all just scream and cry like horrible, wretched little things when they look at me. They look at me like I'm the bad toy. But somehow I know you don't think that. You'd never think that. You get me. She's talking about the prototype. Lily, Miss Gracie as Toy Lily is obsessed with the prototype, it seems. Every day since I found you in the pit, tossed down there like so much garbage. I've brushed your pretty hair, I've dressed you in pretty things, and I've given you pretty flowers. Maybe she's talking about Poppy. You're more than just a friend to Silly Lily. The sound of your voice is what I was born from. The voice I still hear singing when I feel so alone. And that's special for both of us. In your own little ways, I think you tell me that you agree. I'm very glad you're here to share this dance with me, Silly Lily. I don't know, man. Huh. Yeah, I mean, Miss Gracie definitely deserved it. So I don't know if I would call her sane beforehand based on what she was helping Playtime Co do to children, but she definitely has completely gone wackadoodle for sure. Well, shit. We've already been in here. I wonder if this door is open now, though. Nah. I need the car battery.
Did you hear that, Candy? Is someone in here?
What the fuck? No one's in here. No one's in here. We already did this as part of the battery puzzle, but wait, wasn't there a fucking vent here, chat? Am I crazy? Maybe there wasn't. I'm gonna take this battery because I don't know what that thing up there powers up. And I would like to have it active. Okay, we're good on this front. She has that door open. I'm gonna put the battery back in over here because I don't know what this powers. Ooh. So you see how when I hover my cursor over her hair on the door like this, it has no flame indicator? That means I can't burn that hair. There's nothing we can do about that hair, unfortunately. That door is not gonna open. Wait. Oh, shit. Yeah, that's where I was headed towards, is the basement. Don't worry. I also wanted to check back in here, though. Nah, nothing. Do I need fire, though? I need fire, don't I? Oh, great. Now I can do that?
Did you find a way to free us yet?
Kind of. kind of. There's not going to be anything in here, right? Why are these closed again? I'd already opened these. Why do they reset? Why do they reset?
Found anything?
Accidentally say IGP's kid's name. Okay. Whew. I gotta admit, I almost. All right, now we're back to Poppy Playtime. Anybody got any other issues that we want to take a 30-minute detour and solve? Any other issues out there? Anybody got any other issues? Because I'll stop the stream for another 30 minutes so we can solve. No, I'm kidding. I'm joking. All right, let's examine this. Oh, man. Now I got to re-examine everything, guys. Why you do this to me? Okay, you know, we're gonna do this real quick. We're gonna re-examine everything. I already read all this earlier. If you weren't here, you could go back and you could see it. You can't. IGP and I have PTSD when it comes to like screen tearing and refresh rate issues. So if you bring it up, I feel like I have to address it. Oh, also, hold on. I was wondering why things got so much louder. It's because I have 4K capture utility up. Oh my god. You know, woe is me, first world problems. Oh no, I have 2 PCs. Oh no, whatever will I do? Alright. I don't know if this actually, like, does anything, but I feel like I should have everything examined. Just in case. Okay, we need fire. Oh no, I need to get the... Wait. Fire. The key is in here. You think we need to stop stream for 30 minutes to get Taco Bell? Dude, I wish I could do that. My Taco Bell closes at like... My Taco Bell is closed. My Taco Bell closes at midnight. I live in the middle of fucking nowhere, dude. Oh my gosh. Hey, I missed a bunch of super chats during that. I'm so sorry, guys. You're all legends and rock stars, blurry finger blessings. I can't tab out of Poppy Playtime. If I do and try to go back and look, it's gonna freak everything out. So I'm sorry, but I'm not gonna do that. I love all of you. I really appreciate all the donos. You're all awesome. Thank you so much. Thanks, Yorkie Queen. You're a legend and a rock star. Blurry finger blessings.
Nobody's gonna hurt you anymore. Someone's been in here, Candy. Someone who's going in the box.
I think she crazy, chat. I think she crazy. Okay. Yeehaw! Yeehaw, motherfuckers. You have so many trolls in this chat. Oh my lord. Oh dude, I know. Yeah. It's all because of you, man. No. I'm joking, yeah. Whee! No, thank you. I'm not coming out anywhere. I need to go down to the basement, I believe. Ooh, I don't have the battery back up here, though. That's fine. We'll figure that out later. Put this over here. No, they would never troll. No, what are we talking about? They don't troll? No. All right, I guess I gotta let this asshole Poppy out now.
Did you find a way to free us yet?
Nah. I'm not freeing you. Do I get to kill Poppy? I would like to kill Poppy.
Found anything?
Nope. Wait, I didn't need to go in here. I can't go through the vent. I need fire for that.
Please,
that's right.
hurry.
Hold on. Kirsten with the $5 super chat. That's why we're here. IGP, JK. Kirsten, you legend and rock star. Blurry finger blessings. Thank you for that. Really appreciate it. Helps out a bunch. I don't need electricity. I need
Did you find a way to free us yet?
I need hot fire. I need hot fire. I gotta go get fire. Donde está la fire? Again. There's no fire down there, right?
Miss Gracie always said bad toys misbehave.
Shut up, Lily. You're an asshole. I've forgotten where the fire is after all the VSync stuff. Oh, God. Damn it. Where were we? Oh, well, I got turned around to the stairs. I need fire for the...
Found anything?
Oh, yeah. It's a secret.
What you do with your hair? Why, that's creativity and self-expression at work.
Weirdo. Woo. Okay, and then we need to power this. That's why I have the electricity over here.
Please, hurry.
I'm working on it. You are the reason I'm trapped here. Holds, please. And then pressure hand. We're cooking with gas now. The audio is not gone. The audio is not...
Left this door open, Candy.
Hide.
Maybe it was Dolly Grub. What is all the fuss down here? I could have sworn I heard you chitter-chattering. I think they're plotting an escape. Oh, of course they aren't. They can't leave before the party.
Oh my God, I forgot the
don't know
note
what
on the
she's
dresser.
planning.
We have to restart.
We need to find a way out of here.
Hold on, we have to restart.
See
I
what you
forgot
can
the
do.
note on the dresser. We gotta restart. Well, I already read the note in this playthrough, so even if I can't go back and get it, fuck it. I already read it. Hold on, I'm gonna see if I can go back and get it right now, though. I doubt that I can. Maybe I can. Fuck! By the way, Skilly, if you need any more tech support, message me on Discord. I gotta mute the stream, but I'm keeping it up for those numbers. Hey, thanks, Indy, man. I appreciate that, bro. Thank you. Are you guys all gonna leave if I go back for the note? I don't need it for the good ending. I know I don't, but it's gonna bother it's gonna bother me if I don't get it. Riddle me this, chat. Am I gonna be able to go? Am I gonna be able to go get it? Yeah, I am a completionist. I just want to let you know, if there was ever a love-hate relationship, it's this right here, chat. It's this right here. Somebody said Asian Slayer said, oh, wait, no, Assassin Slayer. Do you know how to spell? Said no. I thought. Oh, man, okay. I had to. You made me do this. I want everything. I need it, all of it. I need the note. I can't not get it. I already read it. We don't have to read it. I just need it. I have to get everything. At least I know what to do now. This is going to be fast, chat. Can I skip this cutscene? Completionist standards are very high. Very high.
Go back to sleep.
Don't tell me my screen split again.
Nobody's gonna hurt you anymore.
I will get under my desk and huddle into a ball and cry. Don't tell me that. Jay gave, oh wait, I thought Jay gave it donated.
Someone.
Don't tell me that.
Is going in the box.
Damn those people who pointed out screen tearing. Paulo said Asian Slayer was my nickname in high school. Paulo, everything was your nickname in high school, sir. Everything. Also, that one's not my fault. That person misspelled assassin. Maybe they were going for Asian Slayer. Who knows? I don't know. It's dangerous business reading chat off, or reading chat names off. Oh my god, did I legitimately do that? There's no fucking shot. There's no fucking shot. There's no fucking shot, dude. Chat! Damn it! I don't want to talk about it. Don't talk to me, chat. Stop typing in chat. Stop it right now. Stop it. I don't want to fucking talk about it. Auntie Bar with the 30 months of channel membership. You just forgot the note again. Auntie Bar, you legend and rockstar. Blurry finger blessings. Thank you so much for that. I really appreciate it. 30 months is insane. Thank you so much. I appreciate it. Thank you. Thank you. Dude.
It's okay. You're okay.
I'm sick.
Back to
I am legitimately sick.
Nobody's gonna hurt you.
I didn't do enough drugs for this stream. I didn't do enough drugs for this.
Here, Candy.
I should have cleaned out the medicine cabinet. I should have cleaned out the medicine cabinet, dude. I picked up the fucking note. You know what? I almost fucking forgot the ID. Oh my god, I almost forgot the ID. Stop it. Leave me alone. I read your message, Indy. I know. Thanks, man. But I can't. No note left behind, dude. Okay. I know I'm always sick. My body is broken. I have a condition, okay? Okay, my body is I lost at life. I lost at the genetic lottery. Leave me alone. Leave Brittany alone. No. Open the damn gate, dude. Come out wherever you are. I'm speed running this shit now, chat.
Did you find a way to free us yet?
Poppy, I swear to God, I will kill you myself if you don't shut up, Poppy. I will kill you myself. I'll figure out a way. I will. Damn it. I lost my connectivity. Dude. Just get me through the fucking door. Dear God.
Please, hurry.
Please hurry. I know I fucked you over. All right, we're back. It's fine. Everything is okay. We're back at the right place. Everybody calm down.
Who left this door open?
This is how Huggy Wuggy went crazy.
Maybe it was Dolly Grub.
Is she wearing a trash bag? What the hell is she wearing?
Is all the fuss down here? I could have sworn I heard you chitter-chattering. I think they're plotting an escape. Oh, of course they aren't. They can't leave before the party.
I don't know what
doesn't
she's
like
planning.
these toys. Elmo says,
Need to
fuck
find a way
Lily.
out of here.
I'm gonna get the hell
See
out
what
of
we
here and
can
I'm gonna
do.
kill them all. They're all mean to me. Did we shoot for 5K? There's no way 5K happens. No way. No way. I don't believe it. Are you going to murder me if I open this door? Better not murder me. I'm gonna open the door.
You did it. Let's get out of here before she comes back.
Okay. Ooh, we got a new Animal chat. Wrong side Animal. This one is Doodle Bodes. Hey, that kind of looks like that one Pokemon from one of the newer generations.
Let's get out of here.
I don't like turning my back on Kissy Missy. I don't trust it. What the fuck
What's
just
going
happened?
on?
I can't see shit. Wait, what the hell? Lily turned out the lights? Are you guys coming? She turned out the lights.
Breaking. Nobody takes or breaks my pretty things.
What the fuck? I could use some backup up here. Oh yeah, I forgot Kissy Missy got her freaking arm ripped off and the side of her's all messed up. You know, it'd be lovely if you guys came with me so I'm not the only one to get murdered by the doll with bone hair. That would be really nice. Oh, great. So she went this way? Yeah. Well.
Bored of little Tilly Lily? Why don't we play a game? Upstairs, there's a sweet little nursery. When I sing a pretty song, you can walk there. But when I'm quiet, you have to stop. Follow the path to the prize. Remember, no cheating.
No cheating? What do you mean by no cheating? Dude, her hair glows in the
Red
dark?
light. Bob,
Miss Gracie, aka Lily, is a psychopath. What happened to this woman in the real world that she decided to work for Playtime Co. and murder orphans and put them into toys, and then she
Remember,
got it done
no
to herself? Okay, so it's Squid Games?
Red light. Well, look at you. A little winning Wendy.
I gotta focus, chat.
Stop. I'm getting closer.
Damn it. do? Did I think I moved like one step after she stopped. Can I just grab her with the hands and like choke her out? Come on, man. I feel like with a GrabPack I could kill this
no
doll.
cheating.
I feel like I could kill her. Or is it because I stepped off the
Remember to
path?
follow the path.
Maybe it's because I stepped off the path.
Red light. Well, look at
I'm on the path!
a little winning Wendy. I wonder for how long. Stop! Oh, this is so much fun.
No, it's not! Wait.
Red light. Oh, this is so
Holy
much
shit.
fun. Stop. Remember, no cheating.
Dude, she's right fucking behind me. This is not okay.
Stop. This is so much fun.
Lily, screw you!
Let's pick up the pace a bit.
No,
shall we?
no, no.
Keep it up, and you'll win the grand prize.
I don't wanna.
Red light. Remember to follow the path. Stop. Oh, this is so much fun. Red light. Oh, this is so much fun.
We found a way out. Hurry.
No, you can't.
Ah!
The party hasn't even
Ah!
started.
Okay, wait, what?
And just where do you all think you're going?
She cheated!
You wouldn't want to miss the tea party.
Wasn't she humming Mommy Longlegs song as well? I thought I recognized that. I wasn't sure. Oh, hello.
Our special guest is going to be thrilled.
He's going to kill them all. No, Candy. Not Poppy. She's always been his favorite. I think she's a little asking Annie. She is a little asking Annie. Oh, please take me out of my case. Oh, please rescue the orphans. Oh, please blow up the whole factory and burn everyone alive. Oh. Our special guest is here.
It's the prototype!
What did you do with them? Where are the orphans?
Uh-oh, she doesn't know.
I did.
What I had to.
Very.
A better place now.
You're a monster.
I built us a home and kept us safe. And you repaid me by bringing in an outsider. plotting to
Destroy
the only heaven you or I
will ever get. I had hoped your time in the case would help you see
reason. I see now. This was my fault. You act
like a child because
a child is what they made you.
You're hurting me!
Don't be afraid. I can fix you.
Poppy?
I
Can make
you
better.
Stop!
And you,
the outsider.
butcher,
They call you. Shall we see what you look like?
wrong side out.
Don't touch her.
Holy shit, did Kissy Missy just fuck up the prototype? What the hell? Also, the prototype's a jester? What?
Bye.
Oh. What? Kissy Missy just... She just, like, ripped the center of the prototype out, or what? Holy crap. Oh, boy. I don't know. Where am I supposed to go? I was supposed to go upstairs, right? I'm assuming Poppy's still alive. Okay, I just thought I was too slow. I guess I can't follow Kissy. What? Yeah, this is gonna take a while. I'm gonna die 1,700 times. If I'm not supposed to go that way, everybody hates this chase segment. Oh my god.
You're going in
Fuck.
the bed.
What the? Where do I go?
5, 4, 3,
Holy shit.
2.
I can't go in there. Dude, this is really unintuitive as to where you're supposed... Okay, hold on. This segment made you so mad? Yeah, I'm... Dude, oh my goodness. I'm gonna be so... Damn.
Toy box.
Please go? My hands was like glitching out.
4, 3,
What do I do here?
2, 1.
Where do I go right there? Where do I go? No, I understand I can't let her count down to 1, but where do I go? The door? Really? Really? I thought that's where she was coming from. Oh my god. Fuck me, dude.
5, 4, 3. It's the bad toy box for you.
Fuck you. That's not right. Dude, this segment, fuck this segment, dude. That's what I have to say. Follow the golden path. Why don't you...
It's the bad toy box
Okay,
for you.
I go through here. Run around the outside. Where do I go? Am I supposed to use the pressure thing? What the fuck, dude? This doesn't... This is crazy. Nipple Puncher said, Skilly, don't do the things you're doing. No shit.
It's the bad toy box for you.
I think I'm supposed to do this. I didn't even have... How long do I have? 2 fucking seconds? IGP said worst randomly selected death screen text to show someone who is not figuring out an unintuitive chase sequence. Yeah. This, I gotta, listen, I'm not the smartest person or the best player, but this feels poorly designed. I gotta be honest. Am I not supposed to do that? Am I just supposed to try to jump the gap? Am I not supposed to use that thing to hit her? Ignore the pressure? Okay. It's weird that it pops back out though. Like it wants you to use it. It's like sunk it in and then it pops out. Doesn't make any sense.
It's the bad toy box for you.
I can't jump the gap. Oh, right here. Dude, what the hell? Yeah. Oh. Holy shit. All right, I got this. I got this. I'm gonna stop talking and I'm gonna focus. I'm gonna focus.
It's the bad toy box for you. A bad toy. You're a bad toy. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Dude, I went. Oh my god, I'm gonna. Ah. What? It's like there's like 5 different ways to go at every segment, and it's just trial and error until you figure out the right one.
It's the bad toy box for you. A bad toy. You're a bad toy.
Fuck you.
5, 4,
Fuck.
3, 2, 1.
How fast do I have to be? Okay, I see why everybody hates this segment now. I see why everybody hates it. Like, I gotta be the fucking Flash, dude. I gotta hit the Avengers box office numbers to survive this fucking lady. Oh, now I'm up here. So I made it, and it just killed me.
Going into the bad toy box.
It just killed me for no reason last time? Okay, cool.
If I can't go to a better place,
Where the fuck do I go?
Can't.
Where the fuck do I go? Drive Store with the $2 super chat. Roguelike chase sequences and my mascot horror. Drive Store, you legend and Rockstar. Blurry finger blessings. You have died way more than I expected, and it's goddamn great. Leave me alone. No, no. Oh my god. Get away from me, lady.
Going into the bad toy box.
Did I just jump off the roof? I thought I'm about to... I'm panicking.
You're going into the bad toy box.
Where do I go?
If I can't go to a better place, you can't either.
Fuck you. What the hell?
It's the bad toy box for you.
Fuck you, lady.
This is all.
No! Not today, Satan! Yeah!
I let you into my house. I let you come to my tea party.
What am I doing?
This is how you repay me.
hope she's dead. I hope she's dead. I hope Miss Gracie Lily is dead. She better not come back. I hate her so much. I hope she's dead. Fucking cameras.
Did you know
that just
your
made me
hair
angry.
keeps growing even after you die?
IGP said, thank fucking God she is dead. I never want to see that character again. I know, right? Fucking. I wish I could knock over the stand-ups, dude. Dude, just incinerate me. Decontaminate me. Incinerate me, please. It's over. I'm done. Just, she touched me, and I don't want to live anymore. Please, kill me. How many times did I die? How many deaths did I add to the death counter? Well, I feel like that was like 12 deaths or something. It was a lot. Dear God. You know what? That's finished. I never have to do that again. Okay. All right. Who else is here? Is Giblet here? It's about time I see a friend. It was 9. Oh, that's not that bad. Somebody said 16. Somebody said 15. Somebody said 9. I'm starting to think you guys don't know what's going on. I gotta be honest.
Look, I told you I'm not a hero. Is she okay?
How bad is it?
You're gonna need about 17 reconstructive surgeries.
You're gonna be okay, Poppy. We'll find a way.
Giblet? Is that you? What did he do to you?
Don't worry about me.
Giblet? Giblet? Oh no.
The things they did to us.
He's been gibified.
That doesn't have to be who we are. Look, the plan's still the plan, right? We need to find that secret backup. Next stop is the tram here in Reanimation.
IGP says I missed a note during the chase sequence. Fuck, man. All right, don't tell me that. I don't think I could go back if I wanted to. I'm just curious. Find a way out. Yeah, I don't think I could reload if I wanted to. So, oh well. That's fine. I missed it organically. It'll be okay. I don't know if I want to drop down there yet. We're gonna check everything out here. Assuming the prototype went that way. And I can't jump this high. Can't move any of these boxes, so I can't go. There's nothing over there. So vent it is. So Poppy's like, oh my God. Look, chat. So you know how we talked about they're taking the children, like they're taking their muscle and their organs and stuff and implanting them into toys along with their like consciousness and their brains. So since Poppy had her porcelain head broken, you could literally see the muscle in the sinew on her face because it's exposed. You could see the meat of the child inside of Poppy. There's no way she survives for that long like that. That would be like having, that'd be like having part of your skull broken and opened up, right? She's gonna die. She can't live like that. Yeah, there's no way. She's gonna die. You can't live like that. Dear, my goodness. She actually looks cooler with the trauma makeover. I mean, she does, it does look very metal, but I think trauma makeover is a little bit of an understatement. She's dead. There's no way she lives. Door's locked. What's all that? Is that the poppy gel? That must be the poppy gel, the goop. Is that the prototype? I wonder how bad Kissy Missy hurt the prototype. We'll find out. That's a rhetorical question. Feeling scared? Have no fear. The doctors are here. Doughy and Huggy Wuggy. Wait a minute. Oh, I thought that might be a Foss store for a sec. I think that's a bunch of poppy gel. I'm not sure. Red hand? Red hand, blue hand. Proliferation. Well, proliferation. Fuck. My voice is gonna go out. Shit. Oh, man. All the yelling at Lily during the chase sequence, dude. Fucking crushed my sick voice. Ooh, this doesn't work, does it? No. Damn. I guess the prototype made that hole, I guess. Am I supposed to go down? I don't want to go down, though. What if I want to go uppies? I guess we're going downies. Get rid of the cameras. We don't want him spying on us. Molecular microscopy. Or microscopy. Is it microscopy or microscopy? I think it's microscopy. Microscopy or microscopy? Well, how would you guys say it? That doesn't open. Fuck, are you serious? Did I really miss the tape or are you trolling now? Do I need to go back? It was right behind that big blue box. Are you serious? Because I'll restart for that. Missed ultimate lore? Fuck. IGP, please tell me. Big blue box. Which big blue box? That tape is lore rich. Okay, we have to go back for that. We have to go back for that. There needs to be some sort of like indication. Okay, what big blue box? Oh my God, I'm right here. I can't get back. After you interact with Poppy, he ain't. Fuck, man. This one? I don't think Indy's fucking with me. Oh no. Am I not gonna be able to? Okay. It's gotta be this one then. Okay, there's a tape here behind the big blue box. Like they should have the globy indicate that you're in the vicinity of a collectible or something. No? Everybody's saying no. No, it was the previous one? Oh my God, guys. This one? I am reading my chat, bro! Y'all use like 3 words and expect me to know what the fuck you're talking about, bro! Fuck! All right, here's the tape. I found it. You gotta use full sentences, okay? I'm stupid. Remember, I have 2 brain cells, and they're fighting an imaginary third. Stupid. All right, Elliot in the prototype.
Did you say something? Did you say something? Oliver? If you want to talk, I'm
About my better place. It was for her. She's all you talk about.
Oh, my boy.
Don't
IGP, I'm gonna need you to drive to my house. Bring the shotgun. Let's just end it. Let's just end it right now. Refresh the stream. Refresh the stream. It's fine. Everything's fine. I'm gonna restart the damn tape. I need a drink, dude. I don't even drink. I don't think I have any alcohol in the house. I need a fucking somebody get me a gin and tonic. It's not on my I am not taking the blame for the buffering. It is not me. It is YouTube. It is not me. I swear to God, it is not me. My OBS and my internet monitoring software says everything is 100% okay. I don't even have one dropped frame. So that is YouTube, and YouTube can suck my dick. Fuck YouTube. Jeez, man. Yeah, I'm going to restart. No. I'm going to restart the audio tape. Yeah. I'm going to restart it. All right. Apparently, this is really important. Let's see if it works.
Did you say?
Test run. The prototype. When you get her back, you'll think of a hammer just like him.
Hold on. That didn't restart the tape. How did that not restart the tape? That's not right. What is going on with my life today, dude?
Did you say something? Nothing can make things go back to how they used to be, but...
Dude, it's not... I'm gonna lose my fucking mind, dude. It's not restarting the tape. I broke the tape. It's restarting the dialogue displaying on screen, but it's still playing as if I never restarted the tape, dude. I'm gonna lose my mind. How do I fix this, dude?
Did you say something?
Why is the tape not playing?
Did you say something? Oliver?
I'm gonna leave it right here.
If you want to talk...
I'm gonna leave it right here. We're gonna listen from here.
I don't pretend to know how you're feeling, but...
This was always about her.
What do you mean? No. Ollie.
It was never about me. Never about my better place. It was for her. She's all you talk about.
Oh, my boy.
You don't get to call me that. Ollie's gone and I'm a test run. The prototype. When you get her back, you'll pick up a hammer just like him. Just like...
Nothing can make things go back to how they used to be, but we could be a family. If you want. And for what it's worth, I think you and her would get along really well. And as for your name, well, I can call you whatever you like.
When can I meet her?
Soon. I hope. Very soon.
Okay, so this tape 100% confirms that Ollie's the prototype, right? It's named Elliot in the prototype, and he's talking to it. It confirms Ollie's the prototype. I feel like I already knew this, and I feel like it was hinted at a little bit, but it was never, like, officially confirmed. I guess this is the tape that confirms it, right? Because IGP was asking me on Friday's stream why I kept calling Ollie the prototype, but I feel like the prior chapters had breadcrumbs about it, but never confirmed it. But this tape confirms it, so that makes sense. No, yeah, IGP, I know the tape plays from your watch, but I glitched it because I think I tried to replay it too many times, and the dialogue on the screen wasn't matching what the audio was playing, so I just let it play from the inventory. I don't know what I did.
We could be a family.
Oh my gosh. Why is the tape playing again? Stop playing. Stop playing.
If you want.
Why is it playing again?
And for what it's worth, I think you and her would get along really well.
We're just gonna let it play out, chat.
Well, I can call you whatever you like.
Do nothing in here?
Soon.
I'm assuming this is all Poppy Gel. I still don't fully understand what Poppy Gel is. So, the King Todd with the 10 gifted channel memberships, you legend and rockstar, blurry finger blessings. Thank you so much for that. I really appreciate it. Helps out a bunch. Thank you, thank you. Door doesn't open. Oh, is there something in the gel? No. Is there... No. Is there something swimming in the gel? Oh my god. I hear that. I don't like that. I don't like that one bit. Why can't I grab this box? What? I wonder, am I supposed to go this way or am I supposed to go back that way? Okay, this is another area. This says Gel Immersion Chamber. Harley, Anthony, Bruno, Carmine, and Evelyn. I'm just gonna start touching shit. Carmine. We just turned Carmine green. I don't seem to be able to pull that. I have no clue what I just did. Okay, I guess we need to get all of these lights green. We did Carmine. I don't know how to pull that one, though. It won't let me yet. Oh, is this like some sort of maze where I have to find them all? Hold on, we came from this way. I'm gonna go take a peek back here because this is where I reset before, just to double check everything. Yeah, I'm not gonna fall down yet. I can't believe I missed that before. I'm not gonna fall down. We're gonna check all this. You were trying to not be obvious about it when you said that. There literally was nothing previously that would hint at that other than us finding out the prototype was pretending to be him. Are you sure there was nothing previously hinting at that? I feel like there was. I feel like there was like a couple, like, obviously I don't remember specifically what it was because it's been so long since I played the other chapters, but I feel like there was maybe like a note or something somewhere. I don't know, man. I just always assumed Ollie was the prototype. Anthony. What does this say? The Poppy Gel instructions, conductive hand, target. Yeah, that's how you freeze it and get rid of it. Evelyn. Okay, so that's 3 out of 5 that we've turned. We've already turned that one. Harley. Oh, the prototype was right there. That son of a bitch. That absolute asshole. Okay, where's the last one? Oh, that opened that door? There has to be the last one. Oh, I could do this? I got them all. I would have missed this collectible if I didn't come back to another Altimal. Loopsy noodle, whoopsie doopsie. I gotta re-examine everything because we restarted so many times. We're gonna do that real quick, chat. It's not gonna take long. Loopsy Noodle can't sit still for even a second and will happily sniff anything they find, no matter what it is. Did I get the Lily statue? No. Where's that at? I haven't gotten that. Is that somewhere around here? I'm gonna examine all of these. I already read, if you guys want to know what the descriptions say, I already read these previously. It's just because I died and it didn't save when I read them. But on stream, I read them. So I'm not skipping any lore or anything. Don't worry. And I don't know if it matters, but I want to have them all checked off in my inventory because I have mental issues. Don't question me. I gotta see all the little yellow check marks. Yeah, he called it. My dumbass was just thinking Ollie died a while ago with the orphans and he was just pretending so he could keep Poppy close. Well, I mean, the real Ollie did die, right? Yeah, I don't know. I mean, I just stumbled. I just made an assumption. I think I made it. You're probably right. I probably made the assumption the prototype was Ollie because it used Ollie's voice so much. But yeah. Okay, is that everything that was in here? That was literally just for that? All right. Now I guess I have to follow the prototype. I do not want to be down here. Oh! Does this open doors? What door did that open? Verified? What did that verify, though? Can't go into proliferation. Oh, it's an animal, right? I think. A bunch of poppy gel in there. Fuck you, sir. Fuck you. No cameras. I value my privacy. Oh, we have another audio tape. Let's see if I can break this one as well. No. Oh! I wonder if I hope I've gotten all the audio tapes. That would be cool if I did.
Please, please, I don't know what you want. I don't know anything about.
23 on tape. I'm told you possess knowledge of this.
I don't.
Remember, the cost for a lie is...
Just after was Gentle John and some of the others. They were afraid of you. They wanted to go.
Where are they hiding? Playcare?
Game station.
Factories?
I look after you.
All of you. You can tell me.
They're gone! I'm sorry! They went to the outside.
Who else knows?
It was just rumors.
Who knows? I require
Roxy! Titi. Tomoko Turtle.
and you.
What?
You know, and no one can know.
I am sorry.
What the hell did I just pick up? Okay, so I I have 2 out of 3 VHS tapes. I have 9 out of 10 audio tapes. We're not at the end of the game yet. And I've got 14 out of 19 collectibles. I don't know that I'm going to get everything, but I'm going to be damn fucking close, dude. I'm going to be really close, which is good. Chat, do not let me miss the last VHS. And don't let me miss the last audio tape if I haven't already missed it. I'm not as worried about the collectibles. But it would be nice to get those too. Red smoke sample taken during early development. Each scientist kept a small sample of the first developed batch as a memento. Yeah, fuck that. It doesn't even look like red smoke when you go into it. Dr. Anthony Carzales, the head chemist behind its creation, dubbed the gas Aeternum Somnium. Over time, red smoke became the accepted terminology. All right. I don't know where to go from here, though. Gotta find it. Yeah, I think it is a broken texture. It's a weird broken texture, right? Though it almost looks intentional. I don't know. That's weird. That's really weird. I'm not sure how I progress here, though. I'm missing something. I know I am. Am I I could go... Wait. Isn't this the way I dropped... I thought I dropped down... No, this is a different... Okay. The animals are out there. Uh-oh. What am I doing here? Oh, boy. Oh, boy, George. Oh, boy. More lore. We already read Lily's journal before. Dr. Arkin's personal letter 3. Pumpkin. I wanted to write this out knowing full well that none of my letters have made it to you, and that I'm writing these now more for myself than you. It's no secret that I've been struggling with all of this. I've tried talking to people here, and they've given me a lot to think on. The end goal of this project is a grand, beautiful thing. To put an end to death. If I could be a part of that and get it right, it would mean giving something truly monumental to the world. I mean, imagine kids everywhere not having to fear getting older, their bodies giving away to age or disease. There's no vision more grand than that. But really, the world for me is you. You and your father. When I explained death to you after your grandpa died, I remember your tears. You were, dude... This is just gonna make me cry. It is so, as a dad with 2 kids, having to explain death to your children because someone in their life died is very, like, one of the most difficult things ever. And it's so hard because you have to do it age appropriately, right? Like, depending on the age of the kid, it is... Oh, God, it's gut-wrenching. It's one of the hardest things I've ever done in my life. You were sad, I know, but more than that, you were scared. It hit you then that life has to end and that all that fun and joy doesn't last forever. There was nothing I could say to you to make that kind of pain go away. When I got the offer, this was all I could think of and why I accepted. IGP said, yeah, this side story breaks my fucking heart, dude. It's like Riley forgot her name from chapter 4. Yeah, it's fucking... The whole Dr. Arkids, like, obviously, Dr. Arkids believes that the ends justify the means, and she went to work for Playtime Co. But I still can't... Like, she's saying the reason she went now is because she didn't want to accept a world where death was the end, and she didn't want her children to have to live with death. So she went to Playtime Co. to try to find a way around death with all their experiments on children. But that's extremely fucked up still. But yeah, I feel so bad for her kid. To me, what I'm doing here is my sacrifice for you. I've had to give a lot of myself up for this project, do things I never thought I'd be capable of doing. I can't honestly say I'm any kind of good person anymore. Hell, I'm a monster. But if the world I give you is one where you need never fear an end, then I have to make myself believe it was all worth it. Start by doing good at a smaller scale. Make that your world. Well, I'm gonna do good by that world, Pumpkin. I'm gonna do good by you, no matter the bad that puts in me. Love and forever always, Dr. Chloe Arkins. There's still death, even more death. I know, it's like she did. It's weird to me that you teach death only when someone dies. Well, I mean, I think there's a... It doesn't have to be a person, right? Like if you have a pet and you have a kid. So let me give you a great example. I have lost both of my parents, right? Both of my parents passed away. My youngest kid is currently 4 years old. My father passed away when my youngest kid was 2 years old. There was no reason whatsoever to even broach the topic of death with my 2-year-old prior to my father's passing. But obviously, when Grandpa dies, you can't just not say anything to the 2-year-old because the 2-year-old's going to be like, where the fuck is Grandpa, right? Like, why can't we see Grandpa anymore? So you have to, like, have that conversation, and it has to be age appropriate, right? So I don't, like, every kid and child has to learn about death at some point, but I think it's every parent's decision, right? But there's an age appropriateness to the conversation. Like, it depends on circumstances in that child's life. And it also, like, I think you try to, as long as it's not detrimental to the child, you try to protect the kid's innocence as long as possible. Because that's the big end game, right? Everybody is worried of death and scared of death a little bit. And if you can keep your child from, without being detrimental, if you can keep your child from having to learn that eternal truth for a little bit longer, if it's not necessary, then, you know, I mean, why not? You think it's because you hunt and gather here, so it comes up very early? Yeah, I mean, here's my personal philosophy as a parent. I don't lie to my children. I don't lie to my children, especially about important things like that. So, like, you know, if there was a reason, like I said, like if we had a pet hamster, which we never did, but if we had a pet hamster and it died, of course we're going to have that conversation. I don't know, though, depending on the kid's age, I don't know that it's the appropriate time to have the conversation that, like, hey, we're all going to die at some point. But, you know, it just depends. I think, too, you got to tailor the approach to the child's age. You know your kid best. You know their maturity level. You know what they can and can't handle, hopefully, if you're a good parent. Yeah, it's just a difficult topic to broach. It's just a difficult topic. So, but yeah. It's heartbreaking, though. That's one of the hardest things as a parent, is moments like that where you have to teach your kid about, like, big stuff like that, like death or like other things that everybody has to deal with. Like, seeing them lose a little bit of their, like, childhood innocence it's really hard to deal with as a parent. Okay, I gotta turn off the red gas to get this. Maybe this does it. It says verified, but that didn't turn the light green. I feel like, shouldn't I just be, oh, there's glass. I was like, shouldn't I just be able to grab that? The gas disappears and the door opens. Gold limon. Limon, limon, limon. 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 Okay. Pull this down. I got it to the pressure puzzle right there. I thought maybe that would... I can't open that? I don't seem to be able to open that yet. Oh, we got another note. We're racking up notes recently, chap. Experiment 4 puts pus on the plush skin, bubbling. Throat gurgled as he drew his first breath. Stitching unraveled, eyes wild, bone, meat, and blood oozed onto the table as he drew a second breath. A third, a fourth, a fifth. There was no sixth. Growth medium resists imposed limits. How was this controlled? Watch again. Experiment 8. Submerging in tanks. Attempting concentration changes by keeping subjects submerged. Biology becomes more pliable. There's something redacted there. Nothing. Noting progress. Experiment 15. Dr. Sawyer's cooperation is proving useful, if inconsequential. Eyes wide, stitching holds, limbs flail. It burns, he shouts. I watch, learn. Blood spills from his mouth. Eyes turn to glass. I split him open from the back and find it all gone. Muscle, bone, and the growth medium. The negation formula proves equally as difficult to control. It consumes. The growth medium desires to grow, and the negation formula desires to destroy. Experiment 28. Medium bonding. Negation formula controlling the growth. Her stitching holds. Eyes flicker with life. Fingers sliding on the table, feeling the cold metal. Who am I, she asks. Who are you? A giver, I tell her. A friend. And you are Gabby. She repeats the name and closes her eyes. Experiment 34. They live, they breathe, they walk and talk, but I'm still no nearer to infinity. I won't be alone. It is a necessity that I keep going. Holy shit. Dude, I say this all the time as we play these games and these, or as Poppy Playtime in the chapters, but Poppy Playtime is dark as hell, dude. The narrative of this game is dark as fuck. I'm checking all the cabinets for collectibles. Why can't I open that one? Oh, there's a code number here. 2? Okay, hold on. We have another code, chat. Let's do dash, dash, dash. And 2 is the second to last. Oops, not 3, 2. So we're looking for code. We've got 6. One more and we can brute force it. The code is gonna be for what, though? Examinations room 3 and 4. Is that gonna explode? I need fire. Okay, let's do this. I got this. I got it. Nine. All right, we can brute force it now. Wait, can I open that? No. Hey, we got it. 2. 966 or 9622. 9622. Okay. I don't know where. Oh, code door right here. Hey, fuck you, camera. 9622. Did I get everything in here though? Yeah, I think I've done. Yeah, I've done everything. Okay. Hey now, don't y'all start that shit with me, bro. I don't trust it. Electroshock showers. What the fuck? Is there anything in here? Am I supposed to get up there? I'm gonna get myself stuck by accident. I should probably stop fucking around. No, we're good. We're good. Okay, electricity right there. Oh, this is an electricity puzzle, isn't it? Hey, fuck off. Just make sure I get the lay of the land before we start this. Okay. Ooh. What am I doing here? Like, why do I need to grab this? Is it just to do the puzzle? Huh. Yeah, I know you need power. I don't have power, though. Okay. Does this count? Wait, why can't I? Did that work? It did. But okay. That was like super easy. I don't like that. I don't like that noise. Find the backup, find a way down to the surgical rooms. What the hell is okay, that's a way down, but let's explore. What was that? Sir, ma'am. Oh, he's literally... They're all dead. It looked like he was experimenting on toys. Wait, UV light. We have another 3-digit code. It said UV light 231, 231. Observation hall 1. Oh my god. Hold on. Some fucked up shit happened over there. I just want to make sure. It says there's a UV light here too. I feel like that way that I just found is the way forward. 231, it's here as well. Observation. This is observation hall 2, I would assume. Is there a reason I can open this door? Chat, is there a reason I can open this? Huh. I'm suspicious of this room because it doesn't feel like... Why should I be able to open this? I don't seem to be able to break this glass. Okay, I'm gonna go back to the other door. I don't trust that, but... Wait, do I have to input the code again? Observation hall 1. Okay, that gets us down to the surgery area. That doesn't work. That's broken. All right, well, down we go. Oh, boy. Oh, boy. Hey, fuck you. I need my conductive here. Oh, there's a VHS tape here somewhere. Chat, where's it at? I'm too sick for this shit. Just tell me where it's at. It's probably in here. Hold on. I know where it's at. It's in here. It's gotta be. I passed it. I gotta burn that. Tell me where I passed it at, though. Post-op? I don't like this. This feels like the way forward. Huh. And this is the door I came in. Let's check that. Can I get into surgery too? No, JK, man, I can't tell if you're trolling or not, man. You gotta, like, actually tell me where it's at specifically. Oh, fuck. Did I legitimately miss it? Take care, silence will be sideways. Really appreciate it. Check cabinets in the room. Oh, that's a good idea. No, I can't do the cabinets. The glass up here, no, I can't freeze it. No. Plus, we were just up there. We don't need to freeze it because we were just up there. Did it freeze though? No. Yorkie Queen said I missed it too. Okay, but where did I miss it? You got give me more than just you missed it. Hold on. I'm about to I don't care. I'm gonna cheat. I'm gonna look it up, dude. I don't care that I'm bleeding viewers. There were almost 5,000 people here, and then like 600 people got fed up with my shit. Chapter 5. Videotapes. Sorry, chat. I want to find this last tape. Where to find every VHS tape? Here we go. Hold on. Tape 3. Just tell me where to find tape 3, dude. Inside the reanimation sector, they make you work for it. As you navigate toward the grand stitchery area, you'll pass a series of highly questionable medical observation rooms. Keep your eyes peeled for a room explicitly labeled Surgery 2. The door is locked tight, but you can bypass the security using brute force. Equip your pressure hand and smash the cracked glass windows along the perimeter of the room. Nothing says professional investigator. Blah, blah, blah. You cannot get inside without power. Swap over to steal a charge from the nearby power source. Route it to the conductor. Dude, what? So do I have to back up for real? Do I have to back up for real? I really don't know if you guys are trolling or not. Where's the stitchery surgery 2? I'll never know. I also kind of have to go pee, but I feel like if I go pee, everybody will leave. Oh, the terrible life of being a streamer. Oh, it's so sad. I don't think... I wish... I want the tape. It says it's important lore time. Yeah, you're right. I'm gonna go to the bathroom. I gotta pee. I'll be right back. Here, talk amongst yourselves. And if you leave, well, then you're dead to me. I'll be right back. How cool would it have been if the prototype killed me while I was gone? Guys, I got Scooby snacks. I got Scooby snacks, guys. Yum, yum. Aren't you jealous? Go upstairs. The window to my right is cracked. No, it's not. You lied to me. You lie. You a dirty liar. It's gotta be this window, right? My pressure hand doesn't work on any of these. Somebody said, so 10% of people have liked the stream. That's about average. If you could get 10% engagement on YouTube, meaning whatever the video views are, you get 10% of that in comments and likes. That's about average. So I do not have enough for 4.2K of you guys, unfortunately. Sorry. I'll make that much money. Did I hit the quill while I was gone? Nah. I just got Scooby stacks, some more water, and I went and pee. I don't think I can call it. It said on the Google thing, so I don't know what's wrong with it. I think I need to... Hold on. I do think I need to restart checkpoint. I want all that good lore, chat. 321 is not the code for that. Or it's 231. Wait, does 231 open over here as well? No, I know it's the Grand Stitchery. I know. I just don't know where that's at. At least not yet. I'm assuming that's the Grand Stitchery right there. Looks like they're stitching stuff, right? Aquarium. Surgery observation. Okay, this is where we started. I don't see any. There's 231 here. Is this where the crack is? I don't see any cracks on these. I don't see any cracks on these. Pop the balloon, make it fart. Okay, there is no crack. No crack. It says there's... Yeah, that's 231 right there. Where's the Grand Stitchery? Can I not get back through those doors? Chat, someone help me out in chat. Guide me. Guide me. Maybe we're not there yet? You guys kept saying I missed it, though. I'm scared if I'm scared I'm not going to be able to get back through those doors. There is no Grand Stitchery. I want somebody who knows where the tape is, or somebody to... I looked it up, but I feel like it was going to take me too long. You know, this looks awfully... This looks like it, I feel like. But I can't pressure hand any of this. I can't pressure hand any of that at all. That's just 231. Yep. It's not a big window that has a crack. It's small windows that have a crack. Small windows. So... okay, I didn't see a crack in those. It's back in the main hall. Can't crack that one. And this is 231. Yeah. There is no... Go to the door for surgery 2. Isn't that down here? Hold on, I'm checking the rest of the windows. Okay, the door for surgery 2 is back down. It's back down this way. Observation. Surgery's down here, so I haven't passed it yet. Surgery 2. Okay, I'm at the door for surgery 2, and then I'm in here. This is where I was, and you guys were like, you've gone too far. Where I activated that you have to go through the door between the surgery rooms. Once you go through them, the broken windows are through there. Okay, thank you. So I haven't actually done it yet. So I hadn't gone too far, and you guys were just lying to me. Jay Gambit, where's Jay Gambit? Ban him. I gotta go through this door, right? Surgery 2, I go through this door and the cracked windows are there, right? All right, good shit. That was not on me. Everybody blame the fellow chatters. No. I'm kidding. Don't dogpile on anyone. It's okay. Just everybody get that guy. No, joking. Of course, in the game. Everybody calm down. Do I have to actually break the thing first? Oh, we've banned Jay Gambit for fun, but don't do it. We've done it before. Don't do it because it deletes his chat history, and I don't want his chat history to be deleted. Jay Gambit's an okay guy, I guess, except for all those times we banned him. No. There's the grand stitchery. Do you see why I have trust issues? Do you see why when chat tells me to do something, I'm like, nah, I hadn't bypassed it yet. I hadn't fucked up and missed it. Grand stitchery. So do I just do this? I don't have a battery. Do I do that? How does the electricity help me get in there, though? Like, for real? Oh, I can break this? Oh, I see. I understand. I understand. Got it. Now the door is open. Hey, fuck you, you out-em-old bitch. Now we can go in surgery too, and then the tape is gonna be, oh my God. Fucking absolute horror scene in here. Holy shit. Machines are, there's the tape. All right, how do I know what the code is though? I'm not getting a UV light anywhere around here. It's not 231. Well. How do I know what the code is, chat? Code's gotta be in the cabinets. How the hell do I figure out the code? Yeah, but UV is not going to work on the panel. And normally when there's a UV thing, our Globy tells us that they're... Oh, 728, 728. Hold on a sec. Globy's not telling us that there's a UV thing like it normally does. Why? That was 725, Skilly, you dumbass. All right, that's all 3 videotapes for this chapter. We're gonna go back and listen to this one. Was it this? Yeah. Wait. How do I get back to... Where was it that I could listen to it? In here, right? Yeah. Or watch it, I mean. How to maintain your human form. Apply existing knowledge. Younger subjects have more plasticity. Disassemble the subject. Oh my God. That's all of a person's bones? Not all tissue will survive. Not all subjects will survive. Modify as desired. Dear God, they're butchering children to get them in. They are all better now. I mean, I guess that's some decent lore, but I thought it was going to be more important than that. Okay, I got the tape. I have all 3 tapes. Are you proud of me yet, Dad? Are you proud, Dad? Oh my God. I think I need to be put into a toy. Okay, where's my battery? Where's my battery plug-in? Oh boy. Oh yay. Happy, happy, joy, joy. Happy, happy, joy, joy. What happens if I just start... Wait, are they still alive? Did I do something bad? I hope I didn't do something bad. Oh well, too late. It's done now. Okay, let's do this. Let's see what this does. I'm just pressing shit, dude. Oh. 1, 2, 3, and 4. 2 goes over here. Eventually, that's gonna drain. Okay, I can't take those batteries out of these spots. What the fuck? All right, what's up here? Oh, is there gonna be a power puzzle in here? Yeah, there's a power puzzle. Okay, how do I get around though? I need to power that. Oh, what the fuck? Is that thing trying to kill me? Wait. Can I grab that from here? No, it won't let me stay connected to it. Is that not... That's not gonna fuck up? So 2 is done. I need to get 1, 3, and 4. What am I... Why would I go on top of all of these? Like, why are there handholds to go up to each one? It's because they have the power thingy. So I'm gonna have to, like... Is this have... Oh, this has... Oh, I'm an idiot. Doesn't that have power now? Why can't I get power from it? Huh. That should have power. Why can't I get power from it? That had... Oh, my God. Okay. Well. That took me longer than I want to admit. Okay. What the hell did I do to myself here? I stuck. Okay, why am I not allowed to... Red hand? Why am I not allowed to grab that anymore? What the hell is going on? What's wrong with my hand? It's like my grippy doesn't work anymore. So I have... Okay, I'm just gonna undo that. And then... Where was the power conduit? Yeah, it's like my grip doesn't work anymore. There's no way I can get up to that. Yeah, what the fuck? What is going on with my arm? It legit does not work. Look, I'm clicking, and that's what it does. What the fuck is happening? Okay, that's 3. How does that help me at all, though? I need 2. Fucking piece of shit arm. I need 2 for this one. So if I do this... Am I not allowed to reach this now? Can I get power from this again? Oh my gosh. Makes no sense why that didn't work. Oh, come on. Dude, what it puts us over here. I don't want to get stabbed. Please don't stab me. Waiting for you to move back. Is that everything now? That's all but 4. I heard some gunk move. Uh-oh. Am I supposed to be in here? I guess so, huh? Okay, that's open. 4 is... Okay, I did it. What a strange little puzzle. Oh, we dipped below 4,000. Some people were just not having it with me today, were they? Dude, I feel like I could really take a shit right now. After everything that our character has seen in the game. We got another plushie. 16 out of 19. Holy shit. A rare doll from the failed wrong side Outimals toy line. The inverted version of Loopsy Noodle. Ironically, the smell Loopsy despises most is their own. Well, that's sad. If you don't like how you smell, maybe take a bath. Dirty ass animal. We've already read what's on that board before. There's a pirate ship, dude. Pirate ship. Okay. Can't do anything else in there. I think that was just for that. Can I open this? It says antifreeze. Playtime antifreeze. What the hell is in that? Waiting area. No, I don't actually have to poop, Mr. Diamante. I was making a joke about the character. No. But you know, like all this fucked up shit he's seen, all these scary situations, all these chases, he's got to take a shit in the toilet, man. I hear somebody breathing. Is that the prototype? Like, who is that? That's disturbing. I don't like that at all. I don't see anything. There's nothing here. Okay, what do you do? This says, find Limon in the sink again. Someone please figure out what's happening here. Wait, is Limon in the sink? Oh, Limon! 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 No Limon. Will you shut? Whatever is doing the breathing, please shut the hell up. It's freaking creepy as hell, dude. Thank you. Speaking of pirate ships, have you played the new game Windrose? No, I have not. Never heard of it. Oh, Huggy, fuck you! Oh my god, oh my god. Go, 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 go. Ah! Get the fuck out. I was waiting on the door to open for 17 years, dude. 17 years. Why does Huggy hate me so much? Like, legitimately. What did I do to Huggy? All right, I know what to do. We're gonna be fine. No, he wants to put me in his mouth and eat me. Fuck you, Huggy. Ah! It's Kissy Missy! Reunited and it feels so good! I was muted. I'm sorry. I was cold. I was watching the cutscene and I put a hoodie on, and then shit happened. So Huggy Wuggy and Kissy Missy are dead, right?
Come,
What the fuck do I do, man? I can't run past the train. Yeah, they seem dead. I mean, they were already both extremely injured. Also, I just noticed the prototype has a Huggy Wuggy and a Kissy Missy and a Bobby Longlegs hand on his torso, but do I just run this way? What do I do? Oh, get on top of the train? Okay. That doesn't make it. The hand grab thing, though, is like in the middle of the... All right. I think they really need to re-examine how they do their chase sequences. Like, how do I get up?
Hey, put your hands between Airbnb. Poppy and I are in the front. Make your way to us.
I'm going. Ah, what? Dude. Oh my god, dude. It's so unintuitive.
Hey, put your hands between Airbnb. Poppy and I are in the front. Make your way to us.
I'm gonna die.
Should be some disconnect levers around there.
Good.
What do you mean?
He's gonna kill me. He punches out. Yeah, you gotta be careful at the windows. He punches every fucking window. It's so... Ugh. Dude, what the fuck, man? It's like they don't even give you like a millisecond to like examine the surroundings and be like, all right, these are the 2 or 3 things I need to do. Doesn't even give you like, yeah, anytime whatsoever. Dude, something is wrong with these chase sequences. The pacing is off. The pacing is off. You can pause and breathe for a moment in the trade cars. Outside, it's run, run, run. Okay. All right. Fuck that guy. Oh shit, I needed the pressure hands. Fuck you, bitch! Oh my... Dude, really? I feel like I missed that jump by a millimeter, man. By a millimeter. That's crazy. I got it though. I got it. Ah, bitch. Go, 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 go. Go, go, Power Rangers. Okay. What the fuck? Do I gotta go behind this?
Butcher, I got an idea. I'm gonna switch the tracks. Pick up some speed. Be ready to jump.
Okay, whatever you... Dude! Fuck this guy, man. He didn't stab at that window, really? He was mimicking Bobby Longlegs. Whatever. Why is this stuff shiny? I don't like that. Fuck you, prototype. What is that? Why was that like that?
No more games. No more.
Fuck you!
Honey!
Yeah, I'm hurrying.
No, Giblet!
Got it!
What?
Now hold on!
Oh shit. I'm ducting. What else am I supposed to hit? Where do I put this? Am I red gassing him? What? I don't even understand what I'm doing here. Did I turn off red gas? Okay.
You're almost at the end of the line, Butcher! Lose the spider and
Was that the big fight with the prototype? Really? I got stabbed through the center of my chest. I'm dead, right? Does the poppy gel, like, heal us? Why did the prototype stick us in here?
Your conscience finally getting the better of you. May you descend into the dark and the dust.
Yeah, he might turn us into a toy.
Welcome home.
We still need you. Get up. He's shocking me.
I thought you were gone.
There's no way I'm alive.
Poppy, I couldn't. He took her. Kissy is. I don't know. I don't. Look, I told you I wasn't a hero.
I just noticed Giblet's little coin on his thing. It has Huggy Wuggy face on it. So that was Poppy's view going into the poppy gel. How are we alive? So we got stabbed through the chest, the middle of our body by prototype, and Giblet just shocks us and we get back up and we're like, ho, 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 here we go. We're ready to keep fighting. That makes no sense. And then the prototype took Poppy and put her in the gel. Confused. I mean, why do you think you're alive? Oh, maybe we're maybe we're not. I mean, maybe we're already a toy. Remember, Lily said you smell like a dead body. Oh my God, you're right. Are we a toy? But there's been no hints of that until, I guess, this chapter. Now they're just throwing that out there. So hold on. Chapter 1 starts with you getting a letter and an invite to come back to to Playtime Co, right? So if we are a toy or whatever, and the prototype, no, I think the prototype said he's gonna make us look wrong side out, not that we are wrong side out. But I could be wrong about that. If we're like them though, how did we leave the factory and like nothing happened? Like in 1980 with the $50 stream elements donation said Pickles. Like in you legend and rockstar blurry figure blessings. Thank you so much for that. Really appreciate it. IGP said, well, I mean, we've survived so much shit that would kill humans. When Kissy caught us and lost her arm, we fell way too far for a human. Yeah, I don't know. I guess I didn't question. I guess I suspended my disbelief on that for game logic. Yeah. Yeah, it did say there were 23 toys who escaped in one.
It's gotta be here. Keep looking.
I guess what I'm getting at is, or my complaint is, I feel like if we've been one of the escape toys the whole time, I feel like it came out of left field until this last half of this chapter. Maybe there were hints that I didn't catch on to or miss in the other chapters, but I don't know. I feel like I had no inkling of that whatsoever up until this chapter. It feels like they're kind of like retconning it into this chapter. I don't know. You've been thinking you're a toy for a while because you never got confirmation we're here. Okay, maybe that's just me then. To me, I feel like that came out of nowhere.
This has gotta be where they keep the backup.
Oh, you want me to... Oh, I see. It's a computer. Press any key to activate. Oh, I gotta press E. Are you sure? Yeah. Override required. Okay. If you fall from a great height, it sounds like puppet joints when you land. Really? Huh. Someone said there's a letter here. Okay, let me find that. Do you know where it's at, roughly? How are we doing on collectibles, by the way? We have all the tapes, all the VHS tapes. We're missing one audio tape, and we're missing 6 letters. I'm assuming we're getting pretty close to the end of the game, and we're missing 3 collectibles. I think I missed a gold statue somewhere. Missing 5 letters. I probably missed a couple letters somewhere. LP journal entry. Where to begin? Even with this nightmare of a week, they were hiding down in play care, probably for several weeks, and somehow nobody noticed. If it weren't for the accident with that Theodore child, I'm not sure we'd have discovered that at all, or Elliot's body. At any rate, Theodore's imaginary friend won't talk to anyone but the girl. The one Elliot's notes call 1007 is a bit more cooperative. I feel like a moron just writing this part. She introduced herself as Poppy. Not just the doll, but the girl the dolls were made after, Poppy Ludwig. She remembered me, how we met. She had the same voice and everything. It was made only more unnerving by the fact that she seemed downright traumatized by the whole ordeal. It's impossible, isn't it? That girl's been gone a long time. There's more, though. Things my investigator dug up from an office Elliot had tucked away. Most of it is trashed, but there are pieces. I still don't know what to make of it. All I know for sure is something big has been going on under our noses. And whatever it is, I think it might have gotten the old man killed. If we were a toy before leaving, these toys would recognize us. Yeah, I don't know. I feel like I'm missing some stuff. Well, Gentle John was said to be found dead in the 23s, so that we're burned alive. But that could be a propaganda lie from the prototype saying there's nothing for us out there. Something suspicious is going on for sure. Starting to question who the freak we are. Anything else in here? Perhaps, perchance? Or maybe? Nah. Okay, pull switch. Oh, I gotta do both. I don't feel like it's that strange that the toys wouldn't be weirded out by a human. Because they used to be human.
Well now, this is a rather interesting turn of events.
Is that the end of the chapter, really? Is that the doctor from chapter 4? Or wait, chapter 3? Which chapter had the doctor? So Dr. Sawyer's not dead? Which chapter was the doctor? Okay, I gotta say, I'm about to shit all over this chapter. I think it's good. It's not bad. And I like it, and it's high quality. I have issues though. First off, when Poppy Playtime first started off and got really popular, they said there were only going to be 5 chapters. And then I feel like the series really took off and got super popular and made a bunch of money, and they started like merchifying everything and going out. This chapter, I don't know, especially with some of that ending stuff there and everything, it feels like to me they had maybe like a story potentially planned out for 5 chapters, and then they were like, well, we can't stop at 5. I mean, we're making so much damn money, we gotta keep going, baby. So it feels like they hamstrung it. It feels like they changed course. So I don't know. That's just my opinion. I could be wrong. I feel like there were, yeah, I don't know. I also too, the prototype was, I like the prototype's design. I did see some people complaining about the prototype's design online. I don't have an issue with his design. I think he's cool. I think he's scary. I think he fits like the toy theme and everything else in the game for sure. A jester is creepy. I don't have a problem with his design at all. And he seems brutal, but he is not the character out of the 5 chapters so far that has the most kills or is the most like on-screen vicious, in my opinion, which is weird because he was built up to be the big bad. And it felt like chapters 1 through 4, it felt like we were building towards the prototype reveal and the prototype being like the end-all be-all big bad dude. And now it just feels like that got rug pulled out from under us. That train sequence, compared to the fight with Doey in chapter 4, that train sequence sucks. It's not bad. It's okay. It's good. But when you have the boss fight at the end of chapter 4 that's Doey, Doey's boss fight is so much better than the prototype. How do you build up 5 chapters towards the prototype and that's the boss fight that you give us? I hope, I guess what I'm saying is, I hope the prototype comes back. Because if that's all she wrote for the prototype, then that's fucked. The prototype is gonna have to come back. And I need to go back and refresh myself on the stuff with the doctor, but I felt like, from my memory, I had no indication that the doctor was still gonna be alive or was gonna come back. So, I don't know. I don't know, man. Kevtronic with the $5 stream elements donation. What if you were human arriving to the factory, then killed and made into a human toy hybrid? Ethan Winters style from RE Village. Kevtronic, you legend and rockstar. Blurry Finger blessings. Thank you for that. I really appreciate it. I would really like the devs to come out and say, hey, we have a plan. We're doing 8 chapters or whatever it is. Because it just feels like as long as, at this point, it kind of feels like as long as Poppy Playtime is making money, they're going to keep going. I think they should finish off this story, and they've built a good universe here. And if they want to make additional games or like Poppy Playtime 2 or whatever, they could do it. I don't know. This chapter just felt like, especially that ending, it felt a little hamstrung on. If I had to rate the chapters, like in order of what I thought were the best, they're all good. They're all good indie horror. They're all good mascot horror. But chapter 3 to me was terrifying. Chapter 4 was really good narratively and really good like adding to the gameplay. And I really liked the Doey boss fight, and the Doey character is super tragic. But chapter 3 was like the most terrifying with the introduction of the red smoke and like some of the sequences in that, like the stealth section in the like, I don't know. I can't remember if it was the orphanage or where like you had all the baby cribs and everything. That chapter was horrifying. But I think I would rank like chapter 3 and 4 right together with each other. And then I would say chapter 5, just because it's so much more polished. And obviously they've grown as a studio. I would say 3 and 4 together, 5, and then 1 and 2. But yeah, I don't know. I don't think that chapter 5 was as good as chapter 4. I gotta be honest. I feel like I saw a pretty steady progression from chapters 1 to 4 in quality and them upping the game and getting better at everything. And then chapter 5 just felt like, narratively, it felt like a little bit of a regression. The chase sequences felt like they were, I don't know, a little poorly paced or designed. Like they're just off a little bit. It felt like, I don't know. Yeah, that's IGP. That's exactly what I'm saying, brother. Chapter 4 was really good, but the scariest chapter is chapter 3, for sure. I have a distinct memory. Chapter 3 was like over 2 years ago when I played it, right? But I have a distinct memory of playing chapter 3 on stream in the basement here in the dark with the red smoke in an area where there was like a bunch of like children's cribs and baby stuff and having to hide. And I remember being absolutely terrified. I remember the scared feeling from chapter 3. I want them to bring that back. So I don't know. Blue Buddy with the $2 super chat. Blue Buddy, you legend and rockstar. Blurry Finger Blessings. Thank you so much for that. I really appreciate it. It helps out a bunch. Soul the Kaiju with the $5 super chat. I don't think that was the real head of the prototype. Look like a mask. Think it will break and something different underneath. Soul Kaiju, you legend and rockstar. Blurry Finger Blessings. Thank you for that. Appreciate it. Yeah, I got the impression, and I could be wrong about this, that the way the prototype is, like he's this mishmash of toy and mechanical. Like he had a Huggy Wuggy, a Kissy Missy, and a Mommy Longlegs hands like sticking out of his torso. I got the impression that, I don't know if he did it himself or if like, it's almost like he was the prototype, right? But it's almost like he's, I don't know, evolved or he's like added pieces to himself or changed himself some or somehow. I'd be honest though, to build the entire 4 chapters before that were building towards the prototype, and design wise, I think he's fine. But like what we got of the prototype in this chapter, like Huggy Wuggy was in this chapter more than the prototype. Huggy Wuggy was our enemy in the chat throughout the chapter more than the prototype. I felt let down. I thought chapter 5 was the big confrontation with the prototype. It was gonna be this, I was expecting like a doughy level boss battle, if not better. And then we got that train sequence? What the fuck was that? What the hell was that? I don't know. I didn't like the ending of this chapter. I didn't like the ending, I gotta say. Like I said though, it's still, I feel like I just shit on it a lot. It's still like visually, narratively, audio design wise, gameplay wise, it's still better than like 95% of indie horror games out there. I just feel like they took a little bit of a step backwards here. Yeah, I guess is all I'll say. Entire lore of the prototype has been that he's taking parts from other toys. Yeah. So that, yeah, he's like a mishmash, right? So. No, children should not be playing Poppy Playtime, no. In fairness, kids probably wouldn't understand the story, but they still, it's way too dark and way too gruesome. Especially for the fact that it deals with, the subject matter that it deals with involves children. Children should not be playing this. Mr. Diamante said it's to be expected a 5th installment should be closer to perfection. Yeah. Like I said, I just feel like each chapter, right, got better and better. Each chapter showed a progression or a step up. And this chapter felt like it went back down the ladder a little bit. Still way better than a lot of games out there, but it felt like it went backwards a little bit. So we'll see. Game Theory did predict that the prototype would look like a jester, according to some teasers and the symbolism behind them. I'll be honest, I knew what the prototype looked like going into this chapter. I got spoiled. Literally 2 days before the chapter released, I came downstairs to do my normal work day, booted up YouTube, loaded up the YouTube homepage, and right there on the YouTube homepage, in my recommendations, was a video, and the thumbnail was the prototype. And I was like, well, I know exactly what that is. So that sucked. Yeah, the prototype leaked a couple days before. So I knew what he looked like. But I didn't have a problem. I didn't have a problem with his design at all. I think his design is fine. It fits. I wasn't blown away by it, but it fits. Hey, it's 2:32. I don't have much longer that I'm going to stream, especially because I'm sick. But I don't think I have enough time to do the double feature tonight. Just because I had tech difficulties and other stuff. But we should do a nightcap. IGP, are you still out there, brother? Are you listening? You want me to... let me see. Hold on. Let me see if I could drag him in. Let's peer pressure him. What up, man?
Hello.
Why do you say
Who
it
is
like
this?
Who is this? I found this number on a bathroom stall. It said call for a good time.
I forgot I left that 10 years ago. No one called except you.
How crazy would that be if you actually, like, you left your number somewhere like 5 years ago or whatever, and then randomly, 5 years down the line, you get a phone call and someone's like, I found this in a bathroom in Toledo, Ohio.
Yeah, it's like, listen, brother, that was a bad night for me. I don't know what I was thinking. I've been tempted. I've seen numbers everywhere, like, because, you go to public bathrooms when you can. And I've been tempted to, like, call and just be like...
I have too.
Yeah.
Isn't there a way you can make a phone call and block your number? Can you press, like, star or something and then enter your...
Yeah, I feel like on landlines. I don't know if you can do that with mobile carriers anymore.
I didn't think about... Was that a landline thing? I didn't even think about that.
I think so.
Dude, I'm old.
I don't know, bro.
I'm old.
I was at the cusp of, like, landlines being not a necessity anymore when... I like needed a phone.
Yeah, because you're younger than me.
Yeah. You had a couple years.
I had there was a girl that I liked in middle school, and she kept wanting to call my house. And so, like, I begged my parents for a phone for, like, a birthday, I think, or something. And because there was already a phone jack in my room, but like I didn't have a phone. So I begged my parents to get a landline phone for me for my birthday. One of my birthday presents or my only birthday present, I think, that year was a phone. I remember it. It was like a gray landline phone, and it had neon lime green, like when you plugged it in, the numbers would glow neon green, and it was like dark gray. And I thought I was like, I don't know how old I was. I was like 11, 12 maybe. I thought it was the coolest shit ever. Then I had a phone in my room, but of course, like my parents could pick up a phone in another part of the house and listen in if they wanted. It was the landline.
Yeah.
But then I used to do these, like, I used to, like, get on the landline and talk to this girl that I liked in middle school, or we would have like 3 or 4-way calls with a bunch of people on a landline when I was in middle school in my room. And I thought it was the cool. I remember it being in middle school and being like, this is the coolest shit ever, bro.
Yeah.
So, you want to play a little? You want to play a little something? You want to play, like, I don't know, Halo or I don't know. I like to do something non-spooky, or do you want to do something else? You don't have to. If you're going to bed or.
No, I'm not going to bed. I'm editing.
Okay.
I don't sleep.
So I'm slowing down your video?
Dude, I don't think you can slow it down.
What do you mean? How deep are you into the 7.5 hour edit?
I got 2.5 hours done. There's still 4.5 hours. Well, no, 3.5 hours left. So basically, almost most of my cutting, is towards the end. Like I didn't really have too many problems. Like I got caught up on one, and I was like, "Oh, this was a way simpler solution than I thought."
Puzzle wise,
that's what I was saying. Like the padding felt like, you know, like in the end, I saw you doing it, and I felt the same way when I was playing it. I was at the end, I was like, "Why am I doing a puzzle right now? Like, why is this puzzle here with the electricity?" I'm like, "We haven't had a puzzle in a while." I don't know if they're just like, let's extend that runtime. I remember being annoyed with it when I looked at how long I had been recording for. I was like, for real? Like, this is absurd how long this chapter was.
Yeah. I think that's what complaint I have with chapter 5 overall is the pacing felt off in a lot of spots.
Yeah, I think, like, I know I heard a lot of complaints with chapter 4, and I loved chapter 4. I thought that was like the peak Poppy Playtime, where it was no longer like entirely. I mean, chapter 3 definitely introduced like more horror, like you said, but chapter 4 is where it became like you kind of I forget that this is like a bunch of toys, because they really like humanized. You had the safe haven and all the people there, and then, you know, you lose the safe haven and Doey's response to it. Like, it was like genuinely so well written, that I forgot that it's like some like giant, you know, plush
Play-Doh.
Monsters. Or like he was Play-Doh. It's like they wrote it in such a way, and I don't know if they didn't have these writers for this chapter. I'm pretty sure they have a very similar team. I know some people come in and out, but I was just like, like the impact of that stuck with, like, I remember chapter 3, but I kind of like barely, or chapter 2, because it was only like 30 minutes long, but yeah, chapter 4 is just stuck with me the whole time. That's like literally all I think about when I think about the game. So I was hoping they were going to continue in that direction, which it felt like, you know, chapter 4 was slow, right? And people complained about that a lot because they're used to like chapter 2, where it's like you're always doing new puzzles and always getting new arms and all this new shit. And they took a step back from all like mechanics. You didn't even use like the jump glove or like the flare things. I don't know if you knew this, but you had them in the beginning.
You had
it in the beginning. Yeah, exactly. Right. You didn't know. I didn't know either until I went back to get B-roll footage, and I'm sitting there like, oh shit, I had those, like a flare gun and everything. I could have shot it down like different areas to light it up. But yeah, they had it.
They took it away and they didn't give it back when you got your jump. That's crazy.
Well, they needed a reason to take away your Omni Hand, because otherwise the whole point of the Omni Hand was that you can go anywhere in the facility and not have issues. So they had to like shoehorn in a way to get rid of it. So, you know, Huggy steals it, and he's like kind of following the prototype's commands. So it's like, I bought it. I'm like, okay, that makes sense, because the prototype doesn't want me to have it, you know. But anyway, yeah, it just there was so much padding in this one, which I don't typically mind. If I play a walking sim horror game, I'm expecting that I'm going to do puzzles, so I'm okay with that. And the puzzles weren't hard.
The puzzles were fine.
Yeah, and the story, like through the notes and stuff, is good. And I heard also your disappointment in the VHS tapes, because it's like in the previous chapters, some of the VHS tapes were so hard to like find like on your own if you didn't already know how to do it. And if you missed it, it was like vital importance. Like you learn through the tape, like confirmed that Poppy is Ludwig's daughter, which like way more hinted at than the Ollie thing throughout. And then obviously confirmed in this if you missed it in the previous chapter. But those seemed vital. These VHS tapes did not seem important at all, and they just kind of gave them to you. Well, you didn't have to like really search for them.
I feel like some of the other VHS tapes and some of the other chapters were like a higher production value. Like these were basically just text on screen, stylized. Like some of the other VHS tapes you would find were like actual videos, right? Like
you got. I mean, it was forced on you, but like the Hour of Joy thing, like it was lore heavy. This one was kind of like, the last one is interesting, right? Because it just piles on to the information you've been getting about how fucked up their experiments were. But yeah, yeah, it didn't seem there. Yeah, something was changed. I don't know what it is. And again, I agree with you. It's like I don't think it was a bad chapter. I mean, realistically speaking, the only reason why I even have any complaints is because I'm comparing it to their work from the last chapter.
Well,
so it's all relative. Like on its own, it's still way better than, you know, and most of like these indie horror games that you would play nowadays anyway.
Yeah, that's exactly what I said.
The shitstorm of them that are coming out. Yeah, but
Well,
the prototype. I said this, and I don't know if you saw my message, but I was just like in my outro, I was like, you know, I think the issue is that by this time in the story, there's no more mysteries. Like when you're introduced to the orphanage in chapter 3, like physically going there and you see like, holy shit, it's underground and all of the elements compiling as you learn the story. You only got hints of that before, but it still wasn't enough because you didn't really know all that was happening in like great detail. Now that we're at this point, there are no more mysteries. Even like not seeing the prototype until the late game, you still like know about him and you know like what his intentions are and you know all of this stuff. You know how bad the orphans were treated. You know all the experiments that were happening now. You can't really shock us much anymore other than just adding to the brutality of it. So like, I think the reveal of the prototype was fine. Like, I don't think they could have done that any better.
I don't think it was done soon enough. I feel like they should have.
Maybe, yeah. But again, like once you realize it's like, okay, yeah, you're probably going to, probably the entire next chapter is going to be about him.
Is he though? Is he? I mean, I'm assuming he's probably not. He took Poppy and put her in the gel, so he's not dead. But
yeah.
I think
no, he's, and I'm assuming that means that Poppy's going to be some, like she's gone.
Or well, she's
mentally like she's gone, as in like the Poppy that we knew. I was thinking that maybe Poppy was going to be like evil the whole time or some twist like that, but no, I think now she's going to like
she's been assimilated.
She's no longer going to be herself. She's going to be some weird
for him
fucked up version. Yeah,
that's exactly why I put her in the gel. Yeah. I feel like, I don't know, I think it felt like it was really weird that Huggy was like, the way they humanized Huggy a lot this chapter, especially with the thing where you see his memories. Like, I understand why Huggy would still be chasing you and still mad at you, but it almost felt like, I feel like some of the Huggy chase sequence, I feel like the prototype should have been revealed and introduced sooner. It doesn't even have to be immediately in chapter 5, but it felt like sooner. And I feel like some of those Huggy Wuggy chase things should have been replaced with like you avoiding the prototype. We had one
gameplay
chase sequence with the prototype. Well,
because again, I think you know, when they started writing this, they probably like, and you know, maybe I'll give them some credit or like benefit of the doubt that when they were writing it, they probably had a lot of ideas that they think that they should do. It obviously could just be they want to pad it out longer, but you know, the sales that they're making are insane in every medium. So I don't know that that's the driving factor. They could legitimately just have some neat ideas they want to play with, and then chapter 6 is going to contain more of it. So they're like, yeah, we promised 5, but we have so many cool ideas or something. I'll give them the benefit of the doubt for that. Maybe it's good. But yeah, I think story-wise, it makes more sense that Huggy's doing it than the prototype.
You think
I feel
so?
like throughout... Well, yeah, I mean, think about the Tea Party. You, as the player, are literally fucking up the prototype's plans in every way, shape, and form. He could have killed you right then and there. Instead, he hurts Poppy. He takes his time, right? And then in the end, he stabs you, doesn't make sure you're dead, and just takes Poppy. He's had all this. And remember, you saw the part where he was peeking around the corner. Why didn't he kill you then? I think that they have a plan for like you being an important part for him, and he's not killing you. While Huggy is still, eyes are red. Anyone who worked here is going to die. And that's his motivation.
Yeah, but why would Huggy
He's going rogue as opposed to the commands he's probably been given by the prototype.
But here's another question. Why would Huggy even recognize us or want to kill us if we're not human and we look like a toy? Or we're not...
I don't know. Well, that's what I'm saying. I don't know where they're going, and I don't think there's any actual hints. This is like the Ollie thing. There's nothing actually concrete to say that we're not human, but it would make sense how we just got stabbed somewhere down in the down region with the giant hand.
Well, I feel
and then he just shocks us back to life and we're not bleeding anymore. It's like,
I feel like that was the big reveal. Like in the couple with the tea party and the way the prototype spoke to us and the way Lily spoke to us. And then I feel like those lines were kind of like sly hints that you don't get until you get stabbed, right? I feel like that was the big reveal of this. I think I narrowed down on what my disappointment is with this chapter. I mean, all the stuff we talked about, but I think every chapter before this, from chapter 1 all the way through chapter 4, I felt like by the end of the chapter, they had resolved some stuff and they had set my expectations for the next chapter. So when I went, so at the end of chapter 1, I had expectations for chapter 2. And when I went into chapter 2, those expectations were met. And I mean, like, narratively and story-wise, right?
Going from chapter 1 to chapter 2 was mind-blowing.
It was.
How good
it was.
They improved on every aspect of the game.
It was.
And then from there, they set up that transition. You're right. Yeah. So you expect better and better and better and better. And then it's like, well,
and now this time, I don't feel like from chapter 4, both narratively, quality-wise, and design-wise and stuff, I don't feel like the setup of the prior 4 chapters, I don't feel like my expectations were fulfilled. Now, you could say that that's on me as a player and letting my expectations get too high, but
that's on them for
building
giving
it that
you building it that way. That's that's their issue. But again, I don't think they revealed it poorly. I think it's just that we know everything about him at its core. We understand the character, his motives. We've heard all the logs. We've read all the notes. We've seen him before. Like, we just haven't seen his face, and he hasn't interacted with the player yet. So that was the big moment. I don't think they could have done anything to that scene to make that better. Obviously, the ending fight, or it's not a fight, because what are you going to do against that guy? So you run and you hurt him with the train.
Yeah, it was just so disappointing compared to Doey's.
Yeah, because I think it's meant to be felt like a boss fight. Because I also went in thinking this was the last chapter, so I'm like, okay, this is gonna be a grand fucking finale. And when we were done, it's all we did was jump off the train. We didn't rig the train with explosives and blow him sky high or anything like that. So yeah, it definitely felt disappointing. But yeah, if you just look at it like, oh, it's a chase sequence from this guy, it's that's
Yeah, so Envy in chat is saying, and the multiple people have said this, that the protagonist used to work at Playtime and Huggy has a grudge against them since he became a toy. I get that, but my rebuttal to that is every other child or person who was turned into a toy looks nothing like the human that they were.
Yeah, right.
So how the hell does Huggy, if we are not human, how the hell does Huggy recognize us and know that we used to work at Playtime Co. is my rebuttal to that, Envy, and everybody else that keeps saying that. Because that doesn't make sense. I think
it doesn't. Yeah, with what we've been given so far, it doesn't. The only way it works is with speculation, and I don't think that's particularly good writing. But I think, so there are tons of hints and obviously direct confirmation of things like, okay, we're copying people's orphans' minds, right?
Yeah.
And then we are able to grow it with the growth medium, yada, yada, yada. There's all these things. It is not, and we know that the ultimate goal of not just the prototype, because he wants to, I don't know if you got the tape in the bronze section. Did you get the tape with the dinosaur?
I did. Hold on one sec. Everybody's saying maybe he recognizes your smell. I don't think that's possible either, because Lily tells us that we smell like gore. We smell dead.
Right.
So a regular human prior to getting turned wouldn't smell like death or gore. So I don't think Huggy is recognizing our smell either, guys.
Yeah, I don't know about that.
Go ahead. I did get that tape. I did get that tape.
Yeah, okay. So he talks about how he also wants to live forever. And then Poppy's like, well, if you get rid of all the orphans, you won't have, or he is suggesting that he needs the orphans because he doesn't want to be alone in infinity, right? And then you have the doctor with a sad story talking to her daughter and her husband, talking about it's maybe a cult mindset where it's this is our goal, is to be able to live infinitely or live forever and to not have to deal with death anymore. So the idea is ingrained in everyone that you live forever, and the science was built around achieving that goal. So we don't know where this guy worked at.
That's true.
So it's possible that in some science division, or he's actually a major character that has continued for a decade, on the outside with his research and figured out a way to inherit the qualities that the toys can get without changing his appearance.
Yeah.
I think if he was an important person, people would recognize him, obviously, but he also could be wearing a suit. Because Huggy killed all the people in the suits that you wear in Project Playtime, right?
Right.
And apparently there's a concept art sketch for chapter 3 or chapter 4 where they drew the player in that suit. So you could be one of the scientists with enhanced powers based on his research over the decade on the outside, wearing a suit, coming in as an employee as to disguise himself, right? Possible. I don't know. But that's just based, I'm trying to think of something to justify this based on the information we've been given that hasn't gone anywhere.
No, yeah,
So,
I don't think that's bad theorizing by you. But then my other question would be, why would any of the toys be friendly towards you? Like even the good toys like Poppy or whatever. Why would?
Because in the first chapter, you're the guy that killed Huggy. In chapter 3, when you're hanging out with Poppy a lot, she says like you have to be the one to kill Catnap, right? Because you killed Huggy and you killed these bad people.
Yeah.
Like you are our savior because we need someone to take them out because they're all working for the prototype.
Yeah, I just feel I'm hoping there's a lot more prototype and there's a lot more, even if it doesn't have to be concrete stuff, there's a lot more towards the main character backstory in the next chapter, because I really feel like there was hardly it was almost like, especially in chapters 1, 2, and 3, it was almost like who the main character was didn't matter. Like it wasn't important.
Yeah.
And now all of a sudden,
except that you knew that he was an employee. That was it.
Except that you knew he was an employee, which was, I felt like, oh, that's there narratively just to justify why you're there as the player.
Right. Yeah. Well, it could very well be they had a plan and they haven't fleshed it out what they wanted to do with him. They know they wanted to do something with him, like as a part of the story, or like a big reveal later or a twist. Like, oh, look, I feel like we've gotten too many of those though, so it's not really going to be surprising. It's like, oh, you're Ludwig. He didn't actually die. You're him, or something like that. I don't know.
Yeah. All right, what do you want to play? You want to play Halo Infinite, or there's a bunch of people in chat saying Arc Raiders? Guys, you're saying Arc Raiders, and it's not that I won't play it. I just haven't played in like 3.5, 4 weeks at this point.
I also uninstalled that because I didn't know we were going to play it. It was taking up a lot of space on my drive.
Arc Raiders is pretty big, yeah. I haven't played Arc Raiders in a long time, though. So last time I played Arc Raiders on stream, I got my ass cheeks clapped. Like really bad. You're laughing, dude. I don't know if you saw. It was bad, bro.
You told me when we played Folklore Hunter that you were getting fucked up.
Oh, dude, I was getting shit on. Do you have Halo installed? You want to do Halo?
Yeah, I always have that installed. I just want to say I saw a comment or a message earlier in chat. I always think of myself as like someone who's like when I play lore heavy games, I'm like very not necessarily slow. Like I'll figure things out, and I've gotten accustomed to like predicting things in movies, and it actually ruins a lot of stuff for my, because I'm usually right in my predictions now. But I don't think, I miss a lot of stuff. If I don't get all the notes, I don't have all the info, and then I'll later piece something together that I didn't talk about in the video. But then I see messages like that one. It's like, oh, your hands really don't look human, so why would you? And I'm just like, okay, at least I'm not missing that part. Where it's like, those are not your hands. Those are guns that have hands on them because they're supposed to be playful.
I thought you were about to talk about a comment that calls you so stupid because, it drives. I know I shouldn't let it get to me, but the people who comment, like, we go into every game we play blind, right?
Yeah.
And we don't look up stuff. And then I always have, like, there's several comments on our Reanimal video on my Reanimal full play with you, where people wrote like I was reading one. It was like 10 paragraphs. And
about our ending talk where we were like
about
trying
our
to
ending
figure
talk
it
and
out.
about the lore, and it's basically like telling us how we got everything wrong and how like we're stupid because we didn't realize X, Y, and Z. But it was very
nobody cares, whoever you are.
Well, it was very evident in this guy's diatribe that he wrote that he had watched people play the game 5 or 6 times. He had watched lore breakdown videos.
Yes.
He had watched data miners, and it's like, well, of course you're gonna know more and connect more dots.
It's like
the
idea that you can type up something like that, a novel, let's say, about how someone who is having their very first experience blind.
Yeah.
And then trying to collect their thoughts after playing that game for how many hours did we play? And then trying to remember we didn't have notepads. We weren't writing down every lore piece.
3 recording sessions.
Yeah. And we didn't write down the shit on we're not critics. We're not sitting there taking notes and then collecting our thoughts and writing papers about it. We're experiencing the game. This is 2 average dudes playing a game and trying to recollect the story. I feel like we do have a decent propensity to like understand like more figurative elements in horror stuff,
right?
But we get stuff wrong because that's genuinely what you do when you do not have all the information. You missed things that were important to the lore, and maybe you forget something. That's called being human. What you see in our reaction there, that's what normal people go through. That's actually what everyone goes through.
On their first playthrough, for sure.
On their first playthrough, that's exactly.
Yeah.
You know how I know? Because the people who are writing these comments will then go and watch lore breakdown videos because they don't understand it. Then they gain the knowledge and then go talk down to everybody they can that doesn't get it because now they have obtained the knowledge. And they're giving somebody shit for having a human flaw that they also have.
Well,
they just don't want to admit it. They love to appear that they've had the answers the entire time.
Well, I love the guy. He's like lecturing us in his comment, and he's referencing videos, and I'm like, bro, all you're doing is going and watching somebody else's interpretation and regurgitating it and telling us we're stupid. Like, you didn't do anything for yourself.
Exactly.
Here, man.
All you gotta do, go to some place like Twitter or Reddit, and then you can see exactly how this type of that idea, where it's like, well, I got my information from this one source, this one guy who cares about his YouTube check. I'm trying. It's saying loading, or has the loading thing spinning. It also says it couldn't find my Xbox Live account, so I don't know what that means.
No, Shade Shadow, it wasn't you. I responded to that comment, though, the one I'm talking about, the diatribe. It wasn't the only comment, but he was the worst offender. And I just said, cool story, bro. And he responded to my cool story, bro, and said, I can't even with you. You don't take anything seriously. And I was like, I feel like I took that game pretty seriously, but okay, sure, man.
Well, I feel like editing the first part of that.
About the
editing,
we were
but that's because, listen, I'm not going to lie to people. Okay?
We did.
I had a pep talk. We had a pep talk before we went into the second part of the recording, and we were like, listen, I'm going to be honest. While I was editing the first part, I'm talking to chat here. When I was editing the first part, I was getting annoyed with us and how goofy we were being. It's fun to play a game, and it was really silly, and it was very entertaining. It's a good game. But there was so much like that we just kind of like brushed over on its impact. When if I was playing that game by myself, the tone would be so different. Yeah. Like I would be, I don't know, like I just feel like it would hit me a lot more. But because we were being silly and making jokes about everything, it's way, So I don't think that was our best representative.
The first like hour of that 4-hour video.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah.
So, and it wasn't in relation to the ending.
Account, bitch.
We just played this together like a month ago or something on stream, man.
It's not been a month.
It has.
No.
Yes.
No.
Yes.
I think I remember it. Hold on. Is it? Shit.
Don't you have like a password manager or something, man? Use it.
No, I don't save anything Microsoft.
So many people forget that games are supposed to be fun on Xbox. I agree. Yeah, 100%. Yeah, games are supposed to be fun. Yeah. So, because of you two playing SCP games, I watched a lot of lore videos from other creators. So you help out lore video creators. Good, good. Some of the SCP lore channels are great. Yeah. So. It's just crazy. Like, it's crazy to me. I'm fine with people commenting their theories or share. I'm fine with anybody commenting anything. You could comment whatever, but that guy's comment was like so long and so condescending, and it's like he had no self-awareness around the it's like, yeah, man, you've watched like 10 videos on the game, and you admitted that this was like I think he said it was like his 4th time watching a playthrough, and I'm like, of course you're gonna understand more than we did. Like,
it's amazing too, because it's like on just the idea of leaving a response that long as a comment. I had started writing up shit that I wanted to like tweet or like reply to someone, but it was like about important shit. And like, even then I'm writing all this shit and I'm just like, because I have all of these good arguments for dumb shit people say, and then I start typing it out and it's long-winded, and then I'm just like, by the end of it I'm just like, why am I doing this? And I'll delete it. I won't even post it. That feeling of like second guessing whether or not it's worth it to say what you're going to say should be a feeling that is never suppressed in reasonable people. I think these people who actually hit send after typing out a novel on a video about a video game where 2 dudes are just chilling, having fun and playing, and maybe they didn't understand it fully, is like one of the most ridiculous things, like most ridiculous qualities you can have as a human being. I find it repulsive.
Yeah, it's I don't understand that mindset. I did invite you, man. Hey, what's up, Olaf? How you doing, bro? Welcome up. Yeah. Is it because I might be invisible? Do it again. No, I invited you. I invited you in Halo, not Steam.
Oh.
You should get like a pop-up in Halo. It should just pop up.
Nah, you big lion, bro.
No, I'm not big lion. Here, I sent it again.
Yeah, you big homo sapien.
You big homo sapien.
You're not a lion. Are you sure that?
Yeah.
Where does it pop up?
Press tab. Does it show in tab? No.
I mean, it said I can click. I can't join you. It says player is offline. Are you offline on Steam, you motherfucker?
No, bitch.
Well, then why is it saying you are?
I'm on Do Not Disturb, but I'm not offline. Because I don't need people seeing Shaniqua-chan come online.
Oh my god, yeah. Yeah, it says I cannot join you. It says you are not online.
All right, hold on. Let me. Oh my god, I'll send you an invite on Steam, I guess. I can't hear. Invite to play. Okay, I sent you an invite on Steam. Did you get that one?
Yes.
Why do we have so many technical difficulties? Oh, hey, look at you. What up, basic bitch?
I don't even see. You're not even in my fucking...
You're here. What do you mean I'm not even in you? You don't see the blue guy with the big gun?
Oh, I see it now. I had to hit multiplayer, but I can't click anything.
Well, that's because I'm the party leader.
Yeah.
No, I have someone on my friends list, chat, named Shaniqua-chan. I didn't make that up. It's right there. You can see they're
I saw
online
it. As soon as
right
you said it, my eyes drew right to it. Yeah, this video was probably the most critical that I was on.
Poppy?
You know, people were talking about Markiplier. I do find it funny. I didn't know he played
Poppy.
Poppy, yeah. Apparently he played it. I don't see a video about it. Did he stream it or something? He
streamed it.
Oh, he did.
Yeah.
Yeah. So okay, there's his live thoughts, and you can't really suppress that. But I find it funny. He says he's not going to play it anymore, but like every Five Nights at Freddy's thing that comes out, he plays. I mean,
why did he say he wasn't going to play it? He said he didn't like the chat. I didn't.
He didn't like it. Yeah, apparently. I don't know the details. I didn't watch it, but I don't watch Markiplier. But I find it funny because I know that like every time there's like a Five Nights at Freddy's thing, he's always like all over it, and it's very It's like, really? Like, I mean, you can't hate both. Like, come on now.
I have not. I've played a couple of Five Nights at Freddy's. I am not a fan.
No, it's that series went to shit in the first game.
I do say it feels a little swarmy to me that they had said for a while, I don't know when they stopped saying it, that there was only 5 chapters was their plan. And then I'm not saying they haven't come out in public and said, but I personally have not seen any sort of announcement or anything saying that they had planned to extend it. I mean, obviously the way chapter 5 ended, there's another chapter. But
yeah.
So that feels a little like, I feel like if you're publicly telling people, hey, we've got a story planned and it's going to be 5 chapters, and then you change that, I feel like you should announce it at least once somewhere. Like, hey guys, our vision has grown, you know, all that corporate BS.
Yeah.
But I don't know. So it does, yeah. Hamstrung is what chapter 5 felt like to me. But yeah.
Yeah.
I'm gonna keep. They earned enough goodwill that I'm gonna keep playing.
Power weapons available for procurement.
Oh yeah, for sure. I mean, like I said, I don't think it was bad.
No, I don't.
It
think
was just. It was just like, yeah, compared to chapter 4, like, come on, like it was.
Come on.
Chapter 4 was. I'm still sad about Doey.
Damn. I know. Well, Doey's story is fucking tragic.
Yeah,
dude.
the whole thing is just brutal.
Yeah. Whole thing is.
It really is.
Mandy Moore, is that the real Mandy Moore? Mandy Moore said, I swear Skilly's live always. I mean, I stream 3 days a week, and I stream for like between 6 and 8 hours each time normally. So yeah, I'm live. Yeah, it's a lot. It's like between 20 and 24 hours a week. Yeah, for sure. And then I release 3 edited videos. So I'm shoving content down you guys' content holes all the time. Yep. That sounds weird. You know what I mean.
I'm gonna take that however I want to take it. I missed my jump.
Yeah, that's right.
Oops.
Where are all the bad guys? They're behind me. Try to kill me.
Yeah, but I'll say too, I think Mark is coming off of I will argue well-deserved ego trip right now because of Iron Lung's success.
Yeah.
But like, you know, come on with the whole like, I refuse to. Come on, dude.
I can't wait until he goes back on it and plays it.
Yeah. No, he'll probably stick to it. I mean, he has no reason to. Yeah, I mean, he's not like an upcoming YouTuber that's like, oh, I gotta play this because
I don't know. I could see him making a video on chapter 6 whenever it does drop and be like, well, so many people have begged me to play, or so many people have begged me to give the series another chance. I don't want to disappoint you guys.
So I don't doubt that people would say that to him, but I always find it funny whenever, like, you know, if the kids are watching a YouTube or something and like they start out by saying, well, you know, I got a lot of comments asking me to do. No, you didn't. You didn't get a single comment asking you to do this. You're just doing it because you and that's cool. But just admit, don't lie. Come on now.
But I get comments telling me things, man. No.
Sure. A lot of mean things.
Like all the comments. Wait, I'm gonna make my Subnautica video and I'm gonna say that at the start. I'm gonna be like, you people would not leave me alone about playing Subnautica, so I'm playing Subnautica.
Yeah.
Power items ordered.
And then when it doesn't do well, I have a right to get mad at all of you. Nope.
Oh my God, can I verbally complain about Lily right now?
Yeah, you can verbally complain about Lily.
Oh my fucking God, dude. The second she popped up, I was like, where the fuck are we going with this? Do we need a cute, bubbly personality that's a toy that is not terrifying at all?
Oh, she
like, she doesn't even have
did
like
you look at her face? There's a point where she's standing in front of the table.
There's
and
nothing scary. The only
right
thing that's scary
she looks
is
like
when
she's dead inside, dude. It scared the shit out
that's
of me.
because she is. We know that she is. They're all fucking dead.
Well, yeah.
See, there's no mystery, and then it doesn't have an impact. But like Mommy Longlegs was like bubbly and like cutesy, and then when she gets evil, like her arms stretch out across the entire fucking ventilation shaft and reaches out to you in the darkness. Like that's fucking terrifying. The contrast between Mommy's cuteness and then you know, the evil part of her is terrifying. And the sounds she makes, like Lily's voice barely ever changed, which it doesn't have to, but it's like, I don't know, you can do something with it. Like, I don't know. And I did not have a good taste in my mouth after the fucking chase sequence, and I was like, really? Like,
yeah,
sure. If I had more, maybe a little bit more guidance, or kind of knew, like, if I'm chasing up the stairs after Kissy, and we're supposed to run, I know just previously, like, they appeared out of fucking nowhere and ended up in the attic. Like, where the fuck were you? I should have followed you because I had to deal with a bunch of shit getting up here. But so I start following Kissy, and it's like, that's what you're naturally going to do.
Yeah.
And then, but that's not where you're supposed to go.
Yeah.
You know?
Well, I
that
gotta
whole
say,
thing felt weird.
I was not happy with the opening chase sequence with Huggy because it's like, it's been a year since most people have played Poppy. There was no sort of recap. There was no reintroduction to controls or anything. It was like, here is a balls to the wall chase sequence. Figure it out. I was like, I don't even remember what hands I have. I don't remember how to use them. I don't know anything. And I got this fucking 7-foot blue monster chasing me.
Yeah.
Like,
so, like, I do not agree with that at all. I think that was the perfect way to start. So I thought about this after the fact too, because you brought that up. I thought about it as well. Like, if you're playing this game in the future, having a downtime from the ending of chapter 4 where he's breaking in would make no sense.
but that's not how this game was released, though.
Yeah, but that's not what's going to last.
Oh yeah, but I mean,
it's like when people, write big television shows for back in the day. The idea was that you create cliffhangers and you create anticipation for the next episode because there's going to be a week or possibly even a season wait, right? But now with Netflix, you binge watch some stuff and it's almost like this pacing doesn't feel right because I'm watching the next episode right now. I don't even have time to process the ending of the last episode, and I'm already into the next one. I
think
but they didn't plan for that. It seems like maybe they're planning ahead where if you're playing this in succession when the game's done, it makes sense that the chapter starts where you're running away.
Absolutely
right
easy
away.
fix for this. You put a cutscene. You do a little cinematic recap at the beginning of every chapter, right?
Spanker available.
And then you also ask. Hold on. It gets better. I have a perfect idea for this. At the beginning of every chapter, you have a cinematic recap. That's like like a recap they do at the beginning of television shows for the prior chapters, right? It doesn't have to be super long. Doesn't have to cover everything. Just the big plot points, big hits, right? And then you also ask, especially since you're releasing it, year apart per chapter at minimum. And then you also ask, do you want to? I mean, I guess you could look in the menu before you start the chapter for controls, right? But I didn't do that because I just figured, well, they're not going to immediately fuck my ass, but they did.
Right.
So then you ask, hey, do you want a refresher on controls or a refresher on like the tools that you have before you start? And then you also put an option in the settings, or when a person boots up the game, you put an option for, oh, hey, this person, we're thinking about future players. You want to play the full experience, however many chapters that is. If you want to play the full experience, do you want to include the by chapter recap? Would you like a controls refresher every time you restart? Because it's going to be a long game, right? You're not going to do it in one setting.
Why would you need a refresher after like a day?
Well, you might not, but some people do. I mean, when I was when I was playing AAA games, I would play and I was working, like 80 hours a week. I wouldn't get to play a game until like every Saturday. So it'd be like 6 days between sessions. And sometimes I would forget like certain things, you know, or whatever. And so then you give the power to the player, right? For those that want the recap or need the refresher, the option is there. For those that don't, they can boot it up and have an uninterrupted experience if they just turn it off when they first start the entire experience. You know what I mean?
Sure.
I don't know.
I don't
It
think
just
that's a bad
felt like
option to have.
the
I just think like
the problem with
they
the
have more
chase
characters
scene,
to make, dude.
I
They
know,
have more
I know.
chase scenes to make and more characters to make.
Well, the problem with the chase scene at the beginning and me being dumb and not being like up to speed and not ready for it was it killed that chase sequence because it was just death after death after death.
Yeah.
It killed.
Listen, I haven't played
pace.
Poppy Playtime. I didn't die once.
in the opening.
Yeah, I have to go back and check. I did not die once.
Well, dude, everybody, Jesus Christ has returned. I don't know how.
Wait,
how
hold
is
on,
that
no,
possible?
hold on. I've been editing this for so long.
How is that possible? How
I
do you
don't
do it?
remember. Because I mean, it's not hard controls. Left triggers.
No, you know what
the
got
left
me?
click
You know
is-
what got me is when you're supposed to pull on the panels, right?
It tells you on screen.
No, but what it tells you is not enough because what it says on screen, if you go back and look in your recording, I guarantee. What it says on screen is it says press left click and hold. But what you're actually supposed to do is left click once to grab, and then you're supposed to let go and then repress and hold to actually pull it off. So the directions on screen are not accurate. They're not accurate.
I'm pretty sure I pressed and held. I did what it said and it worked.
That's not how it works.
Are you talking about like when you're on the conveyor belt and then
when you have to pull the there's two times you have to pull the panels. I got stuck on the conveyor belt in a death loop like 4 times because the way it works is you're supposed to hold left click to shoot your arm out, grab it, and then you have to let go.
I got my project open. Let me look.
And then re-grab it. And then repress it for it to actually pull the panel off.
I know what you're talking about.
Yeah.
It's not the conveyor belt thing.
Yeah.
Let me see. I'm pretty sure.
So I haven't played, most people are not going to have played in a year. They're not going to remember that. And that's not what the on-screen instruction says. So it was a disaster. It was a disaster.
I want to try and hear if I can.
Just like that match was. Wombat Glue with the 5 gifted channel memberships. Wombat Glue, you legend and rockstar. Blurry finger blessings.
Hold on.
I don't know. Maybe that's just a me thing. But I would argue that when you design a product, even not a game, just any product in general, you don't design it for the best or the smartest. You design it, you idiot-proof it.
Yeah, I mean, I guess I can hear my click in my mic.
Yeah,
so
you did it subconsciously without thinking about it.
Well, no, I did what it told me. I pressed and held it.
And it worked. It did not work that way for me. And it didn't work that way for me the whole game. Just like when you do the pressure hand in the game, you right click to do the pressure hand, and then you have to let go of right click and then re-click again to start.
Maybe I did.
So.
Yeah, but I mean, I haven't played either. But I think, what would happen is if I clicked and held it and didn't work, I would just re-click and do it. And then if it did work, I'm fine, right?
Yeah.
Did you die there because you didn't?
I
click
died
again?
4 times there because I kept. What I did is I'd grab the panel. And I was like, the prompt says to click and hold, so I'm clicking and I'm holding, and it wasn't pulling the panel off.
Please
and I was
never
like, what the
change,
fuck?
dude. It is ungodly entertaining.
But I was listening to the prompt on the screen.
No,
How was it
that's
doing
why
it
it's
wrong?
funny because it regardless of whether it's the game's fault or not, it's so fucking funny that you died 4 times at the same fucking thing.
I died 7 times in that opening chase sequence,
That's
dude.
unreal.
7 times.
That's a you
And
problem.
forward. No, it's
I
not.
did not.
No,
I'm
it's
looking
not.
through. I did not die once.
No, it's not. No, it's not, you fucker. Anyway.
Now I died to stupid shit later on for sure. Like there's no, I fell so many times trying to like.
Anyway, I needed that recap and that control refresher, and that on-screen prompt is incorrect. They need to fix it. It's incorrect. It's not the correct way to do it.
That is a fair criticism, and I will give you that. That's fine.
Yeah.
Not that I'm opposed to criticizing Poppy Playtime. Obviously, I'm just saying like, I don't. For me, I don't need to be like. Not everything doesn't suck just because I I didn't like the the reveal or something.
You know, and I admit it's probably a problem that not every player experienced, for sure.
Shit.
I agree. There's probably some people who replayed every chapter before they played chapter
you're the
5.
only one that died 4 times at bending a sheet of metal.
Anyway, what that did though is that chase sequence was completely like shit for me, because it was so broken up between deaths and everything that it was just like, oh, this kills all the momentum.
Yeah.
I kind of wish I had done Poppy Playtime for an edited video, even though it took so long. I never would have. It would have taken me 2 months to edit that long, since I released so much content.
You still have fucking 3,300 people watching, even after the game ended, brother. No, you do not.
No, it's not about viewers. I feel no, it's not about like how much viewers I did or didn't get. I'm not worried. It did great view wise for me. I'm not worried about that. I feel like it was a bad viewing experience because I fucked up so much, and I could have made it.
You can cut it out.
I could have made it a smoother viewing experience by doing it in editing. You know what I mean?
Yeah. I mean, I didn't die in that part, but there are absolutely parts where I'm like stuck, like trying to figure out. I think the biggest one that got me was the when you're climbing up after the what was that place called? R&R Rehabilitate or something like that, right? And there's like this big cavity you're climbing up, and you gotta hook on one hand and hook the other, and when you do that it drags you.
Right.
I didn't realize when that was happening that you can only go forward, you don't go up. So I was like doing these like intuitively. I was trying to hook on one, hook on the other, and then pull one and pull the other at a different time to like wiggle myself around shit. But no, you just go fucking forward, that you're the place wherever your hand is at. And it took me forever to realize that was what was fucking me up. I thought I was doing something wrong.
I think I did. I didn't have as much trouble as it sounds like you had, but I think I balked a little bit at that too. Yeah.
Yeah, it's like that doesn't make any sense. And then I saw when you get the pressure hand, there's a code on the board. And it's like before you flip it, it's like at the bottom, it's like the most like unsecretive secret or whatever, like TS plus R whatever. And I was like, oh, okay, I'm gonna need to remember their names.
Yep.
Right? Or like the initials so I can see which ones. And then I flip it over and I see the black light, and there's numbers everywhere, right? There is a big circle around the 4. And so my brain was like, okay, what the hell am I looking at? And I'm thinking, which one of these names matches the thing on the other side? Naturally, that would make sense.
Yeah.
And then none of them did. And then I'm just saying to myself, I'm like, okay, this is circled, but do they have other numbers here just to throw you off?
Yeah.
And it turns out it literally was the circled number. Like, why didn't you just unlock it for me?
I questioned that too, but I very quickly just used the circle numbers and it worked. But I questioned that as well.
Who is the motherfucker writing stuff in that blacklight pen?
Oh, yeah,
I don't think I figured that out.
I don't know. That's another good. I think we're just supposed to suspend disbelief for that.
No.
You think like there's a.
If it's something obvious I missed, someone in chat can tell you. Well, yeah, I mean, I tried to find everything I could to figure out stuff, but I mean, it's possible I just like. Yeah, I don't think it does either. That's what I'm saying. Like, but I would assume that, like, we're gonna like know who's writing it. We have to like, whoever was close to, like, the safe haven because they drew doughy and like everyone's loving each other and fun and happy.
God, I just got domed.
But I don't know. Is anybody in chat now?
I saw no indication.
Oh shit! I didn't think about that.
Mr. Diamante.
Mr.
Drive Stort with the $2 super chat. Your SkillyMcFilly, Smoothie McFilly. Drive Stort, you legend and rockstar. Blurry Finger blessings. Thank you for that. I appreciate it. Helps out a bunch. Yeah, I mean, you're gonna edit out most of your deaths, aren't you, in your edited thing, as you should.
Yeah, I mean, I didn't die. I died the most with Lily's thing. I think I died like 6 times.
Yeah, that's like one of the worst design chases ever. But yeah,
I already hated her character. And I was so ready for her to be gone, and then like I'm stuck with her longer because it's like this is the most unintuitive fucking chase scene. And it's like maybe that was their intention, right? Like the curtains are actually blue because of
Shade Shadow says Giblet is the one doing the marker stuff, which I don't know. That kind of makes sense, but where's the indication of that?
That makes a lot of sense.
It does.
But
where's the indication?
But then it doesn't make any sense. Like, why would you write the code for something and not just unlock it?
Not just open it? Yeah.
Yeah,
Agreed.
or bring it to me. You depend on me so much, and I'm the butcher of the toys, but you can't even bring me a fucking pressure hand?
Yeah, it doesn't. Yeah.
Like this shit was after, and he didn't even mention it. Like, we were talking to him in his house. Not once did he mention, maybe he did. Did he mention?
I don't think he did. I don't remember.
Getting
If
the
he
hand?
did, I don't fucking remember.
Like,
That's
hey,
for
by the
damn
way,
sure.
I wrote a code down. I could tell you it.
Right.
What, like, that makes sense, but I think in the back of my head, I rejected that idea because he would just tell us or bring it.
It does seem like weird
You're a sucker for
behavior,
purple
and I don't
hair?
remember.
Come on now. What a weird.
You're
First of all,
sucker
that's
for
a
purple hair?
child. That's a child.
No, it's
and
not. It's Miss Gracie.
A child character.
Oh.
That is a child character.
Yeah, you're right. Everybody has that. Yeah, I agree. But it's Miss Gracie. It's not a kid.
Okay.
She's weird. No, I didn't like Lily either, but it's just because she, I don't know. She was just like.
It's too weeaboo.
She was
It
just
pissed
too
me off.
bland. What?
Weeaboo?
What the fuck is weeaboo?
What? No, come on. You don't know what that is?
No.
I've
never
an
heard
anime
that
obsessed
before.
person.
I've
like
never
to the
heard
point where
that.
they like just absolutely like appropriate Japanese culture and like
Isn't that just like a
everything is
weeb
anime.
or like an anime weeb?
Yeah,
A
that's where
weeaboo?
the word weeb comes from, is weeaboo.
I thought weeb was its. I did. Had
Weeb
no
is a
clue.
shortened version of. I could be wrong, chat. I'm not an
Weeaboo?
anime person, but I'm pretty sure weeb is short for weeaboo.
I never. I learned something new today. Never heard
Why
weeaboo
did
before.
he keep saying he wasn't a hero? Are you talking about Giblet? That's because he's literally not a hero. Like, he was. People were depending. I mean, you heard. You got the tape, right? Where
Oh my
he
god, they had a shield
has
up.
to
I didn't
kill
even
one of the
see it.
employees after the hour of joy.
I'm getting my ass kicked.
Oh, dude, I'm not even paying attention to what's happening around me. I'm just running around
We gotta do
firing
better,
bullets in any
man.
direction.
Oh my god.
Really? You care right now?
Well, I mean, I like doing good, man.
Yeah. So,
I like doing good, boss.
no, he's like clearly, Giblet is a coward. He was likely a cowardly child and then ends up being a cowardly toy.
Can any child be a coward? I don't know that I.
Yes.
Really?
Why not?
I feel like braver. I mean, you can be brave as a child. Like, you can be brave at any age, but I don't feel like. I don't feel like I would ever classify a kid under. I don't know what age it is. I guess I haven't thought about it. But like, I wouldn't expect bravery out of a child. It would be my expectation, so therefore I wouldn't call them a cat. You know what I mean?
I would.
Really?
Yeah.
Huh.
So it's, I don't know. It's kind of like if you're I don't even know. I mean, was Giblet a kid?
Well, they were all kids.
I mean, yeah. Well,
Miss Gracie is the only. Miss Gracie is the only
and the
one.
teacher wasn't. No, the teacher was an adult teacher. From
What do you mean, the
chapter
teacher?
3. The teacher with the SCP-173 mechanics.
Yeah.
That was an
I
adult.
I forgot about her.
Apparently, Braun, the dinosaur, was the guy who was dying of a terminally ill disease.
Okay.
And he volunteered himself. That's supposedly him.
That's why he's bigger. That's why he's a bigger toy. Or
Well,
whatever.
he's bigger because of the growth medium, and he's supposed to be a brontosaurus. The whole idea of the Bigger Bodies Initiative was to make them big. As I understand it, it was to make them big so they can. Like, please don't give me shit. By the way, this is all my speculation. And any tidbits that I've seen people talk about, I have not watched a lore video or anything because I don't like doing that, because then I start getting preconceived notions about where the story's supposed to go, and it's usually wrong anyway. But it seems like they needed them. Like, Huggy Wuggy was supposed to be security. Like, he was supposed to be the security guard. So they were trying to make these infinitely long-lasting workers for the company. And then it obviously got worse and worse, and they wanted that too, and they wanted to be able to implement it without them becoming monsters or whatever. So, you know, there's a lot of adults. But yeah, I would consider Giblet is okay to be labeled as a coward because his surroundings and the people that he loves depend on him being courageous. And if you can't provide that, it's cowardice.
Okay, so here's my example. I guess you're not wrong by definition, but I just feel like in real life I would never. I mean, this isn't real life, right? So
now would I hold it against him? I see what you're saying though. Like I wouldn't hold it against him because I know it's a child. Then that's like, it is okay sometimes to be fearful and protect yourself, but when other people depend on you,
yeah, but a child I don't think
step up
can bear that responsibility. So I get what you're saying. So let me give you an example. I don't know why this is the moment I think of. But you know, in A Quiet Place, when John Krasinski, the dad, sacrifices himself for his 2 kids, right?
What a stupid idea.
Yeah, it was a stupid idea, but he thought he had no other option. Narratively, I thought that was bad, and I feel like there was potentially other things he could have tried.
But it was such a beautiful fucking moment, and I cried.
It was a beautiful moment. I cried too, but I feel like if he hadn't done anything or tried to save himself there, he would have been a coward, right? Now, replace him with, I don't know, a 10-year-old, right? Let's say there were 3 kids.
Does the 10-year-old also have to make the ridiculously stupid decision of screaming to draw these monsters' attention?
Is the 10-year-old bear a responsibility because he could save those 2 lives? Does he bear a responsibility to try to save them? And if he doesn't, is he a coward? And I would say no, he doesn't bear the responsibility. No.
Yes, he does.
I wouldn't expect that of a child. No.
You wouldn't expect that in the normal world where there aren't monsters running around. Just like, I'm sorry, as sad as it was, that kid who put the battery in the fucking thing was an idiot. That is the most idiotic thing. I think it was such.
Yeah, but he didn't have.
It turned me off originally because I was like, no.
He didn't have the. He's too young, dude. He didn't understand what he was doing.
No, dude, come on.
Oh, dude, you're a dad. You know this. A kid that young.
Yes, and I know my kids would step up to the plate to some degree.
Okay,
and I could have a conversation with them to be like, look, I know you're going to want to live a normal life. Things have changed. You cannot talk.
Dude, the
kid was responsible enough to not talk.
Okay, but the kid
knows that he has to whisper.
The kid has poor impulse control. He does not have a fully developed prefrontal cortex. He doesn't have the same critical thinking skills as an adult or as an older child.
Sure.
Children are still learning cause. I don't know about you, but like, I have a 7-year-old and a 4-year-old, right? Now, my 7-year-old absolutely knows the difference between right and wrong and absolutely understands cause and effect. But there are times when he does something wrong or bad. Now, granted, it's not something that is going to get him killed, right? Knowing if he were to stop for a second, he knows full well what he's doing is wrong or that it's stupid. But he does it anyway because he's a kid and his brain isn't fully developed and he's got poor impulse control. All kids have poor impulse control.
That's not true.
That is true. Yes, it is. It's scientific fact. They don't have fully developed prefrontal cortexes.
Well, you're saying poor impulse control as if there is a threshold that once they reach that, then it's poor, and if they're under it, then it's not. Right. But there are still levels to it. There are still levels to it. Not every child exceeds that threshold in any given situation.
What do you mean?
And it's also, well, if there's a threshold, and if you're going to say it in generally, then you would have to accumulate all of their actions ever. But if you treat it like an individual action as to whether or not they have crossed that threshold of being an impulsive action or reaction to a situation or a non-impulsive reaction, you also have to take in the stakes of that action. Like, will a kid think they can get away with sneaking food out of a refrigerator? Probably, because the consequences of it aren't dire.
I don't think. But if you're talking about a kid, though, like that, they don't examine it or think about it like that.
No, if a kid has been. Okay, if you're a parent that's been active in your kid's life, I mean, there have been situations probably where they do something, and yes, they do learn, especially when they're talking, like what you can say, what you can't say,
right? To
these different, degrees. And so, like, it's like if you've told them once, you can't just have a cookie whenever you want to, because we want you to be healthy and we don't want to create bad habits, whatever, right? Yeah. You have that conversation with them once, they know the consequences. They're just doing it, and that is still part of being impulsive. It's like, even if you could argue that the kids don't know the consequences, even if they do, they're still going to do it because they don't consider the consequences not worth getting that cookie.
Well, I think that's where my opinion differs with yours. I don't think, depending on the age, right, and depending on the child, and I think every kid develops at a little bit of a different pace.
Yeah.
Even if they've been told the consequence before and they know it, I think sometimes because their brains aren't fully developed yet, they're like, there's been scientific studies about this with the prefrontal cortex. They don't always have that conversation with themselves internally like an adult would, where they think about the cause and effect and the outcome. They don't always stop to consider all that before they do something. They just do.
Right.
And then they realize afterwards or whatever, right? It's why they'll like try to hide something or lie about it, because then they're like, oh, that's when they remember the consequence, right? Or they're like, oh yeah, I shouldn't have done that.
Right. Yeah, but my point is that it's hard. Yes, there's obviously, I wouldn't doubt, obviously it's not something that I've studied, but I wouldn't doubt that there's research on this subject where it's like, yeah, I mean, kids act more impulsively, yes, but you can't generalize and say every kid at any age is going to act impulsively in any situation.
No, well,
so I think because generally speaking, we're at the point now where the consequences of human action doesn't even render, for the most part, us to be participating in natural selection anymore. Because like when a child is born with a defect that would normally in any other species, like, you know, render that child dead eventually, we save them. Yeah. We preserve so we're not even, like, natural selection is not natural for us anymore. So like we live in a world where things are generally more safe than our primitive days, right? Yeah. So like the consequences are really like, well, my parents love me. They're not going to kill me for taking this cookie. But if you live in a world where there are monsters that can hear you talking at any distance, and you know that you've probably already seen people die from this because you were there when everything broke out, you saw the dead people in the streets, you don't want to be that. And you know that if you say something that's going to happen. I feel like most children at most ages where you like can process any kind of thought are not going to talk. Even the kid who put the battery in, again, this is not real, but the kid who put the battery in knew at least not to speak. Maybe they didn't think of the consequences of putting the battery in.
I was fine with that, and it made total sense to me because he didn't know that as soon as he put the battery in, and as a kid at his age, I don't even think he would have considered it, that it's immediately going to start making noise. Like he was just like, I have a toy and it requires a battery. I want the battery in so I can play with it, right? Like, yeah. But he didn't. He didn't think through like, is this a good idea to do while we're out in the open with all the killer monsters? You know?
Yeah,
like,
I think. Well, that's also the sister's fault because, or the lack of.
The sister is
the critical thinking
definitely
because like,
bears some blame in that situation.
No, 100%,
sure.
And that's why that had to happen, is because the sister needed to have that trauma to like mature her for the story, to advance it from her perspective, because she's living in a world where she's the antithesis of the monsters, right? Like she's deaf, so she can't hear anything. But yeah, I think, you know, even, and how old was she supposed to be? I don't even remember, but obviously a teenager.
She was a young teen, think about, like 11 or 12 at least, I feel like.
Yeah, like we were talking about Poppy Playtime. Like if you think about Doey, Doey's an amalgamation of 3 different children. One of them is a very kind, protective, and thoughtful 15-year-old. Now, by definition, we would call him a child, right?
Oh, I would expect
the one
more
that brings Doey to his death is the anger one.
Than a 5-year-old. Yeah, there are levels.
Sure, but
I agree.
That's what I mean. Like, can we say that children can't not act impulsively?
Well, no,
because clearly a 15-year-old can control that.
Yeah, there's levels. I would still say though a 15-year-old is going to be more impulsive than a 25-year-old, right? They're still not fully there, but I would
know
expect,
about that, dude.
well, it depends on the person.
You haven't met some 25-year-olds. But that's what I'm saying. That's my point, is that I think it depends on the person, like entirely. I don't think it's a universal thing where it's like,
here's a great
children
point for
can't
this.
understand a concept of like, if you do this, you'll die.
No. I'm not saying they can't understand the concept, but they have less. We don't charge someone under 18, at least in the US, with the, like, there's a juvenile legal system, right, and punishments that are separate from adults because they don't have the same life experience, and they're like, the whole reason we have that is because they're kids, right? Because they don't. So I mean, yeah, I don't like. Let me give you a real life example. We have a problem right now, and we've had it for like a year, and we keep doing it, and it's starting to get frustrating. Where my 4-year-old likes to do this thing where we get into a parking lot, and he likes to look at us and laugh and take off running. Now, that's a nightmare as a parent, right? And we have talked about this with him multiple times. We've, set appropriate punishments when he does it a bunch of times in a row, and stuff like this. And he knows better. But he's 4, and he has poor impulse control. And he's not, and while he knows about death because my parents died and we had to have those conversations stuff, all he's thinking is, I want to be silly. I want dad or mom to chase me.
Sure.
I like it when dad or mom chase me. I'm going to run.
Yeah.
He's not like, if I do this, I'm going to get hit by a car and die, even though it was so bad at one point that we were having that conversation in an age-appropriate manner, right?
Right, yeah.
And he does it less now, and it's getting better, right? Now, if my 7-year-old, if my 7-year-old were to do that right now, which he doesn't, there would be a lot different conversation with him and punishment. And it would be like, I'd be nice about it, but I'd be like, I wouldn't say this to him, but it would be like, come on, man, you're not fucking stupid. Like, what are you doing here?
Right. Yeah, I'd be like, you fucking insane. Get your dumb ass.
Yeah, it would be a different approach and a different conversation.
Is that what you want me to scrape your body off the pavement? Is that what you want for me? Come on, man. Think about other people.
Like, it would be,
I know.
So that's what I mean.
Again, yeah, we're talking about impulse. Like, again, like, okay, in a world where a child has not seen or experienced death to that level and really understands it and grasps it, because it's also hard the younger you are to really wrap your head around the idea of someone being dead anyway. Like, it's like you were talking about it earlier because I was tuning in. I watched so much of your stream today, dude.
Thanks, man.
Yeah, of course.
Love that
man.
YouTube premium.
You getting those numbers hyped me up so much, dude. I'm so proud of you.
Thank you.
But what the fuck was I saying? Oh, you were talking about that, like explaining it to like a 2-year-old is like,
yeah,
you should. I agree with you that I think you made the right choice, and like you have to, because they're gonna ask like, how come we can't? You have to explain it, and whether or not they understand it, that's fine. You know that you can leave the door open, and you I'm sure you told them that.
I read
door,
we read a book
questions
about this before because I was like, how the hell do you do that with a with a 2-year-old?
Yeah.
So
and so you leave the door open. If there's any questions, they know they can come to you, and that's one of the most important things you can do as a parent is to make sure that your door is always open for inquisitiveness. You should never close that door. But again, we're in a world where the shit that happens at A Quiet Place does not happen.
Right.
When a child that young, and he was probably like what, 7, maybe 6 or 7, when he sees bodies sprawled out, and likely arguably has probably seen the monsters themselves eat, devour, kill people in front of him.
Trauma does things to you, though. It changes your brain chemistry, especially in developing.
Sure, yeah, and I think like being exposed to that kind of horror and trauma young can alter that's like where a lot of serial killers and murderers are thought to have been like quote born.
Right.
Is from their trauma, and not because like they saw the death and the blood and they fantasize about it. It's more just like it completely rewires
how
your brain when you see
developed.
shit like that. Yeah. I mean, I get traumatized as a fucking adult sometimes. And shit sticks with me forever. But yeah, I mean, the impulsivity will prevent him because he knows he'll die if he says something, and the boy never talked. So that's like very, very clear that the kid has impulse control to a level where maybe you wouldn't expect that. Because I think about shit like that all the time where it's like, man, you know what? My kids talk so much, some of them talk so much that if we were in a zombie apocalypse and we had to like be quiet, we would die. We would just die. I know that they would like, what do you mean I can't say anything? You know what I mean? So to see a 7-year-old have the level of impulse control that a 7-year-old who wants to fucking talk all the time can control that, then it's clear that the issue was that neither of those children expected, like you said, the toy to go off right when he put the batteries in.
Well, I think
the critical thinking part of that would be, we have no idea what this toy's going to do. What if it turns on? And that's what an adult
and
would
I don't
say,
think
right?
a kid that his age would have that. That's why I bought it. I don't think he would have that critical thing, because you're making a good point. Those parents probably had the no talk, you shut the fuck up conversation with that kid probably like a million times, but they didn't have
they don't even have to tell you that, because the fact that a 7-year-old is not talking at all through the whole movie before he dies, or the whole scene before he dies, that's evident enough that they've had that conversation. That's all implied. Yeah, exactly.
But they didn't have to have the, hey, don't grab a random toy and you know, play with it because it may make noise, and he didn't think through the cause and effect. So no, I don't disagree with you. If that apocalypse situation was real and a kid had witnessed probably what that kid had witnessed and everything, he would probably be a little more, he'd probably be less impulsive than like my 5-year-old, you know? And he would probably have, you know, better like decision analysis and stuff and be different for sure. But I still wouldn't expect the same level as like his sister or as an adult. You know what I mean?
Yeah. So all this coming back, do I think that it's, well, first of all, I think it's heavily implied that Giblet's character is flawed in the sense that he is too cowardly to be any kind of leader, or to not run away in a situation, or to not stand up to the prototype for his morals, right? He's a child. So again, like you said, there is some leeway where it's like, I understand. Does it still make you a coward when your friends and family's lives depend on you making the right call?
Are any of them his friends or family though?
Yes,
I guess
they were orphans together.
Yeah, they're his friends. They're not yet.
You were living in an orphanage with other unfortunate lives of other orphans. You bond very quickly. That's trauma bonding.
Animal though, what's he gonna do versus that prototype thing?
Well, he says no and sacrifices his life, probably. I mean, the other result is listening to him killing a potentially innocent person. He was arguing on tape. These guys came from the warehouse. We don't even know if they had anything to do with what went on, but the prototype is demanding I kill him, and then he makes him kill him. He kills the guy brutally too. It sounded like that's awful. So the kid had to endure that on top of everything else, because he was arguably by definition too cowardly to stand his ground for his morals.
By definition of the word, yes. I don't know that I would ever call him a coward.
But my argument isn't that like I think he's a coward. I'm saying is by definition it was cowardly. Do I blame him? No. If that was me and I was a child put into it, like this whole situation, I would probably kill that guy too, because I don't want to not be able to be there potentially to help everyone else. Like if you're gone, then that's one less person on your team to help you escape or kill the prototype. You know what I mean? Like whatever possibility exists for you to defend yourselves and get back to a normal life. Whatever. I guess
I didn't analyze Giblet's character that hard. I just took him as saying, I just took him as saying he's not a hero, meaning like literally like, bro, what do you expect me to do? I'm a fucking 1-foot-high stuffed bear toy. Like, what do you want from me? That's what. That's what.
Well,
I guess that's what
as they say in Lord of the Rings. Like even the smallest person can change the course of the future, man. Like you don't need to be.
All right, you'd have to blood. All right, you win. Fucking quoting Lord of the Rings. All right, god damn it. Can't quote one of the best book trilogies of all time at me, and it was fucking hell. You're not wrong.
I don't know. I was just simply arguing that, I think you could probably make an argument to call him, or at least understand when he thinks he's being cowardly, that it's like, you would say something like, you wouldn't say, oh no, you've been brave. You would say, it's okay to be fearful. Like you would, because you know he's a child, you would probably say to him, I understand that yes, that was a cowardly thing to do, but I understand why you made that decision. You don't know any better, and I wouldn't hold it against him, right? And I don't like hate him. I don't even hate Poppy for running away like a little bitch at the end of last season.
I hate
Or
Poppy.
season,
I hate Poppy
chapter.
for fucking keeping us in that situation. Fuck her. She
had the right
has-
idea.
Nah,
Prototype
fuck
just
her.
knew the whole. She got tricked, dude. She got fucking boozled. She didn't have your gift of clairvoyance to know that Ollie was the fucking prototype, dude. You didn't.
I
You know?
swear, I want to go back and look.
No, there is
I was
none.
convinced
There is none.
after chapter 4 that Ollie was the prototype the whole time, and I don't know. Maybe it's just the voice thing. Maybe I was just like, oh, Proto
no.
used Ollie voice. Proto Ollie.
It's like a primitive. No, like what? Like the thing is like I can't even make a good argument against your, because you're right. You were right the whole time.
Yeah,
But
yeah.
when you said it, I was like, maybe he was spoiled, and then like
No, I wasn't
he
spoiled
doesn't.
about
Maybe he
that.
doesn't remember that. Like we don't know that yet. And I was like, why are you assuming that? Because I wanted to maybe like bring you down from that, so that way when it happened,
it
you were
was a
more
big
like.
reveal.
Yeah, that was more like a reveal, like what I'm assuming it was intended to be. But no, you were right. But,
I guess I could make a little bit of an argument, although I'd have to go back and listen to voice slides, that maybe, I know he mimics multiple people's voices, but like, not only was he mimicking Ollie's voice, but I feel like for people to believe that he was potentially Ollie, like Poppy, who would have known Ollie, he would have had to have like spoken not just with Ollie's voice, but like in a similar way, you know what I mean? Like word choice wise, or like he would have, because you could absolutely, if you know someone really well and someone can do an impression of them or mimic their voice or a recording or whatever, you could, after having enough of a conversation with them, you could be like, this isn't actually this person, you know what I mean? Like you'd be able to tell. So
well, when I
don't
think
know.
back on our interactions with him
I'm reaching, but yeah.
in the fourth chapter, you know, he did, like, I always felt like he sounded weird. I just didn't think, you know, I know we heard the prototype at some point, I think, and I kind of knew already that his voice was like an amount. I got the impression at first that he was like scanning through audio logs and recordings and research documents and interviews, all this stuff, and like piecing together words from different people.
Yeah.
Because some words would be different, someone different, or a whole sentence would be from someone, and it didn't have any like cohesion. Like it didn't have any kind of pattern that was recognizable. It seemed like he was like spirit box shuffling through like different logs to speak. So that's how I got the impression. So yeah, looking back, I probably could have put together that it, you know, when it was revealed that he was pretending to be Ollie, that, you know, he spoke as Ollie perfectly, and there was no glitching, no shuffling, nothing.
Right.
Like it's the only voice that he could do, knowing now that it was him, that he didn't have trouble keeping on a consistent level. But my brain was just like, oh, that's the twist. Like I'm normal, right? I'm a normal person. So that you tell me that's what I take in. And I'm like, okay, I didn't really think of it much. I'm like, that is a cool twist. You know, maybe I could have like suspected that Ollie was weird. Maybe it was, you know, I've been suspicious of Poppy this whole time too. But
we might still need to be suspicious of Poppy. You never know.
Well, now I think it's heavily
now-
implied that if she does become evil, it's going to be because of him putting her in the gel.
I want to know why Poppy
there was the
Gel
note
is
that
named
mentioned
Poppy Gel.
because of the poppy flower.
Oh shit! How did I miss that?
The
Okay,
whole
yeah.
like bio lab was there's poppy flowers everywhere. Yeah.
I'm sick.
Yeah, so that
Can I-
you're you had the clairvoyance to figure out that Ollie was the prototype, but no poppy flowers. What are we talking
I think
about?
I figured out Ollie was the prototype because I'm dumb. I think I just dumbed into it, dude. So
See, like you heard it, the
Yeah.
reveal, and you're like, oh wait, does that mean? Yeah. I doubt it though. You don't give yourself enough credit for how analytical you are, and the YouTube comments don't help. Like, God forbid we have rough drafts of our thoughts. You know what I mean?
Oh, yeah.
We get so much shit for like thinking the wrong thing and then being told we were wrong. It's just like, man.
The
It really
YouTube
sucks too,
comments-
because I loved like what we're doing right now, like speculation,
Oh, I
right?
love
Like
this
I don't
too.
think
I
I'm
love-
right on everything.
Yeah,
I
yeah.
love talking about shit like this,
Oh,
but
dude.
I'm probably wrong on half the shit I've said. I'm
was-
just like, it's a neat thought experiment, or it's fun to think about, or like maybe I'm right and that's where they're leading to, and I'm excited to kind of see the unveiling of that part of the story.
This entire, like, what we do after we both play a game, and then even if we don't do it on a stream or something, we always end up talking about it and dissecting it together. I love doing this too. This was my entire college career in English. It
Hell
was
yeah.
read a book and then get together and dissect it it was small classes as like 10 people. Or when it was focused on the creative writing aspects, like everybody writes a story on this prompt, then you read your story out loud, and then as a group, people critique it appropriately, and they also dissect, like, try to figure out what themes were you trying to convey and all that stuff. And I ate that shit up. I loved college because of that. I love experiencing a narrative, whether it be in a movie, a game, a book, you know, a short story, whatever it is, and then talking about it with other people who experienced it and are semi-intelligent, and breaking it down. I love that so much. Yes, agreed.
Yeah, absolutely. But we doing that on the internet just means you get shit for it.
Yeah, when people don't agree.
Maybe
with
not
your
from live
opinion.
viewers. Maybe a couple, because they're more. That's also their first impression of our first impressions. They don't have time right now to go watch lore videos for 45 minutes and come back and tell us off.
The live comments are always so much nicer than the regular comments. And I wouldn't have, I think my main problem, like I'll admit, I don't have a problem admitting, the comments get to me sometimes, and I know it's a minority, but they get to me because, like, I'm fine if someone criticizes or critiques my interpretation or whatever. My problem is a lot of times when I try to defend myself or explain myself, even if I don't get defensive, I'm just like, well, I thought that because of X, Y, and Z. And then the person comes back and goes, oh, I didn't expect you to get defensive, bro. I was just telling you what it actually is. It's like, what does that mean? So you're allowed to comment and tell me I'm wrong, but I'm not allowed to tell you why I thought that? Like, what is that? Like, I thought we could have a dialogue like you and I are having right now, you know? Like, I thought that was the point of this, is the back and forth. But so many times, if somebody criticizes you or tells you you're wrong and you just try to just go back and open the dialogue, they always shut down. And I'm like,
yeah, that's an interesting point too, because it's like you and I, we had clearly a disagreement on the cowardly thing. Yeah. And then there was a disagreement before, and I said I don't remember what it was. But like, we're friends, and you kind of expect that, you know, to have like gentle disagreements, and it's totally fine because we're both exploring each other's mind. But it's strange to me because I feel like a core value of like any, like even traditional values in a household is that the parents teach their kids manners, right? That's like universal.
Yep.
That's the idea that you're supposed to teach that to your children. And one of those things is you're supposed to be nice to strangers. But the lack of like humility and just like, or just being a human in general and being like cordial and respectful to strangers is gone on the internet. The fact that you got a novel write-up, like a report about your first impressions of Reanimal with me is I can't get over how absurd that is.
Yeah. I know, I agree, and that's me too. Yeah, I feel like it's a weird decorum.
Yeah. Like, where did that go?
I don't know.
I'm not a traditionalist at all, but come on, like, you don't say. These are the types of people that don't say like yes sir to like an elder. You know what I mean? Like, you don't know them and they say, oh, like, you know, oh, I really like your hat, and you thank you, sir. Like, that's just like, how does that not come naturally, given like you get to experience people talk and learn through other people?
They're heathens, man. No.
Yeah. I sound like an old man now.
I know.
Like a progressive old man who's like complaining about like, it's like we're circling back now. I'm complaining about things that like country folk complain about. Like, where the fuck is the respect?
Well, I even have comments sometimes that are not critical, but like sometimes I'll question something, or I'll be like, hey, I'll do the typical YouTuber thing, right? Which is, I don't know what this meant. Leave your comments down below and let me know. And then after I say that in the video, I've edited the video. I've had time to think about what I just played more, so I've digested it more. And then someone will comment in response to what I said. And then I'll reply to them because I'm like, oh, this person is engaging in a conversation with me. That's great. I love that. Let me reply to what they're saying, and I'll reply, and I won't be mean. I'll just be like, I'll essentially be the equivalent of, oh, I see what you're saying there. Here's, now that I've had time to think about it, here's what I think. And then that person will respond mad at me and they'll be like, well, you didn't have to shit all over my opinion. And I'm like, I'm not, I'm just trying to talk to you. What's wrong? Or you didn't have to tell me you didn't have to say I'm wrong, bro. And I'm like, I'm not.
I don't have any, I obviously don't have any issue with people being like expressing or like living with like antisocial behavior on their sleeve. Like I get it, like that's your way your brain's wired. But sometimes it's so absurd that like when it would be the same as if you're going to like a house party or a house watch party of like a new movie that came out. And like, or it's like an indie film from someone in the neighborhood and he's like showing it to everyone. It's like a little block party. Let's just assume this situation. And you go to that party and you criticize the work to the guy who made it. And then the second he starts like rebuttaling or maybe he's trying to explain something that you misunderstood, you're just like, you're not allowed to talk. And then leaving. Because you know what happens half the time? You do get a response usually that's like, oh, I didn't mean it that way. Or when you like correct them or something, they think you're mad at them. So then they'll be nice. But half the time they never say anything back. They're gone. Like they just wanted to come take a shit by your cereal and just leave. And then that's their mark on your life and you affected them none. And then that they get to get away with that because it's an online public forum. It's not really public because you can leave at any moment. Just unplug your Ethernet cord. You know what I mean? But like, how absurd is that if you were to think in a real life situation, someone would go in and say that shit to someone who just made a movie and then you're just like, no, you can't. No, I don't need to hear your thought process. I don't need to hear any of that. Your movie was shit. I'm leaving. You know
I agree.
You would that guy would never be allowed back at your house.
No, you'd be like, that guy's an asshole. I'm not inviting him back over.
Exactly. I feel like people should be more like just you're talking to people. Maybe it's hard to remember that, but you're talking to a person.
I think, if I want to play devil's advocate and be the counter, I guess some people would probably say, well, online is a different format and forum, but I don't know. I feel like some of those, like you said, like decency, right? Human decency. I feel like that applies to any human interaction, regardless of the format, you know? I don't know. Some people have never been through real world embarrassment. Mr. Diamante says, some people have never been punched in the face for being an asshole. No, I'm kidding.
Listen,
I'm joking.
Like over the years, I feel like I'm not a violent person, you know. Like obviously, like every other human, sometimes you have violent thoughts, or like you'll watch someone get like karma.
I've never punched anybody in the face, so
no. But like, you know, I follow an account on Twitter that posts like karma fight videos, and they're just like it's as good to my dopamine as watching like a really funny video you get a good laugh at. So like following meme accounts that post hilarious stuff is like the equivalent of watching like some asshole in public talk shit or like say the N-word to a guy and then get their shit laid out.
Oh yeah, for sure.
There's nothing more satisfying. I'm not a violent person, but I enjoy watching that kind of karma because I feel like
and you're not condoning it. You're not saying that's the right response.
Right, and I don't think the answer to any problem is to go out and punch someone. But you know, I speak strictly from a moral standpoint, and I don't like getting like legalities of things. It's kind of like, well, you know, you shouldn't have punched him because you're probably going to go to jail. It's like, okay, but when someone, if they're not being completely impulsive and they're being defensive, they already know for the fact that they haven't laid this guy out in the first 10 seconds of him talking shit, and it took them like 2 minutes to do something about it. They're already running through their head, is this worth it? Is it worth it?
For sure.
Could I defend this in court? Like, those are the obstacles you have to navigate.
But
at the end of the day,
their critical
it's like,
thinking and impulse right there. Control.
Exactly. Exactly. And then some point they make a decision. They're like, fuck it, I'm going to jail.
It's worth it.
And I'm taking this guy.
This
it's so worth it.
Asshole. Right.
And so I think, but that's a result. That is an example of like consequences for your actions. If you go out and say something stupid to somebody, you have to be ready for the fact that that person might be willing to go to jail. you might be fucking with the wrong person. And you can make the legal arguments all day. That has nothing to do with it. I don't care if you want to claim free speech. Free speech is literally just to protect you from being thrown in jail for the words that you say. It has nothing to do with you going over to a house party, getting drunk, and saying something stupid to someone's girlfriend. You know what I mean?
Yeah. Well, I also, too, the free speech... Oh, man, we shouldn't get into this. You're right. It's the Congress shall make no law to infringe upon your right to free speech, right? But you also can't say whatever and not go to jail, right? Like, you can't go and make a threat against somebody's life. That's illegal.
Yeah, obviously.
That's illegal, and
when
you can get in trouble for that.
If you can say, like, the idea of it, obviously, aside from the stipulations, is just that you can express your beliefs or opinion publicly to anyone for any reason, and you can't go to jail just because someone disagrees with you.
Yes.
If you make a threat to someone's life, you're going to go to jail to prevent you from doing something serious to another being who doesn't deserve it.
Or those
right?
cases you always hear about where, like, someone tries to hire a hitman to kill their spouse, but they don't actually go through with it because it was an undercover cop. That
Asley dying.
yeah. Asley dying's lead singer. That person goes to jail not because they finished the act or they actually paid off the person. They go to jail because they spoke the words, "I want you to murder my wife," right? And then they go to jail for that. So that, I just feel free speech is overquoted so much by a lot of Americans. It's like, I can just do whatever I want. No, you can't. But okay,
it's also used a lot for like public places, like Elon Musk buying Twitter. It's like free speech is back. It's like, what? You're on a private company's
platform.
You can't. Again, you come to my house. There's things you can't say or do, and if you do them, I'm kicking you out of my house.
Yep.
And I'm legally within my bounds to do so. You can't be part of any club, sign terms and agreements, and then break them by saying stuff that they say you can't say. That's always absurd to me. It's like, this has nothing to do with free speech.
People love to scream that about YouTube, Twitch, and everything. Like, I can't believe they're infringing on our right to free speech. Nah,
oh my God.
You don't have a right to free speech on YouTube or Twitch or any other platform. Sorry, unfortunately.
Not at all.
You have a right to free speech to go stand in the street, and as long as you don't break any laws with what you say, then but that's why you don't say it, you just do it. And free speech doesn't mean you have freedom of consequence. So, but
yeah, and that consequence comes from the people that you're involving in your bullshit.
Yeah.
It is strange that people do continue to make that argument, because I mean, how many, like, I'm sure there have been examples of people who have been unlawfully detained or you know what I mean, but there really is no like hard
anybody
evidence
who's ever
case.
been arrested by a cop for just expressing that they disagree with what the cop is saying to them has had their free right, free speech infringed.
Yeah, if you think about it, in the moment that the cop does the detainment, right, that's wrong. But I'm talking about overall, like once all of the situation is finally complete and you look back at it, no one is really serving jail time for saying fuck you ever, or expressing like well, I'm that's what I'm saying.
You can be held in contempt of court for saying fuck you to a judge. That's I've always had,
but again, that's like, well, you're in a government place saying to government officials things that are it applies differently, especially when the law is enforcing that right for you. I mean, that's still kind of like the same thing with Twitter. Like, they have their own unique consequences, and because they are the government, they would have like rights above that, which is whatever. Why would you? I don't know. Unless the judge is like, there are bad judges out there, sure, but like, why? You know what's gonna happen. Again, those are the consequences of your actions.
I can tell you exactly why, though. You're asking why. It's because people just grew up hearing that we have freedom of speech in America, and they haven't actually. Like, how many Americans do you think have actually read the Constitution? Like, actually read it as an adult and understand it? when the average reading level in America is middle school.
Yeah.
You know,
Well,
I mean,
I think the bar would be that you paid attention in school enough to understand the basics of it. I
but that's
like
dependent
actually
on
read
your-
the entire the
let's be honest
all of
here,
it. Like
is,
I don't think 5% of the population have read it. I've never read it. Have you read it?
Yeah, absolutely.
Really?
Yeah,
Yeah,
bro.
but you're a literary scholar. Like that's not
I'm not
like
a literary scholar, but yeah, I've read it multiple times. I am proud to say I've read it. I don't know that you'd call it cover to cover. What would you call it? Page to page?
Page to page, baby.
I've read it page to page
Papyrus
several
to
times.
papyrus.
Now, do I remember word for word everything? Can I
No.
quote you stuff? Fuck no. Fuck no.
It wasn't an engaging novel, I'm sure.
No, it's boring, dry ass fucking
Okay,
read.
Well, there's also this thing called the internet, and doing proper research. If you have any qualms about it or questions, you can easily reference it, right? But I mean, I don't think the bar should be that you have to like read the Constitution to like really understand what rights you have. I think it can be particular case to case, but
yeah,
no, you're right. I mean, but do you read every end user license agreement on every game that you've ever bought?
No, but
or
I
every
also don't
program
go
you've ever
out
used?
and start screaming about what rights I think I should have when I haven't read it.
Well,
So.
yeah. Well, again, education is a huge fucking factor here. Like understanding the basics of that, I think, is probably more important.
I can tell you this: if I was very upset about something like a program or something that I had signed up for and it had an end user license agreement, or I was thinking about suing, the first thing I would do is go actually read the end license user agreement. That's the first thing I would do.
Because you know that if you try to make an argument, well, did you no, I didn't read it, sir. I didn't read it, Your Honor, but I think they should just like read it to me in an audiobook form. I don't know.
Like if I
like,
felt
what kind of argument?
yeah.
You don't have it. Yeah, that's the hard part. Is most people don't do it, and then so you don't really have a platform to be arguing it. But I think like I don't know. Wait. Where are you going with that, by the way? Because I think we trailed off with talking about like because you had asked the question like how many people in the country do you think have actually read?
No, my point was just like I feel like a lot of people don't fully understand their rights or the ins and outs of them.
Right. Yeah.
Both from people misunderstand freedom of speech, but I think a lot of people don't know. There's plenty of people probably who don't understand some of the rights they have that are granted in the Constitution. They don't even know about. Like, I think so.
Yeah.
We're getting dangerously close
don't
to
realize...
being political here.
Well, no, this is, I mean, that is literally political, but it's not like one side or the other. I mean, a lot of people don't realize too that the Bill of Rights is, it's special, like from a patriotic standpoint, right? But they're literally just amendments. People act like the government can't like amend your rights.
Constitution.
I mean, we've already, how many amendments do we have now? A lot. It's like these things can change, and the Bill of Rights is literally just like basically the first 10 amendments. That's all it is.
Go out to international waters to give the government shit might be a fun idea. I mean, yeah. Isn't there international waters? I mean, of course, who's going to hold you to account for it? But there are still rules in international waters, like. Because what is that country that has like the world criminal? Isn't it The Hague in? Is it Switzerland?
Oh, I don't know.
It's Switzerland or Sweden or whatever.
Time.
Yeah, there's like a world criminal court, and there's like rules agreed upon by like a majority of nations in the world. And if you commit crimes that cross borders or in multiple countries, a lot of times a country will send like someone like Hitler would get sent to The Hague, right? To be prosecuted or whatever.
It's like jurisdiction for crimes.
Yeah.
I mean, they do.
There's an argument to be made. A lot of people will say that The Hague and like the World Criminal Court doesn't have actual power, and they don't have like a real police force and stuff. And yeah, I agree with that, but you know,
just fucking follow the rules.
Someone said I should use robot. No one listens to those, SkillyMcFilly. But yeah, I'm not saying people do. I'm just saying it exists. I'm just simply saying it exists. I'm not saying they do. There are people, criminals in the world who committed pretty serious crimes who are sitting in jail because they were captured by some country, sent to the Hague for World Criminal Court, and then found guilty and in prison. So there are people in jail over there. I'm not saying people listen to it, but I'm just saying it exists.
Yeah, it's funny. I found out recently, well, not recently, but like within the last couple of years that like if you are a pregnant woman and you're about to give birth and you're in an airplane and you end up having it on the plane and the plane is over open waters, figuring out where the citizenship is of your child is not based on where you're from or where like you live at normally. It is based on if there is a jurisdiction determinable where you are, then it's based on I think it's either where the airplane was made was mentioned, but also where the airplane is going to.
This is why they tell you not to fly when you're 9 months pregnant. No,
could be considered. So you could be American. You're flying out and you're going to like, I don't know, Dubai, and then you have the baby on board or wherever, and then it's like, well, we're determining that this child is born with citizenship in Dubai.
That would be crazy.
I find that odd.
It should just be where the parents are citizens of.
Where you're citizens, yeah. But apparently that's not how it always works. I'm sure you could probably argue it in court. Yeah. But generally speaking, yeah, they determine it by different factors other than the obvious one.
That's dumb.
That is all to say that like not all these laws and regulations make sense or
because then
are
if you
in
wanted
your
to get your
favor.
baby citizenship in a certain country, just hop on a plane and hop on a plane and then you just tell the woman, you're just like, hey, you got to pop it out now. It's got to come out now. You've got 2 hours. We're over top of America.
Yeah. Or it's like, hey, we're having a really late baby shower because we had to plan it with our people out in Sweden, like our extended family, and like we couldn't do it until really close to the time. So we're hoping that we make it back in time to have this baby, have it on the plane. And it's like, oh, okay. Now in order for my child, who is going to live with me in America, I have to apply for citizenship for it. But baby's got to have a green card? What?
I just went. Someone in chat said Skilly just went back. What the fuck are you talking about? We're not even taking sides on anything. We're just discussing weird situations.
Hold on.
What the fuck?
Hold on. No. Don't shut it down. Do not shut it down and do not ban.
Wait. I'm not banning. I'm not banning.
No, not you. I'm talking to chat.
I want to say one thing.
I have to know. I have to know the thought process.
The person's name is I should use Rumble. That tells me
there's a shocker.
Yeah, that tells me everything I need to know right there.
Rumble.
That tells me everything I need to know right there.
Absolute cesspools of depravity, dude.
How do you?
I'm actually curious.
Hold on.
I want to know.
I should use Rumble. How do you like your you like your child predators over there? Because that's what that platform's full of. That platform's full of fucking child predators.
But I don't know. I was trying to ask, like, I want them, before you ban them or like yell at them, I want to know.
I'm not gonna ban them. I'm gonna publicly shame them.
If that was a real statement, I was just very curious about how the fuck that conclusion was drawn.
I get really pissed when people label me because I don't like any political labels. I'll be very clear here. I don't like to talk politics too much. I'll be very clear. Fuck every single political party ever made. The political parties should be
stance, brother. Come on,
political parties should be outlawed in every single country and in every single form of government. It should not be I'm with this party, so I do this. It should be what's best for the people. That's what it should be. It should not be about getting reelected, and it should not be about I stand with this or that. It should be what's right for people, what's fair and equitable for the most amount of people. That's what it should be.
Yeah, that is a worldview, by the way.
Yeah,
and you can very probably easily draw that on the line of political ideology affiliation.
Probably, yeah, but I mean,
I'm not gonna do that. I mean, I don't care.
I'm not gonna do that.
I'm pretty. It's pretty fucking obvious where I stand on most things. If you follow my Twitter at all, but
so, dude, okay. God, I gotta. How do I get myself into these conversations? I tell myself I'm never
because
gonna
in the
discuss
real
this
world,
stuff.
it's shit. We talk about this shit all the time.
Yeah.
We're just not talking about it now because it's just like it's an unnecessary. Like it's not relevant to what we're doing, and it's not what you normally do. And
I
it's like
slipped up on stream the other day and said so. I'm not gonna go into what happened, but I said something that I let something slip that I probably shouldn't have in the moment in response to a comment. And then a couple people got really pissy about it, and then I went on I got emotional and I went on a rant, which I shouldn't have done. It was like a 2.5 minute rant, and I said my piece. But at the end of it, somebody said, somebody who disagreed with me was like, why can't you just be level-headed and normal like IGP? He never talks about anything like this anywhere in the online space.
What was it about? I'll tell you if I talked about it.
You
publicly.
have. Let me tell you, you have. Let me just say that. And all I said to that person was, "You've never visited his Twitter, have you?"
Or live streams. I've brought up plenty of topics where it's kind of like, okay, you can kind of tell where I stand on a lot of stuff. Like just what we like right now, you probably could figure out. You use your brain cells.
Well, I feel like people can figure out me too, but I mean,
yeah, fucking duh.
But anyway,
that's why I was so shocked by the comment. I'm like, wait, I need to know what the fuck Skilly said that made you think that, because but he was trolling. So I'm gonna go ahead and give this guy the benefit of the doubt that he was trolling.
I'm not. Their
Funny
username,
troll.
I should use Rumble. No.
Maybe that's also the troll. Maybe his whole existence is just trolling.
I couldn't even. There's a troll, and then there's too far. Rumble is a step too far. But yeah, anyway, I just thought that was hilarious because I was like, dude, if we look at the total sum of both of our online careers, obviously you've had way more time, but if you look at the total sum of it and you compare everything we've said in topics we probably shouldn't have, you, especially with your Twitter in the mix, outweigh me so much in that area.
Well, yeah, right. Like, I don't care. Like, people ask me questions, I'm going to tell you. I'll tell you. I mean, unless I think it's going to get... It's the same thing. It's like if you were at dinner with your family, it's like you say, like, you don't talk about religion or politics. And that's like a universal thing with strangers. If you're not always doing that, it's probably just, you know, it's not necessary and it's not worth the change of like scenery that would take place.
I just don't want to.
But you asked me a question. It's like, well, fucking obviously. I feel like I have pretty like standard, basic fucking worldviews that it's just like, I don't know why we're even like, why it would be a point of contention. It's like, I mean, I value these things. Why would that ever? Why would it be like, well, why would you do that?
Well, I don't. I only like, I have that no political, but I'm a gaming channel, right? And it's not that but I also tell people I'm a human being too. And I have like, you know, I have an opinion, and depending on what comes up, maybe some of that comes out, but I know that's not what people show up here for. And I want to try to respect what people show up for. But then sometimes, you know, somebody says something in chat or something happens in a game and it's like, well, I can't just ignore this. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Or I'm a person, I make mistakes, I fuck up, like I did on that Chris Saul stream. Somebody said something in chat and I happened to read it, and then I had an immediate response to it that definitely took a side. And then a bunch of people got up in arms, and it's like, well, what do you expect? You know.
Yeah. That's the thing too, is because it's like, well, if you're gonna get upset about where I stand on an issue, then okay, bye.
Yeah.
Like, what do you expect me to do? Like, you know, when people leave comments like, well, I didn't really enjoy it. It's like, okay, well, what do you want from me? Like, what do you want me to do? Go watch something else, or go talk to someone, or go engage in something? I mean, it's not. Don't waste your time.
I've had people
if I'm
get
not
mad.
all that you thought I would be, because for some reason people loved like think about the details and the inner workings of people's minds, and do we share the same beliefs? Like, if that matters to you, then you're going to be disappointed in a lot of people.
I've had people leave before because I've refused to state where I stand on something. And they're like, well, if I've literally had people comment and say, well, if you don't speak out about this or say something about this, then like I can't follow or give my time to someone. And I'm like, well, that's your decision and that's okay. That's fine. But you're not going to force me into publicly speaking about something that I don't want to or don't feel the need to. And it's not because I don't want people to know my opinion or I'm trying to play both sides so that I get more views. It's simply because I feel like that's not what this place is about.
Nothing will be solved.
Right. Nothing's going to be solved. It doesn't matter. Now, if I choose, like obviously I slipped up on that stream. I made a statement. Some people interpreted it one way. And then I wanted to make clear why I said that. I made that choice, right? But you're not going to make that choice for me and force me to say something right with under the threat of, if you don't do this, I'm gonna leave. Well, then leave. I don't care. You know.
Yeah.
I'll choose when and if I do that, not you.
Yeah, exactly.
So
you have no obligation for that.
Right.
And usually it's from people who are just like...
Agree. Can't we? I feel like people have... Wombat Glue said, can't we agree to disagree on things? Yeah. People have lost their civility nowadays. So... If Skilly doesn't vote for the Green Party, I'm going to unsubscribe, Paulo said. I like... What color do I like, dude? I'm going to vote for...
Turquoise.
I don't know what color. What?
Turquoise.
Turquoise? There is that.
Yeah.
For a second, I was trying to make a joke. I was trying to turn it into a joke, but then I was like, fuck, there's some colors I can't say, right? Because they are associated with... So I was like, ah, damn. And then I don't know. I'm like, what if I don't know a certain color is associated with a certain political movement somewhere? What about overseas, you know? So I was like, well, damn, now I can't make up a random color. Because then people are like, oh my God, he supports this party in Antarctica or wherever. I don't know. Does Antarctica doesn't have a government, right? Because there's no actual people there. It's people from other countries.
There's like agreements from different nations. And like, we're not going to like establish I think it's a government. Like everyone's agreed to not do that, to not take it over. So it's mainly just inhabited by scientists and the flat earth guards.
Turquoise is a hell of a word to spell. Turquoise is a hell of a word to spell.
Yeah. I gotta be honest, if I had to spell it and you asked me, I'd be embarrassed. I don't know.
Jordan nailed it.
I have an idea, but
he nailed it.
What? John
Turquoise.
Who?
Well, his name's Jordan, but it's Jod's.
Oh,
is his username. Yeah.
Yeah, but you have no. He probably Googled that. Come on now.
Oh, maybe.
You know how easy it is.
He was pretty quick on the message, but yeah.
That's what I would. And yeah, and it also has autocorrect, so it'll tell you if you spelled it wrong, and we'll never know. Did he spell it wrong? Probably.
Well, I was giving him the benefit of the doubt, man. You had to do him like that.
Fair.
No.
You got to pay the $5 membership every month to get benefit of the doubt privileges. So he is checkbox.
If you want no ads with your benefit of doubt, please pay $20 a month.
Now see, when I'm scanning your chat and then I see something like, can't we agree to disagree on things? And it's like, I could go off on that.
Why?
But I'm not gonna.
Wombat Glue is a wonderful, lovely person. Don't go off on her.
No. Not on that statement itself, because it's not universally applied. You know what I mean? Yeah. Like if I, you know, if I find out you're like, or maybe not you, because then I don't want to put anything in anyone's mind, but let's just say I had a friend who I was very close with, and
do you have other friends? No.
No, I got one.
Yeah, you do. You have other friends. Shut up.
I have one other friend.
I was just at your house late last year. There were a bunch of friends over there.
Brother.
What?
You know I have a wife, right?
Yeah.
You know she has friends, right?
You wouldn't consider those people your friends?
I would consider, yes, I would.
Okay.
But I also have high standards for what like I really think a friend is, and it's you and one other dude, and that the other dude is Daniel.
So those,
which people might be familiar with. But yeah, literally my only friends. But yes, obviously the
So those are your fake friends, and then we're your real
wife's
friends.
friend has a husband, and we have hung out enough to where I would, yes, I would consider him a friend, but not like that. Like he's not like a close friend.
Gotcha.
Not acquaintances either. Anyway, no, it's not Skilly. Again, I don't want to put anything in anyone's head. I'm just giving an example. If I find out after we've been friends for 20 years that you, what word can I say that won't get you in trouble? Attend certain meetings where long hooded cloaks are involved.
Yeah, I would write that
And
person
I
out of my
find
life
this out
immediately.
because you confidently say to me that you do this now.
Yeah.
I think I would give you a week of talking to me, and I don't know if it would just be a week. But I would give you some time. We've known each other for 20 years.
I wouldn't give any.
You
I
were
wouldn't
never
give
like
your,
this.
That's way. I no. Okay, go
Well,
ahead.
no, okay, but here's the thing. I think it's entirely possible that there might be circumstances in anyone's life that can lead them down internet rabbit holes, and they're not thinking clearly. And I think people can come back from weird mindsets that they get from watching the poison that exists online, right? So I would talk to them, and if I couldn't get through to them, I'm never going to talk to you again.
I'd maybe give them like 5 minutes.
I don't care if you think it's because it's not like, you know, it's not like these particular type of people do anything anymore that is like illegal, right? It's an organization that is practicing under the rights of free speech, right? So that would be by definition a disagreement in a lot of major things in our life. And while I universally would say, yeah, we agree to disagree that this story was bad in Poppy Playtime or something like that. When it comes to like what the ideas are and the harm that could
so you're
potentially
just saying context
cause,
matters about what the
of course
disagreement is.
And I think like especially nowadays
context
with the rise of like certain ideological stances, and I don't know, like I have zero issue writing off someone who has disagreements. Well, we don't ever have to talk about it, dude. There's tons of people I've seen react to my stuff on Twitter because I don't really hold much back on Twitter. I'm being careful now because you can get banned if I say certain words. So, but
I saw you got you responded to somebody with a kill
you
yourself.
like that, dude? I laughed so hard when I posted that.
You got a violation.
And it got fucking limited. God damn it! But it's not like.
I saw that.
It's not like if you knew that. Like, I'm sorry, but if you are going to limit me telling this guy in a funny meme to kill himself, and you don't look at the context of what he posted, I don't care where you stand on that issue, but the fact that it was so racist,
I lost my shit.
and it
when
just
I saw
inherently that you at least also limit that guy's tweet. Like, I don't think if you want to have the open platform, then don't limit me. Why? I thought Twitter was now the free speech platform. Why can't I say someone should kill themselves?
I lost my shit when I saw that, and I saw the original tweet, and I was like, how is IGP getting hit with a violation? And that guy's tweet is like nothing. Twitter is such a joke, man, nowadays.
Yeah, I know. It's like
dying.
I was like, there's no way that I got limited and this guy didn't. Like, dude, you gotta like think for 2 seconds to realize what this guy is saying, and everyone knows it because everyone else is shitting on him too. Just no one else said what I said. So then, because everyone knows you're gonna get limited. If you do that.
You're all okay.
No,
IGP
yeah. No, it's not you. I was saying that I've heard, like, unfortunately, with recent events, you hear that a lot. Like, can't we just disagree on things and still be friends? No. If you're a person that is saying that because you lost a friend, because you're aligning with shit that either does currently or will impede on their rights or their people, or it's like racist or like extremely
I agree.
Just hateful.
So
like what? No, we can't. No, why? I don't know.
Let me phrase it. Let me phrase it this way. I agree with what Wombat said. I think like being able to have a dialogue and conversation that applies.
Sure.
You're right though. You're just adding more color, right? And you're saying context matters.
I love adding color, dude.
Right.
That's literally my entire Twitter.
I know. But like most people choose like people's friends, right? Are usually people who share the same like set of values, or you view the world in similar ways a lot of times. Now, there are a lot of people who seek out people with differing opinions, and you can make friends with people of differing opinions, and that's fine. And and even if you share the same values with somebody, you can have differences of opinions on certain things, right? And we're not just talking about political values here. We're talking about, like family stuff and other stuff. I don't know. I'm gonna re-invite you.
Yeah. Well.
Yeah, I mean, typically, like, if you meet someone and they're like, and you immediately know off the jump that they don't, like, you don't have a lot in common with them, like, you don't view the world the same way, you're probably not going to be friends with them.
Yeah.
Typically.
I don't know why, like, people still hold on to this idea that you can.
And that's okay.
Have, opinions that, like.
I had to reboot Halo. It crashed.
Oh, did okay.
I don't know why.
Yeah, it's just wild that some people use that statement that applies in normal circumstances to like something that it absolutely should not apply to. No, it's like, of course I'm not going to talk to you. Yeah, here. I'll drop family members for that shit. Like you're not
the example you used was racism, right? And I think I'm fine on taking a stance on that publicly.
I mean, the only reason why the only reason why these people aren't doing what they used to do is because it's illegal now.
Well, yeah,
like the fact that you would align with that is insane. Yeah.
But I mean, I got to be honest. If you intentionally make more than one racist statement around me, I write you off. Fuck you. If you're racist, fuck you. I can take that stance. I think
yeah.
It's 2026. If you're racist, if you think somebody's skin color matters, I can't. You're just a garbage human.
It's actually really funny because you're like, you're continuing, and I'm fine with you doing that, right? Like I respect that you do that. But you're like towing the line of like stating where you stand. But it's so funny because anyone who pays attention, even like remotely to any kind of like civil discourse, or like public discourse or political discourse, would be able to put it together in 2 seconds from the fact that you said what you just said, that if people's skin color matter to you, it's like, well, we know where that lines up. I'm not trying to lead you to the answer either, chat. I'm just saying. You don't know. He could be anything. But racists suck.
Trying to put me in a box, man. I don't like boxes. No,
I don't like it either.
I'm joking.
I don't like it either. I don't like the labels.
Yeah, clip it. Skilly said, "Fuck racists and racism. Fuck them. They're all pieces of shit."
Half this country's gonna hate you, bro.
Nope. You think half the country's racist? Oh God, I hope not. You probably right though.
It's hyperbole, but I mean, I don't know.
And Mr. Diamante said, "Well, it's been said." Oh God, I'm eagerly watching the chat. I'm waiting for everybody to leave. I know it's a real hardline stance.
How hilarious
Everybody's going to be surprised.
It is always 50%. It's like a new law where it's just like you say something that then half of your numbers, half of your subscribers just unsubscribe.
Oh well, I'll be fine. That's okay.
I hate everyone equally. Paulo, are you?
I agree too.
You're on Twitter, right? And you reply to me a lot. I think I've seen you a lot. I know where you stand. If I'm not, I don't want to mistake you for someone else. Because there's been a couple people that follow me that I'm just like, brother, I don't know what you're doing. If this shit matters to you so much and you're following me and you don't already know where I stand on this stuff, like, what are you doing? Like, do you think I'm going to like change or like become more like you somehow? And like, sometimes I don't, just like, dude, I can't even believe I've cultivated even like 10 people like that to follow me. It's wild to think. I can't join you, dude. You gotta invite me on Steam.
I invited you, I thought. Sorry, I was reading chat.
No,
I was waiting for all of my viewers to leave. I was also spacing out a little bit.
I'll stop.
No, you're fine.
It's a nightcap. I didn't think,
Dude. I'm getting to the point. People are gonna watch me if they like me, and if they don't, that's okay. No worries. I'll talk. You know what? Too, I sound like an asshole. It's my channel. I'll talk about what I want. We were talking about this.
You damn right, Scully.
Scully, yeah, that's right.
Now, I will say, I think it's always funny that people like where you stand with not talking about that kind of stuff. Respectful, right?
I'm a loud motherfucker in my private life. You know that.
People will say that people fence ride or aren't open about their opinions on stuff like that, like serious topics, because they think you're trying to maintain or grow an audience.
Yeah.
When it's like, well, I mean, look at Critical or Nick Fuentes. Look at these people. You can absolutely
get an audience
pick
by
a
catering
side
one side
and have millions of views every video.
Well, I already gave my rebuttal to that. I've had a lot of people accuse me of that before, and my rebuttal to that is what I said, which is I'm very you know me. I set goals for myself, and I'm very mission focused. I'm laser focused, right?
Yeah.
And I see this channel as like, I hate to say this. I didn't like set out. This is just, I see this channel as my goal is to provide entertainment for people, right? Give people escapism. And those topics, even though we're talking about them at length right now, or dancing around them, those topics are not my primary comment or form of content and that vector. So that's why I like have rules against them and stay away from them and don't typically take a side, right? But you know, some things like racism, obviously fuck racism like that, you know, but
yeah.
Anyway, I mean, and I'm not brave for saying that. I'm just not racist. So,
right.
I feel like that's an easy one to come out and say, right? But you know,
right? Yeah.
You know, but yeah. So I mean,
but that's the thing is when you're a normal person, everyone you interact with, your presumption is they're not racist. You're not like thinking that everyone is racist all the time, or like everyone you'll ever meet is racist. Like your presumption is the good quality. Like if you break that down to its core, it's like what is inherently good about people, and it's not someone causing harm or wishing harm or being prejudiced against other. Like all of these things are just like part of like your own feelings. Like you do something good, you feel good about it. You do something bad, you feel bad about it, right? Like
yeah. Yep.
You just don't assume that people are racist. I assume that most people I interact with are not racist. That is my assumption for everyone.
I don't think about it unless they give me a reason to think about it.
That's what I mean.
Yeah.
That's what I mean. Yeah, there's no active thought until there's a reason to have that thought.
Yeah.
But the fact that the default is to not even consider it, knowing that if they were racist, you might have an issue with that, means that the default value for human beings to seek out qualities in other people, one of those is that they aren't racist, and that's just a natural way of being, is not to be harmful to other people.
I do agree with Paulo though. I do hate everyone. I'm becoming an angry old man. I think you're seeing it in me in our private conversations.
Oh sure, yeah.
I'm becoming
you got some old man thoughts.
Yeah, get off my lawn, angry old man kind of guy. Just the world has beat me down. Yeah, I'm a curmudgeon, yeah, for sure. Like I get irrationally mad at the solar salespeople that keep coming to my fucking house. Get off my goddamn lawn, you fuckwads.
Someone was talking about debating. I don't know what it's about, debating, but they said that I would run circles around them and they'll stick to baking. I'd be very curious to know what you're. I mean, I'm not a debater, but I know where I stand on stuff.
Oh shit!
I'm not very good at debating.
Kirsten with the $5 super chat said, "LOL, we're here for you at this point in the stream. No racism." Kirsten, you legend and rock star, blurry figure blessings. Thank you for that. I appreciate it. I'm gonna get, if anybody makes it this far into the stream, I'm gonna get some comments on this VOD. People are like, I really wish you and IGP wouldn't have delved into these topics. How dare you be a human being and have opinions? That's what the comments are gonna be.
iDubbbz's content cop from a long time ago on Tana Mangu or whatever.
Hannah, wait, who?
And Tana Mong. How do you say her fucking last name?
I have
Doesn't
no
matter.
idea who you're talking about.
Doesn't matter.
Okay.
But he was like making fun of her because like she in her past she had said like her videos of her like calling like her family members and friends like the N-word in like a very like obviously not joking way. And it's just meant to be insulting, and she tries like play it off like, oh, you know, I grew up in this area and I thought like it meant like homie or like your friend, like I thought you just said that. And then like then social like as damage control she started making videos about like being you know, I've always tried to make sure that everyone knows that like a part of my channel is like, you know, saying no to racism or whatever. And he started like mocking it because it's so like insanely ridiculous to be making that kind of statement after what was revealed. And he was just like mocking her like, yeah, you know, I think racism is bad and like, you know, murder. You know what else I think is bad? Eating your own shit. I think eating your own shit is bad. And that's anytime it's like, I know you said it just because you're like, we're having this conversation right now, but I just, every time I hear someone say like publicly, like, yeah, say no to race, that's like immediately what I think of. Because it is, it does kind of seem like.
That's what I mean. It's not like brave
well, fucking
or anything.
course. Do you really have to say it, dude? Like, come on.
Yeah, it's like
yours
if
was
I
relevant to our conversation.
What you're saying right there is like if I made a video and I was like, guys, I just want to let everybody know murder is wrong. I just want to make sure you know murder, that's bad. That's a no. We don't do that. That's bad. You are a bad person if you murder somebody.
That's a no. We know better, right, guys? And then I'm gonna start ending my videos like that now. Be like, thanks for watching and say no to racism, and then cut it. And I want to see how many comments I get. I'll get a lot, I think. Like, what the fuck was that, dude? Like,
stealing is wrong. Please don't steal.
Remember to love thy neighbor. And it just starts like getting like there's no context ever. It's only in the last few seconds of each video. It just gets progressively more and more like preachy or it's weird. Then you start listing off like commandments and then
Jay Vids with the 2 Australian. Hold on, sorry, I gotta acknowledge this because this is awesome. Jay here, I donated 500 to last year. How are you? You mean to me last year? Holy shit, bro. Thank you so much.
Damn,
I appreciate it. You helped feed me and my family. Like, seriously, this pays my bills and stuff, so thank you. You're a legend and a rock star. Blurry finger blessings. Thank you. I recognize your username, by the way. But yeah, that's awesome. Appreciate you. And that's why I can give the hot takes like racism is bad. No. Because of your support, I can talk about the issues that nobody else will. No.
Yeah, Javiz is saying I couldn't add the rest, which was to thank you and IGP for keeping me alive. After I got out of the hospital, I lost my home and now living at a boarding house, having to start again. I don't know what I am watching. I was sleeping with YouTube on and never played video games.
I don't know what I'm watching.
No way. That's
hey.
Sorry, I misread that. That wasn't the same person. That was a different person.
That was a different person?
I'm so tired. I am so tired. It's just all white. I'm used to seeing the blue and green. But Javed, yeah, like I know like a lot of people have like similar stories and it's always so surreal to read that shit. It's almost like I can't mentally accept that that's a possibility. And so like, you know, I know we give a lot of attention to like the hate stuff, but thanks for sharing that. I hope that your situation improves. You know, I think it's a, you know, I don't know. I don't know the details. That all I know is that sucks ass and I wouldn't know what to do. So I hope things get better for you, man.
Agreed. I'll add to that too. I'm glad you're still with us, friend. Thanks for being here, and I'm glad you're still here.
Now that wasn't us. That was your doing. We didn't do nothing. We just made stupid ass videos, you know. I'm glad people enjoy them. Dude, we make dog shit bottom tier content on YouTube, man.
No. That was me agreeing. That was me thinking you didn't go hard enough into the paint on that one.
So it's all so it's just always like, it's always surreal when people say stuff like that, and it's not that I doubt it or like I think like, you know, there's no way that that's actually real. It's just crazy it's fucking weird to think about.
It's surreal to think about. Yeah, no, I agree. It's hard to doubt now because so many people say it, right?
Yeah.
But
I had my father-in-law ask me point blank, like he doesn't understand YouTube and how being creator is a career and everything, and I try not to talk too much about it with him. Like I don't want to delve into these subjects. But he has point blank asked me before. He is like, what does your content offer people? And I'm like, oh man, I don't. I'm like, oh man, I don't know. No, why are you coming at me with these legit logical, like, you're asking me to tell you the value of my content? Nothing? I don't know. You don't want to ask me that question because I don't have a very high opinion of it. So
no, right. I have zero, like, I'm at the point now where if people ask me what I do, I just say I'm a video editor. I don't.
Oh yeah, dude, I do the exact same fucking thing. Well, this is what I tell people. I be as general as possible. They go, what do you do? I'm like, oh, I have my own business and I like video edit and I like, you know, like help people with social media. That's what I do. It's very awkward.
Then like, that's really interesting. Like, do you like do work for any like big channels or anything?
Exactly.
Or?
That's the next question they ask every single fucking time, and I'm like,
Yeah, and that's, you know, that's another is that people say it's like escape, and you mentioned that too, and it's like, you know, I don't know. I honestly, like, I gotta be honest. I think when my channel started, I know what my goal was, and it was to give any attention to these indie games that I felt like were being ignored by the big guys. And then it's just really funny. Not many people know that, and not many people even know what my name stands for anymore. I'm like the MTV of YouTube gaming channels now. But like I think I have fallen into exactly what I was like thinking was a bad thing at first. But it was more just like, I don't know. I know what my goals were, but like I think as a byproduct for me personally, to see that like people could view it in that way, because I didn't watch too much YouTube myself, and I was an adult when I started, so I never really had an opportunity in my life yet where like something like that could happen to me, so I didn't really understand it, especially in the beginning, like when people would say that. But I get where they're coming from, and I can see how that would work.
Well, I view it like this. Which maybe this says something about like my mental state, but like I understand what someone's content does for another person. Like I have content creators that I watch regularly, and they provide escape. Right? It's escapism. It's a relaxation thing. It's a little different for everybody. It's entertainment. It's the same reason people watch TV shows or movies or play games, right? Like games have always been a big outlet for me, even before all of this, right? I've always been a gamer. I've always used games as escapism to get away from shitty stuff in life, or to just, you know, a dopamine release, like Mr. Diamante said, a dopamine release. So the logical part of my brain, I understand that that's what people get out of my content because they tell me, and because that's what I get out of other people's content. But asking me to analyze or admit that my content, my videos give that to other people when I don't view myself or my videos as that,
exactly.
and I don't see that value in my videos, is really hard, right? For me to admit that. I'm a perfectionist. I feel like I'm still learning and growing, you know. I don't find, like, obviously, like, I find you funny and I say stuff that I think is funny, but I also am the type of person who I don't think I am super funny or whatever. Like, my wife humbled me at one point. She was like, she has asked me too before. She's like, why do you think your channel is doing fine, or why do you think you're able to do this? And I said, well, I don't think, but I can tell you what people tell me. I don't think this about my stuff. And what I think is people tell me it's an escape and they think I'm funny, or they get a laugh out of watching me, or they think I'm silly. And she was like, and so then she just kind of looks at me, and I remember this conversation, and I was like, well, you're like not me, so obviously I don't go around going, I'm super funny, I'm Phil, the funny guy.
Yeah,
like
it
I don't
feed
think
any
that
kind of
about
ego
myself.
or anything, yeah.
Right, like I don't really have a big ego. But so I asked her, I was like, so I don't know, do you think I'm a funny person? And her response killed me. She was like, you're not, I wouldn't say you're unfunny, but I don't know that I would say you're funny. And I was like, oh,
funny,
gee,
dude.
thanks.
I think you're hilarious.
Way to build me up, wife.
She just married me, dude.
I should have married you. You're
Just
right.
kidding.
But yeah, it's really hard to say those things about yourself, especially if you don't have like a really huge ego, you know. And I don't.
Yeah.
It's not how I view myself. It's not how I view myself. It's definitely not.
Yeah.
So one of the most uncomfortable moments in my life ever is when my father-in-law asked me that question, and I was like, "Oh God, this is like a nightmare right now. I don't know what to do or say."
It's awful.
It's awful, dude.
Yeah.
It's the worst.
That's why I don't even hint at it. I'm just like, I edit videos, freelance. Anybody who wants to edit a video, I just do it, and then they don't have any questions after that.
I told my wife, like the first couple years I worked for you, I was like, don't tell anybody what I'm doing. I was like, don't tell anybody in your family. Don't tell anybody. I was like, I'm not ready to explain it yet. I don't know if it's gonna work out. I don't know. I don't know what I'm doing. Then you seem like, so don't tell other people.
You could appear as one of those guys. It's like, dude, you just gotta wait for the band to hit it big, babe.
Right,
like
right,
I'm gonna make it. We're gonna start getting those big buku checks, you know?
Right.
No, I get it.
And then finally, my wife had to come to me and be like, look, I think we need to tell my family that you're not doing what you used to do, because my dad is asking me questions about how your work's going, or, you know, blah blah blah, or like he's like, hey, Philip seems to have more time lately, like, and she's like, I can't keep like putting this off. I need to tell them.
I gotta tell them. He's a drug dealer.
He sells drugs. Kirsten with the $20 super chat. What does your name stand for, IGP? I haven't figured out after 2 years. Not for a lack of trying though, but I am somewhat stupid. Kirsten, you're a legend and a rock star. Blurry finger blessings. Thank you for that.
Let me answer that. It doesn't stand for anything. I'd rather it be that way.
It stands for indie
No, I'd
game
rather
promoter.
it be that way.
It stands for indie game
I'd rather it not. What does that mean now? What does that mean? It doesn't mean. It was a stupid. It was a stupid.
You still promote
indie
games.
But so do you. You arguably are a better indie game promoter than me.
Okay. That's what it stood for originally, and even though you feel like maybe the direction of your channel has changed some, that's still how you arrived at IGP. So
right, but I'd rather just people not know that.
Yeah.
It's way easier to be like, because then the questions come up and they're just like, well, I mean, you kind of just like play like big indie games. You don't, and like horror games. You don't really like. You're like an indie horror game promoter. Like, you should change your name to HGP. You know, people will say, I don't want to have the conversation.
You don't want to have the conversation, yeah. Just like avoiding the conversation with my in-laws. Yep, I agree.
Yeah.
Morgan Papu with the $2 super chat. IGP doing that would make me cackle. That'd be great. Morgan, you're a legend and a rock star. Blurry figure blessings. Thank you for that. I think I missed that. That was 9 minutes ago.
But I'm wearing the context hat and the context shirt, and I require more context. What are you talking about?
She was talking about something 10 minutes ago. We're too tired.
Yeah.
I missed the super chat. I'm sorry.
No, but I feel like to add to this whole thing, I feel like I'm in a weird, maybe I always have been in a weird state, but it's like I don't really know how I feel about like what I make, because like there's many elements to like obviously like why I still do it, because you know once it became like it was always originally a side thing, and then and I was like doing videos in my lunch break at work with no intention of growing, just like having fun with it, because other aspects of my life weren't growing that great. But and you know, now when it turns into like a financial like career, like, well, I have to think about aspects that I wasn't considering before. Like I can't just stop making videos, because then you know my family won't have food on the table.
Yeah,
it's how I pay for shelter and you know kids' education, all of that. so I have to do it, right? There's an obligation now. Now, is that the driving factor? No, it is not. I've been financially stable with this for a long time, and it's more than I need or feel like I deserve. But also, what, I don't know how to explain it. So I don't think that what I make is worthy of anything. And I don't know if that's coming from just like self-consciousness, or that I truly believe that on the platform of YouTube, like us, like creators, the majority of us make like pointless, limited time, like numbered days, happy horse shit that doesn't matter to anyone, right? That's my belief. Now, obviously people can contradict that, and I get contradictory statements to that belief often from people saying that it like helps them, or they like, even if they find enjoyment out of it. It's like, I didn't, you know, I never thought that I could make any kind of point that the content I make is like entertaining and I could provide like laughter to people. Strange concept. But I also get extremely hurt if like a video doesn't perform well.
Perform to your expectations.
And it's not, yeah, but it's not because, and these are the weird things, it's not because of like growth necessarily, or like certainly not finances, because we've had this conversation plenty of times. I don't care if the video doesn't make money, it gets demonetized or whatever. Like, I don't care about that.
Right.
But when it doesn't perform as well, YouTube has a really bad habit in the creator studio of making you feel bad about it. And the way I've been treating my videos, especially lately, is I do approach it in what I could argue is like, I'm making something, like I'm doing something to it, and I feel like I could make an argument that it's art, but I never would do that because I don't believe that it is. But I treat it like it is, so when people don't like it, or it doesn't perform and not a lot of people see it, it hurts me personally. To where it's like, well, hey, I'm presenting myself to the world. This is what I've created. I know that if I have like a skill set or like other ambitions, I could actually make genuine art, and to some degree, not that it would be good, but I could do that and present it to the world and get feedback and then share that with people, and that would be cool.
So,
but I choose to do it with what I consider to be dog shit inherently, and I'm just like polishing the dog shit, and then like sitting, like putting it out, nervous about. I'm to this day, I'm still nervous about releasing every video I make. By the way, I don't know if you know that. And I'm nervous about people not liking it.
Me too, man.
It's just, I feel like my brain is stupid in this regard.
No, but, I feel the same way.
Yeah, but you know, it's like. Then I'm just like sitting there, like tapping my fingers. I'm like, oh my god, are people gonna like it? Like, did I do an okay job, or like, did I do, you know? And then like all the things that I care about, for the most part, people don't even talk about. I think people are talking about it more because maybe people are like catching on.
Yeah.
Like, oh, this guy played the same game, but his video, like something is different about it. And it's like the other elements I do behind the scenes and stuff. Like I take pride in that stuff. Like I care. And that's why someone said earlier, I'm like, yeah, I'm sorry, I haven't put out Poppy Playtime. I could have gotten out the same day, maybe, but it was a long recording. But if I just like cut it up like Charlie does from Moist Critical, bragging about his editing skills by just cutting up stuff and putting out what is essentially
what he remembers
every multiple times a day. Yeah, there's just like he's praised as being this amazing editor. But yeah, like I care about those things, but most people don't. And then that, like, I guess, like, in turn, I've just, like, set myself up to be, like, hurt by this job, essentially.
No, so I have a lot of the same feelings that you have about this job and about, like, what I create and what we create. And obviously, we're at different points in our journey, but I still have similar feelings and everything. What you just described, though, I can tell you from going to college and studying in arts, creative writing, right? I studied an artistic endeavor, and I was around a lot of like artists, or a lot of like not just in the writing field, but like a lot of the artsy fartsy people, I guess I would jokingly call them, although I love artsy fartsy people. This is what is called the classic artist dilemma, which is the artist is always chasing a perfection of their work that they're never able to achieve, and that's why they're an artist in the first place, because they're continually molding and shaping and trying to achieve something that they'll never reach, which is really sad if you think about it. Their own eye. But then also too is questioning their value or their inherent impact on society, right? I think if you go and you pick any medium, actor, writer, cinematographer, painter, anything, you pick any of them, and if you can find like interviews with them or memoir or letters and notes to friends or recorded conversations with family or whatever, you'll find all of them lamenting that like they're not sure if what they're doing is adding or having any sort of value for society or impact on people, despite in some instances them already being massively successful. So this is
yeah, someone mentioned imposter syndrome. I was going to say
it
that
is imposter syndrome for sure.
Too.
That's a component of it, but I don't think that fully encompasses everything.
What you just explained is like, yeah, that's like pretty. I think the bigger or the extra facet to that is that I don't believe that what I'm making could ever reach what it is that like. Maybe not that. I don't even know. That's the thing is, I don't know how to explain this, because I don't think that a YouTube video about a video game, if the content of the video game wasn't there, there wouldn't be content, right? So it's not. It's also that I rely essentially on other people's creative work. And while we do have an ecosystem with game developers where it is okay, and they actually are, like, most game developers are very thankful when we make videos on their content, because that's beneficial for them too. It's getting eyes onto it, and that's like, again, a byproduct, like a coexistence that works well together. But I do have to rely on the genius of other people as the core foundation of my videos. So like I almost feel like too I can't take credit for anything about, like, and that's why I think I go like above and beyond for like adding my own flavor to it as much as I possibly can, because that makes me feel like I'm actually there's something there that I can take that and then turn it into something that is unique to me, and that, like, you know, with like thumbnails particularly, or like the audio stuff, like I feel like that's like like when you see it or hear it, that if you can attribute it to me, then I feel like I've done what I've set out to do. And that's limited on what I think is possible to do with my ability and the content that I make. I just don't think I don't think this kind of stuff could ever be art. Like I guess it could. I'm not capable of doing that. There are people who have way more capabilities of making a gaming video like an actual piece of art.
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
So I think the end goal of art, any art, and I'm not saying what we do is art, but the end goal, but we are in a creative endeavor in a sense, right? The end goal of any art is to capture some facet or some aspect of the human experience and communicate that to other humans so that they can connect with you but also feel something, right? And I feel like what you're describing is the same, like I said, what I feel, but a lot of people who do any sort of creative endeavor, whether it's for work or just as a side project, they have a lot of the same complex and complicated feelings. It is called the artistic or the artist's dilemma, and you're always striving for something that is, you know, perennially out of reach. And I think the reason for that is because being a human and what it means to be a human, you're trying, like art, you're trying to capture something of the human experience, is so complex and has so many layers and so many facets that it's impossible. The goal that any person in a creative endeavor is trying to reach is impossible, because you can't encompass the entire human experience in one creative work. Even in multiple, potentially. You're always striving for something. You're striving for something that is always ahead of you and unobtainable, unfortunately. And that is why so many artists, like a lot of people will say, and I think this is a misnomer because I don't think this is true, but you'll hear a lot of artsy fartsy or like, you know, a lot of people in even artists themselves will say you have to experience pain, or you have to be, you know, the people who create are the most broken people. And I don't think that that's always true, but you do need some life experience, I think, in order to make
there's some
sort of
correlation
art.
to it where broken people are more drawn to openly express themselves through different mediums.
Exactly. But like I would say you can make art about happy stuff, right? And it still be
Invite
art.
me again. Sorry,
So that's fine.
I sat back having this conversation because I was like, I can't focus on playing any.
Yeah.
By the way, I just want to interject real quick. Have I ever told you that I love talking to you, man? I know I'm being a little sappy right now because I'm tired, but like genuinely, we have so many conversations where like you like completely open my mind up to something. And while I will not accept ever, and I don't think I ever will, that what I'm making is art, like the way you've described my dilemma is like infinitely better than I could even explain the problem. Like you diagnosed me so perfectly, it feels like, that it's like I don't even think I understood what I was trying to say at this point. Like you seem to understand it and relayed it back to me.
I understand it,
yeah. No,
I understand it because
I appreciate. I'm being sappy. I appreciate you as a friend. I'm glad we're friends, and thank you for that talk. Because
I love you too, buddy.
Man,
same thing.
We talk about.
How do I leave?
Yeah. We talk about this shit often, but it's usually under the lens of like, you know, we're complainers. We have complaints, and we're negative.
Hey, start a match.
Probably.
I accidentally joined you, so just start a match.
Oh, okay.
And then keep talking.
Let's do big team. That's way more interesting for just fucking around, right?
Yeah.
Fuck. What was the last thing I said?
Sorry, I interrupted you.
No, you're fine. You're fine. I didn't know you joined me. Shit.
Sorry.
The sap is leaking out now.
The sap is leaking.
I can no longer contain it and turn it into delicious maple syrup.
Well, I also have the benefit. A lot of your artistic endeavors have been done in a void without encountering having a lot of discussion with other creative people. I paid a lot of money to go to a school and basically surround myself with other people who wanted to do something creative for like 4.5 years. So
yeah,
well,
I mean, you're the type of person that like, if you have a drive for something in particular, that you like whatever steps necessary to get there, you're going to do it. I mean, look what you've done with YouTube. Like people like jokingly attribute like, oh, you know, me like giving you, it's really not,
that's a big
dude.
part of it.
That's why I said
that's a big part of it.
It's kind of like,
I would not be where I was at if I wasn't attached to you.
No, but but like there wouldn't be, I don't know, like I look like today, like I genuinely, and again, this is fucking, have I been sappy all day? What the fuck is it today?
I think what you want to say is I recognized the opportunity and I took full advantage of it.
And
not in a bad way, right?
No.
Right,
that's exactly what I could say.
Yeah.
If you know, if I simpled it down, but I elaborate but don't articulate well, so I ramble basically. My thoughts spew out. I do try to filter, but and then I lose my train of thought. Jesus fucking Christ, what's happening? But yeah, when I saw your numbers, I was like so happy for you.
Yeah.
And then I like stuck around the stream because I'm like, this is fucking awesome. And I know I just felt like pride. You're not my kid, right? You're not anything like
you can feel
kid,
pride for your friend.
But it feels like in relative to YouTube thing, it's like it's kind of cool because I was like, I know when we've talked about this before you started, I was like, you know, you should do this because I feel like you're hilarious. I think you have a lot of good insight, and if you play games with good narratives and stuff, I think you have a lot to offer in terms of perspective that other people might not get from other creators. Even myself, like I know that like if it's narrative driven, I was like, you would probably benefit more from watching Skilly play, even if he dies way more than I do. He might have some insight, and he probably does have a lot of insight of things that wouldn't even cross my fucking mind. So you get a better or maybe a different perspective on things. And you know, I encouraged you to do it, and obviously I was like, I think if I have the means to be able to provide you with that opportunity by first getting you into the world by having you help me, and then you branch off, and you know, we talked about the plans and everything and what you were going to do, and then I'm just like, fly bird fly. Except we skipped the whole mother thing. I didn't have to feed you, you know what I mean? You came in, you took the information, you saw what was happening, you gained some skills by doing the things, and now you're doing the damn thing to a level that you play down all the time. But I'm just like, dude, you're doing better than literally, I'm not even joking, 95% of YouTubers.
No, I know I am. I just have high expectations for myself.
You
And
also have, what was it called? I already forgot. What was it called, the thing you said?
Imposter syndrome or the artistic dilemma?
That's yeah, the artistic dilemma, yeah.
Not the autistic, the artistic. Did I say
I said
autistic?
I meant to, no.
Okay.
I meant to say artistic. I'm just.
Okay. You're just autistic.
Artistic too. Why not? Why not? Why not? Why not?
Yeah. No, I'm with you.
Yeah. But anyway.
Yeah, I just have lofty goals and high expectations for myself, and it's hard.
You're too hard on yourself.
Well, I am too hard on myself, but you know, too, it's hard when you're in the weeds every day to like take a step back and look at the big picture, right?
Yeah.
Especially when
there's other factors, yeah.
Yeah, I got a bunch of other factors in personal life and everything, but also too, like I'm also making so much content every week that I don't have time to step back and look and be like, oh shit. So, like people always ask me, they're like, what do you played it for 100K or what do you played it for 80K or what do you played it for 90K? And I'm like, dude, I don't know. I haven't even considered it, bro. Like, I'm playing it what tomorrow's video is. That's what I'm doing.
Yeah. Same, dude. I plan bi-weekly.
Right.
For videos.
Well, I mean, you put a level of editing into yours that I don't for multiple reasons, but
yeah, I
think you would benefit from caring a little
so
less
dumb.
about your editing. But yeah, I understand where you're at. I get it. And honestly, if I was at a spot where I could do it, I'd probably be doing the same thing you're doing. But so
for sure. Yeah,
I'm
I know you would.
criticizing you for it, but I would.
Yeah,
I would do it.
It is rather ridiculous when I think about it. Like, I don't know if I've told you now, but I have added yet another layer of editing work.
Jesus
and
Christ,
I don't know why this started, but I realized that, like in Poppy Playtime for one, this is the second video I'm doing it, and now I can imagine myself doing this consistently. I am now color correcting by scene.
Dude, no. Why?
I'm not joking. You should see my timeline.
Why are you doing this, man? You don't want to see what I do for color correcting. You'd be ashamed of me.
No, it's probably what I used to do if I felt the game needed. It was just like one giant adjustment layer over the entire timeline. Yeah.
Yeah, I learned it from you.
yeah, that's basically. So on top of the mini layers there, I'll send you a quick screenshot. And like, it's a horror show, basically, my timeline. And
You're a madman.
This is above all of my videos right now.
Dear God.
Enemy captured.
If you look at Discord, yeah. And I like the end result is that every scene, like in different lighting scenarios,
do you
like
hate yourself?
overall when I watch it, yes. Yes. But now it's like it looks nice.
Yeah.
It's like, oh, this was an aspect of editing that I've just completely ignored, because why is it my responsibility to color correct your like $20 million game? You know, it's not. It shouldn't be.
Well, I've also wondered too. Maybe some of that is like a matter of opinion. Like, I don't disagree with you. I feel like a lot of scenes, it's a matter of opinion, and so it's like you're taking someone else's creative.
I know.
Work and imposing your own creative will upon it.
See, this is what I'm talking about. We have good. I love having conversations because you run across so many similar thoughts. I had that dilemma.
Yeah,
I was telling myself.
I knew you would.
I was telling myself, I'm like, but like, one, this would save me so much time if I didn't feel like I had to do this. If I just respected the artist's work that I'm very clearly benefiting from, right? Like, you would imagine that like a normal person would be like. But then I've convinced myself too that it's like, well, when you're watching a movie, especially modern movies, what are you constantly doing to your television or to your TV or projector or your monitor or whatever for your own viewing experience? What are you doing? You're potentially, if you're a file person, audio file, I don't know what it is for video, but it's optophile, I don't know. But
yeah, I don't know.
You're adding filters. You're adding filters you're adjusting brightness,
Well,
contrast,
your TV has
color.
it built in now
Your
at
TV
times.
has preset. Your TV
Yeah.
is the one that even gives you the options to do it. The
Yeah, it's got, like,
manufacturers
the
of TV
movie.
companies are shitting on the artistic creations of
Yeah,
other
this is
people,
true.
right? You're listening to, like, at home, you're controlling the volume knob. Maybe people who made like a movie about war want you to shudder every time a mortar goes off in the background because it is very loud, and they made it that way.
On
But
purpose,
you're audio balancing. You're enabling motion smoothing on your TV.
Dude,
It's enabled by default.
You know, I never thought, you're absolutely right. I never thought about that aspect, and I never thought that, yeah, changing your volume, your audio balancing at home on your own. I never thought about that.
Yeah. So I've come to terms with, like, I think it might be okay because I'm not doing something that's just like
I do think
completely
it is okay.
altering the scene.
But
That was it is something that I thought, like, maybe I was just trying to convince myself to not do it because I know it's going to be an extra workload. But you know, and then I thought, well, okay, like, for one thing I always do is, like, if I know the scene is dark and this goes on YouTube and it gets compressed, nobody's gonna be able to see shit. I have to brighten the scene and color correct because when you brighten stuff and blow out stuff, the colors don't match anymore. So then you have to spend time, like, matching the colors back and adjusting the tint and all these different values. And you know, so I think talking over it also ruins the experience. And there's a lot of YouTube commenters who agree with that.
I was about to say, an argument for doing it as okay would be that what we're already doing in the first place, which is taking it and adding our commentary to it, is already an addition and changing it. So why is that any worse or better if you do color correction? You know what I mean? It's not. It's the same thing. It's the same thing as adding our commentary. So if adding our commentary is okay, then doing that is okay as well.
Then I should be able to, because they're not, like, someone who's watching. For one, even if there was no commentary, if they're watching it, they're not gonna have the same intended experience that a game developer has. Where the purpose of making games for people to play it, not watch it, right?
Yeah.
Sometimes game developers know that that's gonna be a part of it, so they pander to it or cater to it. But for the most part, they want people to play and they want to experience it with headphones. You know, some people watch on their TV. You're not getting the experience I intended. If you're watching, you know, if I'm making a movie and you watch it on a television with no sound setup.
Agreed. Mr. Diamante said, wouldn't most filmmakers acknowledge that fact now? Yeah, they do. And in fact, there's an interesting example of this recently, where I forgot I think it was motion smoothing or something.
Yeah.
Tom Cruise and the director for the Top Gun.
I remember this.
Yeah, Top Gun Maverick. Made a PSA that when you downloaded or played the DVD or Blu-ray version of the movie, played at the start of the movie that you couldn't skip. That basically told people, hey, there's this new setting on TVs, and if you have a newer TV that's newer than, like, you know, 5 years old or whatever, we made this movie with this in mind, and you need to go in and disable it so that it doesn't fuck up the way we made our movie. So
exactly,
they know it and acknowledge it for sure, and they know they can't really do anything about it. But I think if you were to ask them, you know, like, they still make intentional creative choices with color and with sound and everything. And if you were to ask them, hey, what's the best way for me to experience your movie the way you intended it, they would absolutely have an opinion on it, right?
Yeah, no, 100%.
Absolutely.
Yeah. Well, yeah, I mean, yeah, even casual people would say that. Oh, you're missing out. Like, like people have said that to me because I haven't watched Lord of the Rings on Blu-ray, and that is arguably the best one, and I understand why for sure. I've just never done that. Unless you're watching the theater version, which you can't watch the extended editions unless you go to a local theater. But
I have the extended editions on Blu-ray. I thought. I have to go double check.
No, I meant the theater. Like, they argued that the best possible experience is watching in theater, but it wasn't released for the extended. Yeah. Also, Sir Raph, no, there's no way that would be. I appreciate the sentiment. I like it. Trust me, it makes me feel good, and I'm glad that you think so highly of what I do. But brother, let's be real. I wouldn't even know where to fucking start with that. Like, I genuinely, and this may be imposter syndrome, but I sincerely doubt it. I just think I fuck around with stuff until I think it looks or sounds good, and then that's it. There's no like, I mean, I understand what I'm doing when I'm doing it. It's not like I'm not like trying things and then like, oh, that looks nice. I'm not even going to question what I just did. I do know the ins and outs of what I'm doing, but it's nothing fancy. I don't know like.
The problem is a lot of this is subjective. Everybody has different tastes
for sure.
a little bit. So
for sure,
you know.
Yeah.
So, I mean, that's why different movies and different art exists. So some people like this and some people like that. But yeah.
I mean, I had the guy from 10 Chambers that did GTFO, the sound designer. He complimented my videos. That made me feel.
Dude, I would have been riding that high for like a year, bro.
Well, I couldn't possibly say that, like, brag about that publicly. I talk about it now because it's like in the past, and I know back then,
well, no,
like, I
wouldn't have shared it publicly, but I would have been walking around like, no, I'm kidding. I would.
Yeah.
That would have made me happy. That's awesome.
No, that like, yes, when people, it's not that I don't take like Seraph, like again, I do appreciate you saying that. When I get comments that like are noticing things that I've like not necessarily intended people to notice, but like I've put a lot of work into and people notice it, that's cool. Like it makes me feel great. So I love those comments. My wife is on defense, like saying stuff. I think she came into your chat one day you were streaming and someone had mentioned something about like the echoes of my voice in the videos.
Yeah.
And then she like thanked them for without me saying anything.
She did.
She was because she knows that
you put a lot
like
of work
how much
into
work
it.
I put. Yeah, and how like I care about how much I care about it.
Yeah.
But when you get like a compliment from someone who is like an actual like engineer and like really knows what they're doing, I'll tell you, and I don't know if I told anybody this, but my first GTFO video, I was in the habit of editing so much, but even back then, that I turned off the music because I didn't know what to expect from this game. I turned off the music completely because I was just going to go in and add my own, because that's usually what I did up to that point. I hadn't played many games on that level of like
that had
quality design
from an indie team.
Yeah, from an indie team. And so this motherfucker, Simon, he was like, hey, thanks for making the video. Or no, I think we were in talks at some point, but it had come up. This is before I published it. It had come up that I was asking him if he could send me tracks. Because like I think in that video, maybe we mentioned it, and later on I figured out that the music was really good, so I turned it on.
Yeah.
But for the first part, I had asked him, and then he was like, hey, like we really value like the dynamic nature of the audio. Like when you look at something scary in the game, like there's audio cues for that. And so he's like, just do me a favor, send me your edited video without any additional music that you add that you would normally do. Just send that to me and I'll recreate the music and the sound effects. This motherfucker took my video.
God
damn. And he had a DJ pad, where you can put a bunch of samples on.
Yeah.
He showed me a video of what he was doing, and he was watching it and reactively playing strings, chords,
that's a talented
drums.
Motherfucker.
One take. And it lined perfectly with the video, and
That's
no one
amazing.
noticed.
That's
it
amazing.
was. I am not that.
I am not. Yeah, but you
leading
you
up to the point where
bit.
I am not that.
You
that is
are a
art.
little bit. I've watched
the talent.
Back in the day, I've watched you with a guitar in your hand, listen to a song, and then be like, oh, I think I got that, and then be. So I mean,
that's a lost thing, dude.
Well, it's like you just
dream that will never come true.
Okay, you don't do that. You don't play that or practice that anymore. But I've seen that in real life with you, so don't.
Okay, but that I don't know. I was just blown away by his ability to do that.
No, that is
and
amazing.
It was like one
You're
take.
right.
Yeah,
you're right. That is amazing.
It was crazy how it synced up, and no one. I mean, not that anybody probably would. I don't think people paid that close attention, but it was like for me, like listening back to it, I feel like this was you just like found the audio somewhere in my file, and I didn't know existed. That's what it sounded like. It was so cool.
You found
what a
the
homie
audio
for
in
doing
my
that
file.
too.
Yeah, that's
and
pretty
respect. Like
fucking
he's
awesome.
like, I really value the work that I've done for the game. So let me just do it for you.
What it sounds like is he said, "Dan, you done fucked up. Let me fix this." No,
I did fuck up, dude. I apologize so hard. I'm like, dude, I was not aware of your game, sir. I just assumed I was on a streak of playing shitty audio balanced designed games with like stock assets.
I was talking about this today. How I mean, I know you add music. I hate it so much. Like even AAA games do it, where it's like you go into the inventory, or you go into a menu, or you read a note. Right, it brings up you bring the note up on screen, and all the sound cuts away. That's like, where the fuck is my? Did I put earmuffs on? Like, where is my? I hate that so much.
You know, I have thought.
I hate
about that so much, and I don't understand why people don't put more thought into what is so, like, even if you're playing the game, it is so boring to just sit there
with
and
no
yes,
sound.
the lore might, I don't care how interesting your lore is, you can spice that experience up. How about instead you have the motherfucker pull out the paper, and if you're getting chased by a monster or something, you can't just sit there and fucking read it because you're going to get attacked.
Yeah.
You're going to get blood all over the paper. Can't read it anymore. But I've thought about like what I do, what my standard is for notes in game for the viewers, like on YouTube, matters more there, I feel like.
Yeah, I hate you for
adding
that.
like visuals
You're
for
like
it, like
the gold standard for that, and I hate you.
Dude, listen, I don't think we're at a point where I have started anything that is like now an expectation of anybody. I think everyone, all the other creators are just silently watching me be a fool as they get millions of views on their Poppy Playtime videos.
No,
and
but
I'm just gonna get slim pickings whenever I post it, which is fine.
This is not your fault, but now for me, every time I edit a video and I come across a note and there's no noise in the background and I'm not doing your cinematic cam fuckery, I feel obligated, but I don't have time to do it, so I'm just like, man, I'm a piece of shit. That's no, I'm kidding.
Please don't ever. If you're in chat and you're making videos, don't ever feel like you need to do the stupid fucking shit that I do.
doing it when I can, eventually.
I would be proud if you. I would be honored if you did that. Like honestly, like I feel.
I'm telling you right now, I'm stealing it.
Listen, I'm not tooting my horn. You know me, but I have noticed in the horror scene there are a lot of people that are doing things to their videos that I have. Maybe not video thumbnails too. Thumbnails is the biggest one. I get emails and comments all the time inquiring because they're making content and they want to make thumbnails like mine, which is weird because it's like, if you look at my channel, I'm not like probably your goal, like view wise, right? If you're like trying to do YouTube and you get like, oh dude, I'm fucking party leader. I'm so sorry.
No, you're fine.
I'm sitting here like thinking to myself, why aren't you?
5:30 in the morning. My wife is gonna stab me if we don't end soon. But finish your point. Because I also missed like 1,000 donos, but it's fine.
Oh, you should read those then. I don't need to say my point.
No, keep going.
I was just filling in time.
I'm just saying, don't spend up another game.
Okay. Cancel search. Yes. Okay.
We'll finish our thoughts here and then we can end. Don't spin up another game though. We're people have been here for us chatting anyway. They're not here for Halo.
Yeah, they don't care. I have been so negative, KD. I'm just running around dying and not even trying to. I fought two guys. I remember specifically. I didn't even pull the trigger, dude. I just walked into them. I'm just.
You mean you stared at two guys while they killed you?
Yeah. I just watched. I'm just like, bring it, dude. I don't even care. No, it's really not an important point. I was just saying, like, I would be. It was feeding off the idea that I would be honored if you like found something, like if someone found something I did inspirational in a video that they started implementing into their videos. In any other, I feel like a lot of people would look at that as like a copycat or like stealing or something, and I don't have that like. Maybe I'll make a comment about it, but at the end of the day, I really am more like flattered or honored than I am because I'm so self-conscious about my work anyway. If that inspires you to do something, I think that's awesome. And the amount of people I get asking me about my thumbnails, like and how to make them or what processes I do to make them, which they don't realize is just dog shit, haphazard nonsense. Anyway, they only see the end result and think, "Oh, this is cool," but. Yeah, I've seen a lot of that coming up,
Yeah.
lately, where there's people who are like going that route of like, for horror, like they go the cinematic route. I've seen people like remove their faces from thumbnails too.
Yeah.
And I'm like,
Well, to your point, you're right. It is flattering, and it is the highest compliment someone can pay you is to imitate or take a. But from the perspective of the person imitating, there's a right way and there's a wrong way to do it, right?
Yeah, for sure.
The wrong way would be to, if anybody asks, to outright deny that you're imitating, right? Or that, the
I got the idea. Yeah.
Right. The right way would be, I got the idea from IGP. I fucking love his work. I respect the hell out of him. He does a great job with it. And I wanted to start doing something similar, so I'm trying to do it myself. And then as the person doing the imitating too, it's your responsibility to then take that inspiration and shape it and mold it into, add your own spin on it. You know what I mean?
Yeah,
for sure. Copying your thumbnail style is okay as long as you put your spin on it. It's not okay if you look at IGP's thumbnails and go, man, I really like his thumbnails. He does a great job. He did this exact thumbnail for this video. I'm going to do that exact thing too. Or I'm going to just take his thumbnail.
I'm just going to run it through an AI filter to add something else.
Right.
Yeah, I've seen that too.
Yeah.
And I was like, oh, okay. Well, I don't really care that much.
I had somebody...
Unless it was like, I don't know, like Queso's editor or whatever steals one of my thumbnails. And I'd be like, all right, here, listen, dude, you're about to get like 2 million views on your video. And not to toot my own horn, but maybe the thumbnail might perform better for you. Change it. Or, or just like give me credit or something. Yeah. Come on, dude.
Well, I had an argument with a guy. I don't know if I ever told you this. Like, my thumbnails are dog shit. They're terrible, right? Nowhere near to the level you are.
Dog shit.
But you remember when we were playing Sunken Land? I had somebody take one of my Sunken Land thumbnails, but that I was like, I did an okay job on this. I won't say it's good, but I did better than I normally do. I feel
You're proud of it, yeah.
Yeah, I was proud of it. I had somebody take my Sunken Land thumbnail, and then this motherfucker not only took it, he then uploaded his video with that thumbnail and tagged me in the video description. So that I got a tag, not as credit. He didn't credit me.
Oh my God.
He tagged me in his video description just as a creators I look up to. And this was like a couple years ago at this point, right? So I was much smaller, so I didn't get a lot of tags. So every tag I got, I saw it and I click on it. And I'm like, who's tagging me? And I didn't recognize this person. I go to the video. He's taken my thumbnail exactly, done nothing. He did one thing to it. He took the logo image that said Sunken Land from the capsule art on Steam, and just put it over top of my thumbnail at the top of it. And that's all he did. He didn't change anything else.
Oh my God, dude.
I commented on his video and I was like, hey, man, I'm glad you find me inspiring, and I'm okay if you take inspiration from me, but it's really shitty for you to just take my thumbnail and slap the word Sunken Land over top of it and use it as your own. Like, this is not okay. Like, and on top of that, you tagged me in your video? Like, you thought this was cool? Like,
yeah, like, some people do I swear to God, they just have no sense of like...
That's the only time someone has stolen a thumbnail of mine, by the way.
Would I want someone to do that of mine with my stuff? But
yeah,
dude, I've seen like the kids, like my younger kids, they play Roblox, and they're into the horror stuff too. So it's often now that I am being sent a screenshot from one of my kids saying, "Isn't this your thumbnail?" Yes, it is. And then these, no joke. Because like every Roblox server for every game has paid purchases with Robux, they get a cut of that. And some of these pages have like tens of millions of passing players. Yeah. And so like I don't care, like I don't think about it. I remember it, but I don't really like think about it to like these people are like, I could take that to court because I know damn well it's not even like it's hard to argue when it comes to like a screenshot of the game, but that was a very particular setup for the screenshot for one. Like this is complete, like no one else has that screenshot because it's not a screenshot. It is a doctored image.
You used your tools to go in. And,
I used tools and then I did a lot of compositing on top of that in Photoshop. But Yeah, so but like, you know, I don't know where I would stand, but I don't even think about that. Like I'm not gonna sue this person. If they made a bunch of money, whatever. They're just kids anyway.
Yeah.
Let them have it.
I mean, it's wrong, and you would be within your rights to do whatever you want to do. I understand why you don't take action or whatever, right?
Yeah.
My other thing about that though is like also it's I'm sure there's probably some comments on some of your videos right now that have stolen thumbnails or stolen titles or whatever, where somebody who saw the other thing first and then sees your thing come to you and go, oh, you stole this thumbnail from this Roblox game, right? And it's like,
oh yeah.
No, actually, they took
this is a screenshot everyone's using, or like
they took it
press
from
artwork,
me, yeah, or the reverse is like, I would hate for my creative work to be taken by somebody, and then that person's content or whatever they're putting out doesn't, like, let's say they put out a video and they drop the N-word, right? Like, I don't want my thumbnail attached to that.
I don't want my work to be attached to that. Exactly,
right?
yeah.
You know what I mean? So that's the other thing that's like, I don't know what's in your video or what you're making or whatever, so I don't want my... Like, I don't want my video with my thumbnail that I made to have the same thumbnail as your video when I have no idea what the fuck you're doing over here, right?
Yeah.
So, but
exactly.
Anyway.
Yeah, Sir F said, I mean, thumbnail style consistency is probably what matters most, at least for brand recognition. For discoverability and click-through is a more open discussion and what works best. Yeah, I feel like that's an old school way of thinking with thumbnails. I would argue that brand recognition is probably the least important thing on YouTube these days. Which I think a lot of creators are still making a mistake of, like keeping their face in especially if they're not like
that's the worst
huge
trend
YouTuber.
Ever.
It is, yeah, it is. First of all, it's an annoying trend because they're always making the faces that are just so annoying usually. But I understand the game that they're playing, but I would say at this point in time, it's probably a hindrance for somebody who isn't like Queso or
Markiplier or
Jacksepticeye. Like those make sense because they have such a large audience and YouTube like specifically promotes them a lot. So if you're not them and you're not at that level, I don't think you should be putting your face all over it. And there's a lot of people who are just deterred by that, for one, and nobody knows, in the grand scheme of things, nobody really knows who you are anyway. I don't care if you have 5 million subscribers. It's like, I
hate to
people
say
don't really know you.
this. I mean, I hate to say this, but it is absolutely true. Unless you're conventionally attractive, and like you said, unless you're conventionally attractive or you're massive and people know you, like you said, it's a hindrance because nobody cares. Everybody has seen somebody before in life who you look at them and you're like, I just don't. It sounds terrible, and we wouldn't share that with that person, and you wouldn't act on it or do anything. But everybody has seen somebody before and been like, oh, I don't like the way that person looks, or they're not that they're ugly. It's like that. What does everybody say? That dude has a really punchable face, right?
Yeah.
Someone out there thinks that you have a punchable face.
For sure.
So don't stick your face on a thumbnail unless there's already 2 million people who know you and what you look like and want to watch you, or unless you're like Markiplier and you're fucking a god. So not that he's actually a god, but you know what I mean. Everybody always talks about how hot Mark is. So if people find you super attractive, then stick your face on a thumbnail. I hate to say it. Not that I agree with it or think it should be the thing, but if you're hot, it works.
There's elements. You're hot if you have if for American audiences, if you have a foreign accent, huge plus. Yeah. And then there's what else is it? Well, I guess like even Queso, he's an American, but his dialect is interesting to where like he'll say things that anyone else would say and it wouldn't be funny, but then he would say it and it sounds funny. So then people laugh.
That's how he delivers it. Well, we talked. Queso's an interesting, weird pun here. Queso's an interesting case.
Outlier for sure.
Because he's an outlier, but also I feel like his face works in thumbnails, or I would make an argument should be a thumbnail because he's like a meme. He has memeified himself, and so the meme is him. He's done it to himself and he knows he has. Good for him. He's leaned into it, right? But So you need his face on the thumbnails because he is the meme. So that makes sense. But he's the exception to the rule and not the typical.
Yeah,
so
exactly. Yeah. And that's the thing too, is because he is a meme, and memes inherently spread like wildfire. That's the whole point.
Right.
It's like mimetic, right?
Like you could
but
show
his branding is his face.
Yep.
And it's not because of anything else other than people will recognize that it's a video from him and that they can get a laugh out of it. Like if they find him funny, which a lot of people do. That's why he's popular. You know, I think he can be funny at times, but that's just because he doesn't align with my humor. I think he's younger than me.
Yeah, I think he's definitely like mid-20s.
He's got to
late
be
20s.
right. Yeah, he's got to be younger than me. But yeah, the humor is just way too new gen for me to be able to like even relate to it. Like I know that doesn't. Yeah, that doesn't connect.
Yeah.
We're getting too old.
Oh yeah.
But yeah, I mean, I think if you have like people recognizing, oh, that's like your video or this person's video, and it is solely based on the content of it, not just because it's like given to you. I think that's also a benefit. That's kind of what I want with mine, like, because you know, if other people aren't doing or often doing what I'm doing, then it can be recognized as something that I'm doing. And that I guess in a way is brand recognition, but that's not the intent.
It is. Well, I would argue that any casual YouTube enjoyer of games, especially horror games, probably, if they couldn't tell you, like if they couldn't say, oh, that's an IGP thumbnail, they could probably say they've seen one of your thumbnails before, and they would say, and they could, if you put like 10 thumbnails in a row and they did, and 2 of them were yours, people could point at it and say, oh, those 2 were made by the same guy, right? Now, that's a form of brand recognition. They can't name the brand, but they can name that they go together, right? So you absolutely have a recognizable style that...
Yeah. You know? Yeah, I just mean like going into it, I don't think anybody should make a channel then focus on brand recognition specifically. I think you should focus on packaging the video for what it deserves or what you think would work. And I'm one that's like loosey-goosey with titles, especially. I don't give a fuck what your title is. Sometimes they're annoying, and I know sometimes people get annoyed by my titles, but I'm literally just trying to be like, hey, if you're not already watching my channel, maybe you'd like it if you like this stuff. You know, if the title catches your eye and the thumbnail catches your eye, and then you watch the actual content, which matters the most, and then you enjoy it, then that's a win for everyone, I would say. Like, I think it's just a matter of like, if you're trying to grow an audience, especially if you're new, you need people for that. You have to have eyes, and the only way to do that is to package your video the best you possibly can to make it interesting to people.
Yeah.
Because they're not going to know if your video is good unless they click on it, and they're not going to click on it if they're not like drawn in by your thumbnail and title. So
somebody said, why can't you be old and play games or do YouTube? You guys are examples. You can, though. No, absolutely. There's exceptions to every rule. And you can be old and play games or do YouTube. I mean, I firmly believe that, and I have no issue with that. And there are plenty of gamers.
Yeah.
I mean, my channel, over 50% of my audience is over 25. So yeah, absolutely. But if you just think about it from a pure numbers standpoint, the people who are going to have the most time, the most disposable time, are going to skew younger, right?
Yeah.
Because they don't have a family. They're not having to work full time. They've probably only got school, et cetera, et cetera. Now, IGP and I don't make content targeting those people, but that's why people like Mr. Beast are uber successful, is because they target children with their videos, and there are more kids who have more disposable time than there are old curmudgeon fuckers like all of us.
Yes, true, yeah.
So, like before I started YouTube, I didn't have time. I liked YouTube. I would watch YouTube when I could, but I couldn't keep up with any one creator, even who put out a video a week. I was busy working 60 hours a week and, you know, having a wife and 2 kids and just trying to survive like the rest of you guys. So
yeah, exactly.
Now, everybody's situation is unique, and some people are at different points in their life, and you may have a job that affords you, you know, more free time than some others or whatever, or, you know, I don't know. Everybody's situation is different, but just by virtue of of age and where people are at in life, they're going to have different pockets of free time. And the biggest group of people with the biggest pocket of free time are, because the world's population is growing, right, are the young people. So that's why Mr. Beast and Queso and the other guys are so huge, is because their content appeals to the younger crowd.
The potential is so much bigger. Yeah, exactly. Yeah.
So
that's that. Yeah, if you're making content, that's one thing too. You got to realize what your niche is, and that you should probably focus on that and not try to be as broad as possible. You have to hone in on a niche. The market is way too flooded. And I'm gonna answer this one last question, and I'll let you go. Sorry.
Yeah, no, you're fine.
Saraf says, if I can indulge, how much do you find your video titles, headlines matters these days? I'm going to say, I don't know if you've said it, but based on your word choice, I would say you're older. Not like old, but I would bet money that you're older than me. But anyway, you don't have to say. Anyway, I feel like the keywords don't have as much impact as before nowadays. Heck, 95% of people look only at the thumbnail. Okay, well, so that's actually feeding off of what Skilly said. The majority of YouTube viewers, and especially with shorts, is content consumption. Most young people are still looking for stuff, and they change their interests constantly. The older you are, the more like honed in on like filtering through YouTube you get, and you're able to like find your niche, what you're interested in, and watch, and then curate the content creators that make content in that niche yourself, and then those are the people you watch. But I can tell you from examples, I think titles matter so much more than anyone ever gives them credit for. I did a video on ad infinitum, and of course this is all relative, right? Like, I know the view counts I'm about to say like shouldn't really be like talked about like doing bad, right? But it had, I think, 400,000 views, which is like was above my normal baseline, but it was a long video. Yeah, by not much. And so, I was going through and updating titles and thumbnails for the ones where I released and I wasn't too happy with it, and I think maybe it can do better. And I did a test, because we were doing A/B tests, and I tested my old thumbnail and then added a new thumbnail with a new title. And doing that, it was very clear within a couple of days that the test ran and the new stuff was way better. Now, the thumbnail wasn't too much different. It was literally just a beautified still from a sequence in the game, but it matched the title very well, and it went from 400,000 views to, I think it's sitting at 2.5 or 3 million views, and that skyrocketed just with that change. You can argue it's the thumbnail too, could also have had the impact, but what's happening in the thumbnail almost doesn't work on its own. There was no text in it. You almost have to read the title in order to understand what it is that you're seeing in the thumbnail for the most part. Like, if you really think about it.
I got some perfect analogies for this, right? You ready?
Yeah.
I'm gonna do a fishing one here. So to catch a fish, right, you need a rod, you need a fishing line, and you need a hook, right? So let's just look at the fishing line and the hook. I think Sir Raph is absolutely right. The thumbnail is what's going to catch people's attention first, which is great. You have to have a good thumbnail, right? You're not going to get people's eyes to stop on a homepage or in their recommendation feed or whatever if your thumbnail isn't eye-catching. But once you've caught their eye, they're going to click on the video and they're going to go through and watch it based on the title. You catch their eye, they start to read part of the title.
Yeah.
If the title doesn't interest them, if it doesn't have what I call the so what factor, which is also a thing for writing or for anything else, is like the title needs to engage them, and it needs to make them think why, it needs to explain to them why they should care or why they should click on the video, right? If it doesn't do that, if it doesn't hook them, so the thumbnail is the fishing line and the title is the hook. If you can't get the hook in them, they're not going to click through. Right?
Yeah. Doesn't matter how many feet of line you have.
It doesn't matter how beautiful your thumbnail is or whatever, right? Like, let me give you an example. if you put now, maybe some people would still click through, but this is a little hyperbole here. But
yeah,
there used to be a trend way back in the day, right? Like stick boobs on a video, right? Like, or
and you instantly get more views,
a ton of views. And there are plenty of perverts out there who would just click through right away. But if you put, you know, a beautiful woman, and then a person stops for 2 seconds and read the title, and the title's like men's gross feet. If anyone takes 2 seconds to read the title, they are not going to click, regardless of the double D titties.
That's a really good point.
That are up there, right?
Your analogy
so
is perfect. That is absolutely how it works. Is that people's eyes are caught to the thumbnail, and then they subsequently read the title. Even if you don't realize that you do it, you are reading the title.
So you need both. You need both. Like, and you know, normally, honestly, for the title, it's probably just a couple words that hooks somebody, right?
Yeah.
Like if you're a horror fan and somebody puts Cthulhu in the title, as soon as you see an eye-catching thumbnail and then you start to read the title and you see Cthulhu, most horror fans are gonna be like, "Ah, fuck yeah, dude, let's go,
let me
baby."
check this out. Yeah.
You know, I'm clicking on this, right? So if you're making a video about cosmic horror and it has anything to do with Cthulhu, fucking shove Cthulhu in your title. Like, don't lie to people, but if, you know, so, you know, stuff like that. So it's definitely important. Is it as important as the thumbnail? I think I made a pretty good argument it is. It's just not the first thing that stops somebody, right?
Right, yeah. It serves a completely different purpose, like you explained. That analogy was perfect. Yeah, that makes way more sense, where it's, you're catching the eye, and then your title has to create that, like, okay, well, I'm hovering over the click button. Is it worth it? What are you promising me here? And then the next factor would be, are you able, your title has to align with what it is that you're doing in the video. If you're making gaming videos, you can't clickbait, because then you get poor retention. And these days, it didn't used to be that way.
You can't bad clickbait.
You can't bad clickbait. Exactly. Yeah. But you, back in the day, you could get away with that. And even like when I was doing Subnautica videos, it was very easy to just make whatever title I wanted, and people would just click on it, and it would ride waves and waves of views over the next like month. It doesn't work like that anymore. They care a lot about how long are you keeping people watching your video, because that's showing that your packaging worked to keep them watching that long. And the better that retention, the more your video gets recommended. Yeah. And then that's like undeniable. We complain all the time that it's like, oh, the algorithm's a mystery. We know what we need to do. It's just that we have no guidance on what, you know, we don't have like mass psychological reports on everybody who watches us. We have no idea what people are going to be interested in.
Well, you're guessing at what is going to get the most people interested.
You're literally throwing shit at the wall and hoping it sticks.
Because it's subjective. Everybody's interested in different stuff.
Yeah. And I'll tell you, I'll tell you probably the best advice I can give about YouTube at this point: do not follow the advice of YouTube gurus. Okay? I promise you, they may have the numbers to back it up, but there is so much happening behind the scenes that you do not have the resources for. Like, I'm talking about like paying for their videos to be served as ads across social media. Yeah. That kind of shit. Boost their numbers, and then they can brag about it. Now, they may have some decent advice, and then maybe one of them has some really good advice that can help something click for you if you're starting out YouTube. But just avoid them as much as possible. Don't watch vidIQ unless you're just interested in like updates for YouTube. And I know they have good intentions, but it's like you're going to shoot yourself in the foot unless you're making like faceless AI videos, which please don't do. But it's just.
Kingslayer said, okay, last question, and then we gotta go, guys, because it's like 6 a.m. It's 6 a.m. our time. I've been streaming for 9 minutes. Kingslayer Gold said, when a person donates to a creator, which is the best way to do it so that person gets the most dollars from it? So that may vary by creator, but for me, it's Stream Elements. But typically, it's gonna be something like Stream Elements or Patreon. Patreon has a 90-10 split. If you want me to quickly go through and rank, I would say Stream Elements, Patreon, YouTube, Rumble, what's the other Rumble? Although fuck Rumble, but
Kick.
what's the other Kick and then Twitch?
Fuck
Twitch
Kick, too.
Twitch has and then TikTok is at the bottom. Those have the worst. So if you're like thinking of donating platforms, typically if the creator has a link that is like just some sort of service like Stream Elements, it's because that is a better revenue split for them than whatever platform they're on. So
yes, yeah,
that's the best way to do it. So
for sure. Patreon is usually the more like organized way to go, because then if you're a creator and you require that funding to maintain your lifestyle to continue making videos, which is totally valid, it's just the most consistent for the most part, and at least knowing what you can expect. You know, if it's people that stream, like I know you, Skilly, like you, when you stream, you have no idea financially what you're going to get necessarily, because it all depends on people.
Well, no creator does. Like, you don't know how much ad revenue you're going to get for a video. It's up in the air.
For sure. I mean, I can
so
guess. But,
you can guess. Yeah, it's better.
Yeah, I have enough data to guess, but but like Patreon's probably the way to go. I don't know if you asked because you want to do it and you're making content, or if you're just asking like how you can support like Skilly right now, like Stream Elements. You should do it.
I made enough money this stream. You guys are fine.
Oh God, yeah, you had to have, right? Like you had a wall of donations that you couldn't even read.
Yeah, I mean, listen, I can use all the money I can give. If you want to donate, but don't worry about it if you can't. I'm fine.
Yeah.
So
right now in general for Skilly. Oh yeah, for sure. Yeah.
Stream Elements is the best way for me, but a lot of things people don't consider about donating to a creator, like YouTube. In my opinion, even though I get less of the actual money, I still get a big chunk. Even though I get less of the actual money, it's a big boost to the channel. Like, any sort of engagement with the channel is a lot, but if you're paying me money on YouTube, YouTube is getting a cut. YouTube is like, hey, this creator's getting a bunch of members. This creator's getting a bunch of super chats. Oh shit, boost the fuck out of this video. Like,
yeah.
So the more the more donos and stuff via YouTube I get, the more that's going to help boost the video, right? Like, as an example, if you were to rank like engagement things that you could do to help boost the channel, the top one would be any sort of monetary donation on YouTube is going to be way better engagement wise than commenting or liking or whatever, right? Now you can say that's scummy on YouTube's part, but I mean, YouTube's a business. They're here to make money, right? So of course they're going to value monetary donations higher than, commenting, which is free to do, I mean.
Yeah, people always say YouTube doesn't care about its creators. Brother, if they didn't have they know this. If they didn't have their creators, they wouldn't have a fucking site. So they know that.
Listen, of course, there are plenty complaints about YouTube, but in my personal opinion, YouTube is one of the best platforms to be a creator on. So
sure, dude, without a doubt, without a fucking doubt, there is no question about that. And you're not really stuck. I mean, it's very clear they care. They're just, it's just like any group of people trying to run a platform. Like, they're going to make the wrong decision or do something that not everyone agrees with, and people get complaints and they get a lot of heat. But no, I mean, obviously, if they didn't have us, there wouldn't be a fucking platform.
Yeah. Do memberships
with the 5 just said okay.
Do memberships help creators more? I mean, yeah, technically, yeah. Memberships are like one of the best monetary things you can do on YouTube. Yeah. But I mean, everything is extremely beneficial. Kirsten with the 5. Kirsten, thank you. Hey, by the way, everyone's a legend and a rock star. Blurry Figure Blessings. You're all probably asleep by now, or most of you, but
sure.
Everyone who donated, who I missed, I really appreciate it. We always talk about this. I serve at you guys' pleasure. I am like 2/3 community funded. Only 1/3 of my income comes from ad revenue. 2/3 of my income comes from you guys, whether it be memberships, super chats, stuff like that. So I am able to make 6 pieces of content a week because you guys fund it, and it's very humbling, and I'm very appreciative of that. So thank you.
I was gonna say, like, how does that feel to think about, like, when
I feel like a piece of shit.
Yeah, no, I know, like, that there's that element to it, but it's also like you got to think, like, from the viewer's perspective, there's a lot of people that like enjoy you and your content so much that they're like, I'm gonna give this guy some money. It's like you're performing on the street and people throw like a 10 into your like, relatively, that's kind of like what it feels like. It's like, man, you really went out of your way. And it's fucking awesome.
It is awesome, and I'm like I said, I'm very humbled and appreciated by it. And I know you've had similar feelings about this kind of stuff in the past too.
Yeah.
But at the same time, if I dwell on it too much, then my imposter syndrome kicks in, and I feel like, oh man, I'm a piece of crap.
Yeah, why do I deserve this?
Yeah, why do I deserve that? Oh, dude, why? Oh man. Yeah, but so yeah. All right, yeah, I gotta go to sleep. You gotta go to sleep. I did not mean to keep you up this late. I did not mean to keep all the viewers up this late.
Hey, if another motherfucker asks about Poppy Playtime video, it's your fault. Just saying.
Yeah. You can tell him. You can blame me. Blame me in a pinned comment for sure.
If anyone cares, I'm trying for Monday. We'll see how that goes, okay? No promises.
You shouldn't have did that. Don't promise the day. Don't do that.
I said no promises.
Yeah,
I
but then you
specifically
said
said no promises.
That's like a promise. Yeah, all right.
My goal is I'm giving myself an extra 2 days, okay? Like, well, it's the weekend. I usually can't when all the kids are here, but, you know,
well, thanks, man.
But
as
I should be able to
always,
do Monday.
I feel socially recharged, and it was lovely.
Yeah, it was. Thanks for the invite, man. It turned out much better than just Halo goofing off. Appreciate the talks.
We always have the best talks. We got to get into the same nursing home when we.
Oh, dude, we would be a fucking riot.
Best nursing home ever. All right, thanks, man. Love you. Take care.
All right, brother. Bye, chat.
Peace out, chat. Have a good one.
Night, people. Have a good sleep or a good morning and coffee if you just woke up. Goodbye.
Goodbye.